Okay. Where the hell? It's right here. Okay, so this is correct. I'm just watching this on the other screen. I gotta fix the audio. Damn, that's loud. Okay, so basically, we are playing Metaphor Refantazio in between Pokemon World matches. That's the plan. That's the play. That's what we're doing today. Because there's like a lot of time between matches, so it feels silly to, you know, sit around and wait for those to start. All right. It'll be easier this time around too, because I'll be able to pull the stream over to the main monitor. And when you're clicked off of the game for Metaphor, it pauses and mutes the whole game for whatever reason. Even though I've got it on, what you call it. Let's make sure OBS is working properly. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So I've collected the missions. We've started our next big situation. So what to do? I can go with Barden or Faker. Or I could go Explore. I think I just want to level up stuff for now. Yeah, let's go. Actually, Stroll might be a good idea too. What is the next thing I get for Stroll? Ability details. So at 7, I get the Samurai. Okay. And then that's huge. Human type monster. And then Stroll is ready to acquire a new heroic embodiment. Oh, that's right, because they get like an awakening, I think. Should I just go for Stroll, or should I work on the smaller people? Let's go with Barden. Dude, my sandwich fucking ruled. I actually ate 2 of them. So I bought some chipotle pepper jam and some arugula lettuce and a rotisserie chicken and some onion buns and a steak tomato, and that was the sandwich with a little bit of Kewpie mayo. It was fire.
You've come.
I eat exactly one thing from McDonald's, and that is a excuse me, I eat 2 things from McDonald's. I forget what the smaller one is called, but I basically like it when there's 2 slices of meat, cheese, and pickles, and you know, the classic standard burger. And I always get extra pickles. So there's the McDouble, and then the smaller version of that, or maybe the bigger. So no, yeah, it's the McDouble or the double quarter pounder with cheese. Those are the only 2 things I eat from McDonald's, and those are like, if you ever see me eating either one of those, I am very depressed. Just
my apologies. Don't you worry.
Oh shit, I don't have the stream up, so I can't even see it. I gotta make sure I'm paying attention. They're just doing the intro cartoon thingy for now, which also is adorable looking. Holy shit. Look at this. Like, what are we doing? I love this. It's so cute. You should relax a little.
That's right. I shall lay down my very life for the town.
Absolutely. You know who else is really good at that? It pisses me off. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. I'm kidding, but no, really, they do have fire animations. I forget Overwatch exists. Every once in a while, like, I'll see somebody talk about Overwatch and be like, oh yeah, that was a video game. Oh yeah, stuff is happening. I'm if you haven't been around, I'm skipping like the social link stuff basically. Excuse me. It's not that they're not interesting, but I've already seen them. And they take a while, so. No one's available at night? What in the dumb fuckery? What the fuck? Ah, shit, dude. Ah, fuck. That makes things complicated. Okay,
Leave it out.
I guess my next thing is I need higher wisdom. Where the hell do I go to get wisdom? Isn't that just a real life question?
Let us have faith in Lady Yuffie.
The first thing I can do is go. I remember there was something at Royal Grand Trad in the item shop. Two things actually. I think that I needed to do.
Let's go.
I need to parch water. I need to buy parch water.
What's this?
What's this? That's so weird to see like cheerleaders dancing on the Pokemon World stage. I don't know if you have it up on a different screen or not, but yeah, they're doing like old school stage dancing. What's happening? Hang on, I'll unmute this. Damn, listen to this. This kind of rips, actually. Hold up. It is kind of fire, actually. The dude in the suit playing the guitar is extra. I love that. It's really quiet, though. Like, I have to have my speakers way turned up. Like, it's gonna blow your ears off when I switch back to the game. It's not really a go-go dancing kind of situation. It is pretty fire, though. Not the Giovanni. Oh, God, it's so loud. Okay, anyways. Didn't I need to... Oh, yeah, I needed to appraise that igniter? Did I already do it? Confused. Requests. The Lycon Magic Association.
All right then.
What the fuck is the... So here? Somebody here?
Let's go.
If you can, I'll be much obliged.
Hey,
The dancers are weird. I'm sorry, but the dancers are kind of weirding me out. Like, this is not dancing music. This, I mean, this is like headbang music, right? But, anyways, is this the Lycon Magic Association? It is. Bruno using an Onyx. Jesus Christ.
Welcome.
Let's ask Brigitte.
An intriguing offer.
Oh, he tried to fuck me. What a dick. Is everything showing up correctly on the stream? I think so. This little child, I wish you could see her. She watches me play video games. Let me take a picture. No, look back at the screen. I don't know. I'm gonna try to show you. I can show you if I go here. Yeah. So this is what I deal with. It's harder to see, but she watches me play video games and she stands directly in front of the monitor. She was doing that on League and she covered half the screen one time. And I was like, I can't see what's going on. But she sits in front of my keyboard and watches me play. It's so fucking cute. Yep.
Right?
Splendid. Understood.
The fee will be waived this time.
Okay then.
Cool. All right, so we're done with that too now, right?
All right then. Where to?
Was that's the guy that was playing the guitar, right? What a fucking king. Just chill in the middle of the Pokemon World stage playing the guitar. Bam, 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 bam.
Let's go.
What are they playing now?
What now?
I don't hear anything. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn this up loud enough for me to hear here. And then I'm going to match my system settings on Metaphor so it's not insane. There. Good lord. Either the stream is really low or this game is loud as fuck. She's watching the... Hang on. Wait, hang on. Hang on. She switched monitors. I don't know if you can see it. I think you can. She switched monitors. She's watching Pokemon now. I love her so much, man. You just don't even understand. It's my baby.
Leave it out, mate. Let us have faith in Lady Yuffie.
Also, I don't want to turn the music off of Metaphor. When I click off Metaphor to pull Pokemon on the monitor, Metaphor will be muted automatically. Oh. I'm rooting for you.
I am so grateful.
What do I get?
Mission accomplished.
A gleaming crystal. What is a gleaming crystal? Ooh, that was free wisdom too. Hell yeah, that works great. I needed that. I need to get my wisdom up higher so I can buy it from the weapon shop here in town. There was another quest I could turn in. It's down the ladder or down here. God, they are still dancing.
We are witness to the wrongs that the gods.
My friend is there. I can't believe Zoria's there because this is like the top 200 players in the world, right? I can't believe I'm friends, like good friends with someone who is just fucking had a world's invite. That feels crazy. They need to put Toby Fox has a song in Pokemon Sword and Shield that needs to be in Champions. That song is fantastic. Is it 400? I mean, still though. That's a lot of, like, that's really good though.
I see. Leave it to me.
Yeah, but in other words, he's a badass. It's one of those situations. So I have another friend. He used to do my video editing when I was able to afford like a cheap video editor. And like, he started doing YouTube like 2 years after, you know, about a year after he was doing my video editing. And now he's at like an insane amount of subscribers. Like, I feel like I'm not even allowed to talk to him anymore. Yeah, he's at 18.9K subscribers. It's insane. Like, his most recent video, well, not his most recent video, but like this video has 14,000 views. One of his videos has 83,000 views. It's a 14-minute video. Like, I should probably keep in touch with him for networking purposes. I mean, he's a cool guy regardless. Like, it's not just for networking purposes. It's just, I'd be a fool to just let him disappear into the ether for various reasons.
Mission accomplished. Thank you.
But yeah, 18K subscribers. That's crazy compared to me. I can't even hit 3,300. Are they still dancing? Jesus Christ. My man still got the guitar too.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, so there's a lot more requests now. Is that what the reward for that was? Sure.
Thanks.
You know, some of the islanders were so enamored by my songs, they opened up to me a bit. They were still rather sheepish.
Oh, this is building her social
I can't
link.
leave them hanging, can I now? Apparently, they've been plagued by monsters raiding the tombs just off the coast. I dare say that sounds right up our alley, doesn't it? If you'll help, I'll even make it interesting. I'll let you in on the secrets of a songstress.
Secrets, you say?
What kind of secrets?
Oh, the key to capturing hearts. Some tips and tricks for carrying yourself with dignity. Rather useful to a kingly candidate, no? Well then, our monsters are to be found on an island the locals call the Orbwise Path. Their legends say that if you offer your dead to the snakes there, their souls ascend to become guardian deities. Problem being, the monsters are eating the snakes, which has left the bereaved unable to complete the ritual. The sadness in their eyes was just too much to bear. You know, I couldn't help but come to you about it. Oh, and evidently, there's some sort of offering there that's yours for the taking. If you'd like.
Hell
to
yeah.
tell. Have I piqued your interest? So, you're in, I take it? Brilliant. I'll inform the others.
We've got this.
I'm sure we'll be able to handle it.
Music to my ears. I'll tell you what. I'll throw in a little something extra for you. On top of my secrets, of course.
This one's important.
Woof, 5.5. And free imagination, nice.
Here's the place.
Oh, we're
We'll
going.
face danger here.
Oh, and do bring me along when you go, won't you? We can tackle it whenever you're ready.
Sure. And it's still nighttime, right? Nice. Anything else I can do in this area? There's, oh yeah, there's something outside the inn. Oh, I can't just teleport. I gotta go, wait. Yeah, that
Let's head there
works.
right away.
Okay, so what do you need?
Pardon me.
Polar stones.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, so it's just at the Dragon Temple. Okay.
Not finished yet?
August 30th.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay, so that actually cuts my time to do the dungeon down by a lot. Okay.
Let's see. Let's help them out.
Is that everything?
All right, then.
Looks like it. Where's the bounty board in this place? I don't see it anywhere. What does it look
Where
like?
to?
No, damn it.
All right, then. Where to?
If I go to Royal Capital Grand Trad, it is the recruitment. So it's that. There isn't one of those here. Maybe we'll get a sneak peek at next format.
Oh.
Do you think that's possible, Siren? There's no new bounties here. He lied to me.
All right, then. Where to?
Yeah, I don't see a place to get bounties in this town. I don't know. Okay, can't hang out with anybody, so I guess we'll go build wisdom? Oh, have they not? Again, that's so weird. Like, it's something they could do so easily that would, like, build so much hype and momentum. It's like I was talking about with them being able to balance the game. Like, they have this incredible opportunity to do such cool shit, but they don't do it. Oh, that'll be good at least. Yeah, I know what Weewa is.
Can we talk?
I did not need to try to buy blue cheese.
Oh, I'm in it now. Ridiculous.
What do you have?
Can we talk?
Yeah, I'll buy some more red grass.
All right, then.
All right. So, I mean, I guess I can just go work on wisdom. I could go to the Gauntlet Runner and read the book, I guess, but that seems silly. Sure. I actually played Genshin Impact for a little while back when it first came out. One of my biggest videos was Genshin Impact based. My guides and tutorials honestly do really well. I just hate capturing footage and scripting. I love like editing and putting like the idea together, but
Okay.
it was supposed to be like Monster Hunter, but me and my friends played it together through the story, and we got to the end game, and like nothing. It was fine. Hey, it's Aaron and the Pikachu, the Pokemon lady. Like she's just like the face of Pokemon. All age divisions, 30,000. Damn.
Right.
I mean, you get $5,000 if you get 16th even. So.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's definitely more of like a Japanese like action RPG type thing. It's nothing like Monster Hunter.
We ought to proceed with caution.
The biggest problem with most gaming tournaments right now is they don't do enough for the people who don't do well. I mean, people spent thousands of dollars to go to this tournament, and if they don't place top 16, they just go home at a net negative, like they lost money like crazy, you know? So that's unfortunate. Okay, who do we hang out with? Almost Master Alonso. Rank 6 is pretty good. Stroll's at 6 though, man. If we could just knock him out, we would be doing great. Yeah, that's exactly right. Wow, 2,000 for first? That's insane.
Hey. Thanks.
Especially when you look at, like, for instance, what is it? Like Riot, for instance, which is not as big as the Pokemon Company, but if you win Worlds at League of Legends, you get like over $1 million to split between the team. I really think Pokemon should catch. I don't know why they don't latch on to this competitive stuff and just go for it, you know?
I see.
Like, people are desperate for competitive games.
No.
Right.
No, then. No. Fine. No, then.
$30K is not bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, it really is. I'm not complaining about the amount they're putting into it. I'm just saying they could stand to gain by offering more, right? If Pokemon World had $1 million prize pool, boy, people would be all into that shit. They also said they weren't going to put out costumes and stuff for Pokemon and Champions, which I also find to be extremely crazy. Like, that is the easiest monetization thing you can do that costs nobody anything except for design stuff, right? Because the game's already just, like, bare minimum graphic-wise. Like, slapping a fucking top hat on an Onyx and having people pay $5 for the top hat, it's just free money. I don't understand why they're not doing that, and I also don't understand how they're planning on making money outside of those of us that are paying like $5 a month to have more box space.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, bare minimum. Let's see. So let's say there's 400 competitors, right? Per tournament. Let's say there's no overlap. So there's 3 tournaments. There's Go. Because it's Go, TCG, and VGC, right? Let's bust out the handy down calculator. And let's just say, how much does it cost to travel from Japan to United States? Round trip. Okay, so it's about $1,200 for airfare. Let's take into, let's say $2,000, right? We'll set Unite aside for now, right? So let's say each different game, there's a total of 3 age brackets for each one, right? So if each one has 400 competitors, times 3 is 1,200, then times 3 again is 3,600. So we have 3,600 competitors, right? You know what? Never mind. I mean, they could afford it, but never mind. I was going to say give every Worlds competitor $2,000 for attending to cover costs, but that looks like it would be $7.6 million. And I can kind of understand why, even though they could easily afford that and then some more, they wouldn't do that. Anyways, moving on, I suppose.
I've got it, Father.
Players to watch EU. Zoria isn't on the list, sadly. True enough. But let's be real, it's also a vacation for all these like bigwigs, right? Like they do Worlds for 3 days and then what? They stay maybe a week in their new vacation spot, paid for by the company.
That's
possibly. I don't know. That's true. They could be though. Damn. Only 16 days left. I feel like I'm already running out of time. Just do wisdom again, I guess.
All right then.
There was a place I could get wisdom, right? That's imagination. Screw it. I'll just go to where I know I can do it.
Let's go.
True. I don't know. I feel like there has to be a way to make this more affordable, right? I mean, I know there's some players with sponsors. I mean, you can see right here on screen right now, Marco Silva and Francesco Piopero both have like a bunch of sponsors.
Okay.
But if you don't have a sponsor, it really doesn't feel worth it.
All right.
2? What a fucking ripoff!
Time marches on.
I mean, a lot of these people have like sponsorship jerseys. Yeah. And I think that's another problem too, is that companies like, man, I think in general, companies don't look enough into the gaming space. Nah, no beer.
Let's head there.
Nah, I might dip into the scotch later though. All right. Barden? Yeah, Barden. I guess maybe I should just go ahead and do Juna's quest. That way I can have her accessible as well.
Let's head
All right.
that way.
Well, what do you want to do?
Max Morales, what a name.
Now then.
What should we do?
Here's where we are now. A tasteful choice.
Huh, interesting. I can go there after I'm done here.
We could fulfill a request.
Let's go then, love. It's your call.
Let's be off.
What to pick?
Okay. Can I cook anything yet? I can cook stuff. I can make... Okay, I can't really cook much, but I can cook... Ooh, see, I need more Orgo sugar. Oh, God. I hate when wind goes through my teeth like that. Yeah, I'll make 4 of those, though. That's great.
Let's check.
I like how Mr. I make my own booze and I drink almost every night was fully prepared to judge me, by the way. That is not going unnoticed. Just saying. Oh, I thought you did. It's every Friday night though, right?
Understood.
The truth is,
Hey, actually, should I fish or should I work on my wisdom? I'm not interested after all. I'm sorry, dude. I actually want to go read this wisdom book. Damn. I don't really like being drunk. Like, I don't mind being buzzed, but like, no, it's imagination. Courage. So there's nowhere to get wisdom right now. I got you. My misunderstand. Fuck, wrong ladder. Ugh. I have some nice scotch that I've been drinking. It tastes like a campfire. I really like it.
Jeez.
the truth is,
Let's use grasshopper bait.
The fight is on.
Oh no, I caught a boot.
here we go. Then,
The Orb-Wise Path, a cave on an uninhabited island east of Virga Island, comes into view. An old Mustari custom says, the deceased
So I'm
prince
imagining
gone
that Aaron
into
has to get paid
their
more
remains are
to
said to
host the
reside
event than he
Time
would
passes,
to participate,
and
right?
peoples change.
I guess, well, number one, it's
Unfolding
guaranteed money rather than
sacred
competing.
tradition. The party arrives with complicated feelings.
Wonder what he gets paid.
Ah, I see.
Right.
Be that as it may.
I'm going.
What now?
Yeah, but he probably still gets paid better to participate than he would if he, didn't top 16. Yeah, plus he has his YouTube income, of course. I mean, I have IQ installed. Let's see. Go to YouTube. Go to Aaron Cybertron Zeng. Cybertron VGC. Let's look at a video. Views gained over the last 7 days. He's down 22.9%. He's up 2.63% in subscribers. His estimated monthly income from YouTube is $11,200. My man's doing whatever the fuck he wants at this point, right? Like, he's eating. He's still eating. And that 60 to 70K, yeah. Yeah. But that's after taxes, right? Most people make 55 or less before taxes. So, like, dudes, I mean, the only downside is I think he's in California based. So his shit's real expensive, but yeah, he's doing pretty good. I mean, we could look at let's look at my estimated monthly income, shall we? Oh yeah, I'm Lofter Games now. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I don't even know my own fucking thing. Oh shit. I didn't expect it to actually give a number. I'm dying. Oh my god, that was funny. I expected to see like a dash or something. I didn't expect it to say $8. Man, I am not doing something correctly. Oh, I hurt my stomach laughing. Oh, anyways. I want to make her into a faker, or am I a faker? I'm already a faker. All right, we'll leave her as a dancer or whatever. Oh, God.
Okay, then. Let's go.
I really should go back to doing edited content, but the shit's so hard to do.
This place.
Especially when, like, I just want to play video games, right? That's why I stream. Because I just want to play video games. I miss, like... Oh!
They'll need more than this.
I got. Macharunda, Marakunda, and Masakunda. Who's he partnered with to do that? Okay, Magic Knight. Makes sense. Oh my god.
Maybe not. Time for some close combat.
I do have a heal, right? Yeah, Medica.
I've got just the dance. No one here fights alone.
Maybe something else.
High chance of one-hit killing all enemies.
It's up to you now.
How high are we talking here?
Better work. And that's that.
Apparently 100%.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe for the time being.
Oh my god.
Pardon?
Isn't that...
But anyways, yeah, it's so like So wait, the Joker's a ranged attacker. They throw the daggers. Is that how that works? They are throwing knives. I did not know that. I never actually used the Joker before. That's kind of dope. I like that. That's really cool. I thought they were slashing like Phoebe daggers, but now they're throwing knives. That's so cool.
I knew you could do it.
Yeah, it's not in range. Yeah, I've got it on the screen. I'm waiting for it. If I was a woman, I would absolutely like be copying her style. She always looks fire. Like, she's always got such good eye makeup. Like, she's always hella cute. Her hair is always, like, really awesome.
Come on. All right.
She would be my style role model.
Feel my power growing.
Instead, I wear t-shirts and don't care what I look like.
All right.
Except the beard. The beard is, like, all I have going for me. I don't wear shorts. I wear joggers. But I have a reason for that. Like, so I always wear, like, even in 90-degree weather, I wear joggers and a hoodie outside because I am type O blood, which means basically, you know, I'm very attractive to insects, and I get my ass eat up. My leg from when I went out Monday, I have like 15 bug bites on my leg, and I have been itching like hell. Actually, blood donor campaigns don't like me because they can't get blood out of me. That's why I don't give plasma anymore, because like
Don't underestimate me.
they fucked up my veins.
Personal space. Watch me. Burn. Sorry, my
Do I know what they're weak to? Lightning.
Different approach.
What is he right now?
I call upon royal power within.
Hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
They're also apparently weak to slash damage, which makes sense. I'm about to restart the fight because I unstunned them.
Badly wounded.
To be fair, everything would get fucked up by a lightning strike, but yeah, you are correct. So they're weak to slash
Need a
attacks?
different approach.
Wait, what? Oh, is this guy that was weak to slash? Oh, okay. Are throwing knives slash damage? They're not, they're piercing.
Moving to the
The fans are apparently slash damage though.
Hit their weakness.
I can't afford to hold back. I shall vanquish evil.
Hit their weak point. Keep it up.
Is everyone with blade in hand? Not now. Huh, take this!
One remaining.
We're counting on you.
We can do this.
I defer to
I
you.
won't fail you.
Don't underestimate me.
I shall fight
It's fine.
you first.
Oh yeah, we're starting. Oh, is it Wolf up first? With Mega Staraptor? Hold up, what are we doing here? So he brought back, but it's not his Dragon Dance variant. Life Orb Golden Go, High Horsepower Iron Head Earthquake. This is just a sand team. No Protect on Farigiraf, just Nasty Plot.
before, but in a much higher power format overall, of course, paired with Miraidon. And of course, you've got the nasty plot on the Farigiraf. The Whimsicott here doesn't have Protect, which it normally runs, but the ability to switch in.
And of course, he's doing
allows you to flex and have a force.
2 Pokemon do not have Protect.
Excadrill with Expert Belt here as well, without Rock Slide. You know, this is a little bit different from the traditional Excadrills that you will see. And I think overall, what's interesting is that there is only 1 Mega Evolution on this team. A lot of the top teams in the format make you pick between, you know, 1 or 2 Megas, or maybe even bring both Megas into a game. But Wolf says, I'm going to bet it all on Staraptor here, and I've got so many pieces to support it as well as possible.
I mean, his Life Orb is on Golden Go.
Here on this Whimsicott, and you do have the ability to come in with Tyrant.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Excadrill, if you bring Excadrill, you're just making sure you're hitting fairies or things that are weak to ground. He's probably leading like the Excadrill's basically a you didn't bring protection from ground attacks situation. He's probably just bringing the Staraptor setup into most matchups.
Is a bit more established. You've got a choice, and the Mega Delphox or the Mega Blastoise.
So Mega Delphox, Mega Blastoise.
Boosting move on either.
He has no weather control, which is interesting.
You're trying to set up either the Blastoise or the
Staraptor does get mobbed by Delphox.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Excadrill doesn't do too good either. So what does he bring into this? Like T-Tar.
People participate in it. This team won. This team also reached rank #1 on the ladder, built by a Japanese player a couple of weeks ago, and so it continues to be a huge part of the metagame. And
there's that quick guard on Sneasler.
9 different lead combos that feel good. Incineroar plus any of Blastoise, Delphox, or King Gambit. Sneasler plus any of those, or Sinistcha plus any of those, right? And you have to respect all of the different.
I'm just seeing if there's anything like scary. So it's the Shell Smash Blastoise, no Aura Sphere, so he can bring T-Tar pretty safely.
Hidden Mega Evolution, and like you can actually lead.
So he's probably bringing T-Tar
immediately. I think Delphox naturally is a Pokemon that feels strong into Staraptor.
What item was on the Whimsicott? It was just a Sash, right?
Into Blastoise or Delphox or even King Gambit as the lead.
Yeah, so it's a 50-50, right?
Pokemon for him to potentially lead, get that immediate Intimidate off into Staraptor. It's one of the ways that you can neutralize Staraptor's damage output, because of course
Swords Dance, King Gambit.
Bring Incineroar and Staraptor's already Mega Evolved, but it feels really bad.
I don't think Wolfie had any priority on his team besides Whimsicott.
And if Wolf wants to respond,
so Quick Guard's not going to do much, which basically means Sneasler has 3 attacks.
If you don't want to, get intimidated by Staraptor,
wait, what the hell? It changed.
Golden Go can actually offer a lot of damage output, especially with Power Gem on the Golden Go, which is not the move you see super frequently. And the Sneasler here also has Quick Guard, which of course is a fun move that can help out against priority moves.
Yeah, I think I figured that out when I saw Blastoise had Trick Room. All right, let's go. Wolfie on deck straight out the gate. Incineroar Blastoise versus Farigiraf and Staraptor. The Intimidate has happened.
But for Wolf, it is the Staraptor and Farigiraf.
Yeah, so what's really interesting about this matchup for Wolf, I think, is that at any given point.
What nature was Blastoise? Did you get to take note? Was it a timid or was it modest?
Team, right? Normally, what Hirofumi's team wants to do is cycle these fake outs, get set up, but immediately, well, the Blastoise can't get set up that easily, right? You can't fake out with.
Okay, it was
so
timid.
You could always go for a close combat onto that slot. Farigiraf here could potentially nasty plot to get Thunderbolt as well. And one thing that's really scary, I think, for Hirofumi is that Wolf can switch in Whimsicott at any point. That Whimsicott then can go for example, Encore if you try to set up with your Pokemon. You could even go for a side charm onto the Staraptor as well. So big question is, on turn 1, what does Hirofumi want to do? You do have something like Helping Hand on Incineroar and Dark Pulse, so you just try to get a bunch of damage off. And it is going to be Farigiraf switching, so is it that Whimsicott?
It is going to be. And so Whimsicott comes in, so I'm going to be able to help to take some of these attacks a little bit more effectively on that Incineroar. That's going to be the only Pokemon that's really going to...
Now then watch Hirofumi actually did fake out into Staraptor.
But is that something that you really want to try to lock into that Farigiraf that was just on the other side? What we do have, though, is Mega Evolution time for both the Staraptor and the Blastoise. So they're both ready to put up a good fight.
Nope, he didn't do it.
Close combat comes out.
No balls.
Blastoise, that extra HP going to help it out to make sure that it can take that attack effectively as Water Spout now comes out. It's going to be a little bit muted because you did just take a ton of damage from the Staraptor, but it's still going to start to add up to a bit of chip across the board.
And a parting shot here. So nice play by Hirofumi. I think there could be tempting to try to target down the Farigiraf aggressively, but manages to get Incineroar out. Water Spout still does okay damage, and of course, crucially...
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. The Farigiraf switch was so obvious. I would have faked out Staraptor with Incineroar since it couldn't do much anyways. And just clicked Water Spout.
Sinistcha can just go for Rage Powder, redirect.
Worst case scenario for Rigorath gets the Nasty Plot off, but it was switching to Whimsicott.
And say, you know what, I'm actually going to protect in front of your Brave Bird. And so Brave-Birding the Blastoise is probably like the most guaranteed damage here, and this is the awkward thing about Blastoise, which is after that special defense boost on the Staraptor, the water spells aren't doing that much damage, so I think, you know, pretty okay trade for both players on...
Well, he did get the healing on Blastoise, yeah.
Position, mainly because of the offensive threat of this Staraptor, and the Whimsicott, of course, can go for a charm onto it as well.
There is an added benefit of this initiative coming back in with the hospitality. You're going to get a little bit of healing back onto the Blastoise, so those water spouts will be a little more effective as long as you don't take more damage on this turn. But that Rage Powder is going to be what comes out. Whimsicott is a grass type though, so that Move Blast will not be redirected. And so Blastoise takes damage anyway. A great cover play here from Wolf to get the Move Blast into the Blastoise to reduce water spout damage and also still angle that Brave Bird so that you had guaranteed damage into Sinistra. Water spouts, though, I mean, we're starting to look at the 30% mark here for both the Whimsicott and the Staraptor.
Yeah, I think one thing that's really crucial about the Staraptor on Wolf's team is that there's no roost, right? And so actually every little bit of damage that lands on it will be permanent. And so I think Hirafumi's probably pretty happy about that trade at the end of the day. You're able to actually get a good amount onto the Staraptor, keep weakening Wolf's Pokemon. And one of the tricky things about Staraptor, I think, is that you actually take a lot of recoil damage from Brave Bird. So that Brave Bird damage does add up. And because of that parting shot on turn 1, Moonblast doesn't do that much, right? So this turn I actually think is a pretty crucial turn because if you're Hirafumi, one thing to consider is potentially switching the Sinistra out and getting it back in for more healing later on. Or you could say, you know what, I am just going to go for the safe Rage Powder and Water Spout once more. But I think Hirafumi's actually done a pretty good job of distributing damage so far, and Staraptor has maybe not gotten as much as you would want normally from it.
We're going to see the Sinistra switch out to preserve that hospitality for later, as you were saying. It's going to the King Gambit that comes in instead. This is a little risky, but it would be diabolical for Wolf to actually throw a close combat into a ghost type. So it is going to be the Move Blast first and the Brave Bird from the Staraptor just to guarantee some damage.
My heart was pounding there, Rose. I was like, you called it. What if it actually happens? How diabolical could it be? But the switch indeed does happen. So now, of course, there is Encore pressure from the Whimsicott onto Blastoise. Could try to Encore into Protect. I think if you are Hirafumi, it is still this guessing game of like, can I cycle win my Pokemon safely, right? Because the King Gambit here is going to be Black Glasses. Staraptor has a defense boost, so Sucker Punch should not get the knockout onto it. And if you're Hirafumi, I think what you probably want to do is get that Sinistra in to protect either of these Pokemon. But let's say you switch Blastoise out into Sinistra, then you're still vulnerable to just eating up a close combat on that slot. Or maybe Wolf reads it and Brave Birds into Blastoise, which then would knock out the Sinistra. So it's actually, like, I think this is a really, really key turn. It's going to be the King Gambit switching. Do we see an Encore from the Whimsicott?
Hey, I mean, that is entirely possible, and that would mean that this Blastoise can't do any damage on this next turn. And that Whimsicott is actually going to go for Charm instead. And so angling that into the Staraptor, Contrary is actually going to make sure that that is an attack.
Brave Bird. The amount of times I've had a Mega Staraptor Brave Bird, my victory bell.
Sliver of HP.
Where's the HP?
It's going to be nothing more than just a
Oh.
couple of drops of water in the face.
Oh, really exhilarating turn there. Yeah, I was kind of expecting Wolf to go for the self-charm a little bit earlier in this, and so finally does get it off. Crucial trade there. I think if you're Hirafumi, you're probably not too stoked about how that turn went because I hope was to just knock out Staraptor there.
Like, I understand Pelipper hurricaning my victory bell to trade his Pelipper for a Mega, since I don't have weather control on my team, and also realistically this is a good trade all around for Pelipper. But I'm always surprised when Staraptor goes for a Brave Bird into my victory bell and just gives me the free KO on their main Pokemon. I have like 100% win rate against Staraptor because of that.
Could this be the close combat read?
If it is, then this is going to be game number 1 going over to Wolf, but it is still a very risky play to make. It's going to be the Moonblast first, and that's actually going to deal a pretty significant amount here to that King Gambit. But it is the Brave Bird. Wolf trying to secure the KO onto the opposing Mega Evolution first.
Yeah, I mean, great switches by Hirafumi. Like, it feels like it is so tense because, like you said, Rose, I think if it were close combat in a Gambit faints there, it's becomes so tricky. But Gambit does come in freely, and now it pressures Sucker Punch into Staraptor.
It does pressure Sucker Punch into Staraptor, but does he just switch back to Sinistra to get healing on Blastoise? Probably not, right? He probably goes for the KO here.
This is such a high-level game of Pokemon, right? It just seems so obvious.
Is Tailwind up?
Hirofumi could consider maybe swapping Sinistcha back in once again to heal the Blastoise as well. And it's going to be the Blastoise pivoting out here. I think switching in Sinistcha and protecting King Gambit actually feels relatively safe. So let's see if it's going to be the protect play here.
Yeah, because then on the next turn, if this Sinistcha is still around, you can actually go for something like a Rage Powder to at least try to...
Okay, Sinistcha down.
Another Moonblast, but the crit is going to secure the KO. First one of this game after so many turns. And the Brave Bird into the King Gambit instead. Maybe hoping that it was going to be the Sinistcha on the other side.
Exactly.
Staraptor goes down.
Like what high-level Pokemon is about, right? Because I think Hirofumi, he didn't go for Sucker Punch, he didn't go for Protect, he just goes for the Kowtow Cleave, saying, look, I think that you're going to expect me to potentially pivot out, right? And so gets a double knockout there. That's such a big deal, and that's a huge, huge play by Hirofumi there. I think you could... Things felt really tense, especially with that critical hit onto Sinistcha. Because
Wolf usually loses loses round one, though.
And once again, if the close combat goes off, King Gambit
it could just be cope, but like he does almost always lose round one on stage.
I'm not going to Sucker Punch. Wolf says, well, I'm not going to switch in for Igraf, but it still works in Hirofumi's favor. It's going to be Tyranitar here in the back as Incineroar comes back in. So crucial Intimidate, but
yeah, it's over.
And for Hirofumi, the question is, can you actually still do enough damage? Because the Tyranitar here does have low kick. It does threaten King Gambit with a ton of damage.
That would end up securing a knockout here, but we do have that Intimidate drop, so it might be something that we'll have to wait and see. But there's also still that Blastoise in the back if you're trying to consider maybe Incineroar getting a parting shot off into the Tyranitar, reduce the damage, bring in the Blastoise instead and sacrifice it.
Yeah, the main question I have, Rose, is if you're Hirofumi, how are you beating Tyranitar, right? Because Blastoise is quite low in terms of HP, and Incineroar and King Gambit don't have attacks that can hit it for even neutral damage, right? If there was no Farigiraf on the field, I'd say, well, you can just fake out, you can Swords Dance, but right now, I think it's actually still kind of dicey for Hirofumi because of the inability to fake out. So it is going to be the parting shot.
Yeah.
Incineroar actually moving first before Farigiraf or the Tyranitar. So I think Hirofumi's goal is, let me just keep cycling in these Intimidates. We're still going to have to do enough damage to Tyranitar, though.
Yeah, before it ends up taking care of you, and this Blastoise is unfortunately going to get switched in. Okay, one turn here, though, for the King Gambit to use the Protect. And it's going to be a double of that Thunderbolt into the King Gambit as well, as Blastoise actually doesn't get knocked out to the Sandstorm chip.
Okay, so...
Wow, this is awkward.
Opens the door. I mean, Hirofumi now can potentially consider switching Blastoise back out. The Blastoise at this point feels like a non-factor in terms of dealing damage to Tyranitar, but it could go for Dark Pulse, right? That deals
Well, so the thing is, though, if he could do a hard tag right now back into Incineroar, and he still has Blastoise to switch Incineroar into one more time.
What Hirofumi is doing right now, the Sand actually really important in just being able to ensure that Blastoise will faint this turn. Probably expect to see a Dark Pulse here. Is going to go into a Farigiraf, but how much does that do? That's a lot.
Jesus!
Will survive.
So it's able to at least go for one more attack. It could be the Thunderbolt coming out here, but it is going to be the Tyranitar going for the low kick. And take a look at how effective those Intimidate attack drops and the parting shot has really been onto this
Ignoring the
Tyranitar.
Blastoise.
And the Thunderbolt as well. I mean, this Incineroar is quite bulky.
Got the paralysis, so speed cut's good.
That might come back to hurt a little bit in the remaining turns of this first game.
That's a big deal, right? Because we saw Incineroar was faster than both of these Pokemon initially, and so would have been able to either get another parting shot into Tyranitar or just knock out Farigiraf before they get the chance to move. And so really big paralysis there. For Hirofumi, the question still is, how do you beat Tyranitar? The answer, I think, ideally is you get Swords Dance off, and like you need to knock out Farigiraf first, and then, you know, a Swords Dance like +2, Kowtow.
Did Farigiraf have Protect?
You've got Helping Hand support on the Incineroar as well. Now Tyranitar does have the ability to go for
We have
like
thrown
Rockslide,
RNG into the mix.
The question of, does King Gambit protect this turn, right?
Farig no Protect? Okay. So it was one of the two that didn't have Protect. That's right, it had a Nasty Plot.
And it gets a Swords Dance off, suddenly things can become really scary. So the question is, do you launch that low kick into King Gambit? Do you Rock Slide into Incineroar? It's going to be Rock Slide.
Okay.
So this means King Gambit here can Swords Dance, and Incineroar can maybe just Flare Blitz and KO.
Pair flinch happening.
Get flinched. There is a 30% chance for that to happen. Incineroar still has a lot of HP, though, to try to get it through these next couple of turns. But it's going to be Farigiraf going for the attack first. A Thunderbolt into the King Gambit is not going to give the secondary effect of the paralysis.
The RNG.
You see the Rock Slide flinch onto that King Gambit. Still not a terrible turn, though, for Hirofumi, as you end up getting the KO onto the Furgraf.
Yeah, but I think the thing now is, like, the whole question was always, well, how do you beat Tyranitar, right? Sneasler is the answer for it, but Sneasler wasn't brought into it. Sinistcha is your other answer into it, but it went down so quickly. And then Blastoise the third answer to it, but his HP just got whittled down so low, right? And so had King Gambit been able to get a Swords Dance off there, I think it would still be in Wolf's favor, to be honest, because Tyranitar should still outspeed the King Gambit and just go for low kick into it. But with the inability to get a Swords Dance off there, I think Tyranitar should be able to win this game. That Thunderbolt actually being really crucial damage and just dropping King Gambit lower and lower. This Tyranitar has eaten multiple attack drops at this point, but I don't think it's going to be enough for Hirofumi to win the game.
I was just kind of trying to consider like how little damage that the Incineroar even took from something like the low kick, and that's why I had that hesitation.
King Gambit protect. Where'd Wolfie go with this?
So if Hirofumi can actually
Okay, did Rock Slide again.
Right,
Ballsy.
something afforded, like a Rock Slide miss, or you can fight through the flinch, and maybe things do end up actually looking a little different.
I guess that was a pretty clean play because he could. Oh, this is over.
Rock Slide flinch too. Never mind.
We are playing Pokemon now.
Incineroar's gonna go down to another Rock Slide on the next turn.
Yeah, Wolf making the nice call there, though, right? Hirofumi protects King Gambit. That was an opportunity to potentially Swords Dance up on it. And Wolf saying, look, I think you kind of have to protect here. So just going to be helping hand here to get one last attack off. But with no Swords Dance from that King Gambit earlier,
Going for a crit.
It's not going to do very much with the Sucker Punch.
It's just going to be roughly a quarter of the total HP of this Tyranitar.
Yeah.
And the low kick finishes it off. It's going to be a 1v1 between this Incineroar and Tyranitar.
There's no Darkest Layer. It was Fake Out, Parting Shot, Helping Hand, and Flare Blitz.
Regular Tyranitar really proving
That's crazy that T-Tar won this.
For Wolf, prioritizing
Just
the early
by
damage
himself.
Blastoise, or the early damage
A
onto it,
3v1
Tyranitar wasn't
effectively.
really threatened, right? And so I think if you're Hirofumi, you look at that game, you're probably thinking,
That's
look, I
so
played pretty well
crazy.
in the opening turn, so what went wrong for me? And I think part of it is that Incineroar is really good as a supportive tool, but when it can't fake out, it then becomes less effective. The Intimidates and the attack drops were nice, but it didn't feel like he had enough damage output, basically, right? His damage was mainly coming from Blastoise clicking Water Spout, doing 30-40% here and there. And so I think if you're Hirofumi, you probably are starting to look at that Sneasler potentially as an adaptation, because of course that Sneasler does have close combat.
Where are you winning these from?
Damage into Tyranitar.
There was that one turn where I was wondering, what if the Blastoise had ended up going for a Dark Pulse instead? It took so much damage that it was only around 10% left.
Yeah.
That maybe if that had been a Dark Pulse, that could have been a potential knockout, I think, into the Staraptor on that turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that is a really good point. And I think what's really tough for Hirofumi here is like kind of threading the needle of dealing with Staraptor at any given point, because Staraptor was a huge threat in the early game, but then of course the win condition in the end game kind of ended up being Tyranitar, right? So Hirofumi actually has plenty of tools to deal with Tyranitar. For example, if you are able to get it out earlier in the field, and Sinistcha hasn't taken a lot of damage. Sinistcha is insanely good into Tyranitar after Intimidate, right? Because you're able to heal back up with Machigasha. You can threaten a burn as well. So Hirofumi's team has the tools. The question is, do you want to lean into Blastoise again? Delphox is something like can come out, but it is a big question mark because it is so bad into Tyranitar, right? That is part of the reason why Tyranitar is such an appealing pick.
I was going to say that Extra wouldn't be a great thing for the Delphox to see either, but as you called out before we even got in the match, there's no Rock Slide on it. But you would still have to worry a little bit about actually taking...
Yup. Funny enough, and I know we were talking about this earlier, but no Charizard.
From the Excadrill, it can be very fast as well. That's something you're going to
That 25% play rate.
I feel like you're right. I wonder maybe Sneasler, do you actually think about still bringing a Blastoise and just switch it up and just bring Sneasler over Incineroar?
Yeah, I think Sneasler's damage output and that Focus Sash means even getting one big close combat with it can be a really big deal. So it's probably the first adaptation I'm looking towards on Hirofumi's end, but it could be Delphox as a switch up, and it is going to be the Delphox. I mean, that's what makes this team so intriguing. If it's this, my expectation would be a Sneasler in the back, right, to potentially close combat Tyranitar. We'll have to see. But either way, the Delphox here does threaten Golden Go immediately, but the question is, can Golden Go survive a Heat Wave? Often it will be able to, and this is Life Orb Golden Go. Then you can Shadow Ball in return, and that would be a huge knockout. Intimidate's obviously pretty valuable in Tyranitar, but I think Hirofumi maybe hoping to see Staraptor here, right? If it's a Staraptor-based lead, I think Delphox feels stronger, but Wolf mixes it up with Tyranitar Golden Go.
I just realized that, like, Incineroar's tail is split on the back, and I don't like it. It's got the same thing going on that T-Tar has that I hate. I don't like that.
do I actually want to try to switch it out and call something in like a Sinistra?
It looks like a
or even
wound.
possibly a King Gambit that might be able to take these attacks a little better.
Yeah.
It's got the exact. It's got the same tail style.
From both ends right now.
Oh.
It's just Heat Wave and
No
there's
Mega
no
Evolve.
Mega Evolution. So Rose, I think that probably means there's a Blastoise potentially in the back. That also, by the way, could have been Helping Hand on Incineroar. It's not going to be the Helping Hand, so Shadow Ball just comes out immediately. Maybe it's a parting shot from Hirofumi covering for Golden Goal protecting that turn.
Or a Flare Blitz.
Yeah, absolutely. Mega Blastoise in the back. Or he forgot to Mega Evolve. You know what feels terrible 100% of the time? Forgetting to Mega Evolve Victory Bell. Because if you think Mega Victory Bell is useless, try using Victory Bell.
One of the, I think, most exciting things about the World Championships this year.
Especially when you're against the opposing Staraptor, and like I was saying, they just Brave Birded on turn 1. Fuck my life.
It actually does decent damage at -2, right? Every little bit of damage on a Water Spout Blastoise really makes a big difference. My question now is, what is Hirofumi's fourth Pokemon? It is Sinistra. So Hirofumi says, look, I think I can flex my Mega Evolution, and I also think now he's in a really good position with Blastoise, right? Obviously just threatened with an immediate Water Spout right now.
It happened one time yesterday, I think. It happened one time Tuesday. I was like, it was against the Staraptor Whimsicott. I led Victory Bell. I clicked Sludge Wave because they had Whimsicott out, and if they didn't go for Victory Bell, then whatever. And I protected King Gambit for the close combat, and they Brave Birded Victory Bell, and I was like, huh, that sure doesn't look like a Mega Victory Bell.
And then Shadow Ball into Sinistra, or Shadow Ball into Blastoise.
And then I forfeit.
You get a lot of damage into it because I think Sinistra protecting or switching into Incineroar is the most logical play for Hirofumi's end. And so I think I would be shocked if there were if it wasn't Whimsicott Staraptor in the back from Wolf's End right now. So it's going to be Sinistra actually switching out first into the Incineroar.
Okay, Incineroar at least put the fake out on the table for the following turn and kind of ensures that this Tyranitar's got to get out of there, but there's no other switches on the table. It's just going to be the Blastoise and Mega evolving, and both of these Pokemon being on the receiving end of a potential Water Spout. You do also have the Dark Pulse if you want to try to guarantee the damage into the Golden Go, but the Golden Go moves first.
Jesus! Oh my God! Fucking Jesus Christ himself is like standing behind Wolfie right now, being like, "I got you, boo."
Of this Blastoise at an expense of its defense and special defense.
Yeah, but I think it's rocks if it doesn't miss.
Oh, this is the Incineroar, but it still connects onto the Blastoise.
Oh, it's over. That's game.
Down at the end of the turn.
Yeah, that critical hit was huge. I think definitely a lot of things going in Wolf's favor. I don't think he needed it, to be clear, right? Like, I think he made the absolute right play, but I think that's just game over, honestly, on the spot, right? Because Hirofumi's entire gambit here was let me try to get the Blastoise set up and sweep with it, but
yeah, there's nothing going on right now.
And so Wolf makes the right call there, saying I am going to just Shadow Ball into the Blastoise slot, saying if you switch into Incineroar, why guarantee the damage?
Like, how do you even... You just have to forfeit here. Like, you cannot win this 2v4. It's never happening.
Incineroar into Sinistra, he'll back up on Water Spout, but now I just don't think there's enough damage for Hirofumi at this point.
I agree with you there. There's not really a great way for the Sinistra or the Incineroar to hit this Staraptor either, which still has the ability to Mega Evolve. Another KO for Wolf Blink as the Sinistra is set packing, and now it's just the Incineroar on an island. Wolf Blink is about to close up this game 2-0 to take a win in the first round of the World Championship.
Jeez.
And it goes to show basically how thin the margins can be sometimes with these setup-based teams.
Okay, so
Pokemon you're trying to set up. I really like Hirofumi's call to try the Delphox as a lead here.
Players.
What's tricky is like going
I want to see like
turn one, right? Because it could have just been Helping Hand Heat Wave, try to knock out Golden Go immediately. Probably be a very different match if that happened. But if you go Helping Hand Heat Wave, don't Mega Evolve Delphox, well then the Delphox is threatened by Tyranitar.
Does this not say? Hey, I'm looking for like the thing.
Really was an amazing match to watch to kick off our World Championships, especially when a lot of the match, you were talking about it during game 1. There were a lot of
totally, yeah. No, I mean, he also, hit one on ladder and stuff a lot too. Like, I'm not saying he was a bad player or anything. Just like, damn. Yeah, the scorecard telling you like how many, who's won one, lost one, etc. I want to keep an eye on Zoria to see how he's doing.
It felt like Wolf already was kind of in the advantage, and then Thunderbolt Para and the critical hit just bring it way too over the edge at that point, where it felt like Hirofumi was already trying to play from behind.
Look at you.
Those games, and I think again, like it is so critical this turn that Wolf did correctly Shadow Ball Blast.
All right, I'm gonna mute this. So what do I? Okay, so little tournament pairings, I guess, is what I want. Masters, and I'm looking for Ho Huang Hu. I don't know his name, bro. It's Ho Huang something. I mean, I just know him as Zoria because I'm too American to pronounce his name. Maybe I just control F Ho because I know one of his names is Ho. Oh shit, I don't see it. There he is, Huang Ho. Vietnamese. Table 169. Hoang Ho. Help me remember Hoang. Like, I feel bad that I can't remember my friend's name, but like, it's so hard to remember because for a while I was calling him Triple H, and then I just started calling him Zoria. But like, he doesn't know my real name, you know, so I guess it's not that big of a deal that I can't remember his real name, but still. So currently his is unreported. Okay, cool. Oh, my controller turned off. So exciting first round. I thought Wolf was gonna have to try to go 1-2, but instead he just fucking wins.
Thunder!
Their weakness.
I'm forward.
Nice.
To the rear guard. Take this. Still here?
Only this'll be over
There's
soon
not enough
enough.
power behind that attack.
Stubborn, hey?
Now, what's the play? Tougher than I thought.
You know what I mean? Like the throwing knives attack. There's not enough flourish.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Our foes are not vanquished. Be on your guard.
Is he coming for me? Shit, he is. Yeah, there's just like, there's not enough impact on those throws. It's weird.
Maybe I'm looking good here.
I'll give you up close and personal. Doesn't look like we can do anything about their weakness.
Says you.
This should be good. You hit their weakness.
I shall fight.
Don't let
Stepping
them
back.
down, Juna.
Time to go offensive.
I actually need to.
Power within.
Okay, they're both still stunned.
Not this one.
Magic Knight!
No.
Switch with me!
Ready.
It's okay. The next one's yours.
This'll be over soon enough. Personal space. I call upon a royal soul.
I can't afford to hold back. Swordmaster! Let me reap all yours.
Now accept your fate. Thunder!
If they're all going to be weak to lightning, I need to change him to
Much advice, Isme.
wizard and keep him in.
I won't hold back!
Finish them off and we're clear.
Let's go! Here's through!
Nice with the poison.
Stubborn, hey?
Now, what's
Poisoned
the play?
and burned.
Back. Now go for it.
Assassin! Lightning!
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
What now?
So let's put Heismay in the main party. We'll take out Hulkenberg. Change him to a wizard. You're a wizard, Heismay! Yeah, for sure. Alright. Wait, no, not yet.
What now?
I need to make sure, because he still should have the Thieves' Glove equipped, I think. He's got a lot of agility. I'm not really stealing anything right now. I should be stealing more often, to be honest with you. Maybe I should put steel on me. Hang on, what am I right now? Oh yeah, I'm a joker. I'm a kidder. I guess I don't need poison shot since my normal attacks are pierce. I could put him on steel. What's my agility? Yeah, I can put you on steel. Okay. I forgot about. I had the white rose on though. It's fine. Actually, I don't need boosted steel chance because I just reset the fight anyways, right? If I don't get the steal, so it's not like having a boosted steel chance is really hurting me because I just reset the fight over and over until it works.
What now?
Oh, what is going on? I've got like a muscle spasm happening in my armpit. Okay. Heismay should basically be able to nuke everything. What was with the kick he was doing? Pass. And then I'm actually going to restart the fight. So I want to try to steal because we need money.
Sorry.
Let us clean up this mess. Magic, gather by my word.
I won't hold back.
You think yourself equal to a Yuji's agility? This should do.
I need to be stealing every battle that I get the initiative on.
You think me no, mate?
Jesus.
I know something of spells. Magic, gather by
I hate steal chances.
Royal sword.
Why, hello there.
Let us witness our secret technique.
Get after it, Loeb. You hit their weakness.
That was just... What the fuck was that? Hang on. That was supposed to be an OHKO. What happened? Dance Macabre. I can't believe that works.
Okay, I don't think there's any more back.
For 12 MP,
Keep moving.
you just insta-kill the entire enemy group? That's kind of nutters.
Safety hot.
Probably jump down over here. No? Hang on. Is there a staircase over there? Or maybe a crawl? Maybe there's a crawl space down here? No. Oh, there is a crawl space. Damn, there's a lot of treasure chests, too.
Oh no, we're respawning.
This'll do it.
It's too late for you.
Dude, the story is so boring.
I'll be taking
Final Fantasy XII has the most boring story of any game, like any of the Final Fantasy games. I am sorry, but not really.
Why, hello there.
Treasure.
Witness our secret technique.
Okay, so this is just heavy damage. So I might as well just use this one.
You hit their weakness. I've got just the damage. I call upon a royal soul. Stubborn, eh?
Now, what's the... I call upon royal power within. I'll cut you down. I die hard. I will fight with pride. Faker!
I have to kill it.
Last one.
For the captain. Let's keep it going.
Can I steal it from it again, actually? If I can steal from both of them, that'd be pretty dope.
Nothing first.
I can't do it. It's impossible.
So this might be a good
I shall
strategy.
fight as the noble I am. Could do with this.
Oh, that wasn't what I wanted.
We can do.
I won't hold back.
Sorry.
Okay, this sucks. Not steal.
Lightning!
Hit their weakness. Don't. This is just what I need. Let's not. Be a waste to let this sit.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Good old giant worm meat. Heisen Hulkenberg's favorite.
I hope we've seen the last of them.
Do. Heroes. Wait, what was that? 3,000 archetype experience? That's insane. God dang, son.
All right.
4 endurance. Meh. I don't really like raw stats. They're boring.
We found something.
Let's take it and move on.
Empress White Mask. Okay.
We found something.
Well done.
Like, maybe Final Fantasy 12 would be fun if you skip all the cutscenes and just like focus on the gameplay. I don't know. But you know I'm a Final Fantasy fanboy, and if I'm not a fan of a Final Fantasy something, it's probably not great.
Come on!
If you see a use for it, I say take it with you.
Incredible. This power feels stronger still.
Hey! This'll do it!
Okay, let's give this all we've got. I'll be taking your guard.
Why, hello there.
Be neither timid. Wizard! Lightning!
You hit their weakness. Don't underestimate. Watch me.
Yeah, I've always described it like that. But like, it's fun and there's a lot of customization, and especially in like the newer version, you know, there's the the class system, even though it's kind of meh.
That's the spirit.
Keep it going. Only one left. Finish them off and we're clear.
Thunder!
Who's their weakness? I've got just the moving to the front.
Now, what's the play?
God, see, physical attacks just don't do any damage.
What a finale.
Like the basic attack, I mean.
Well,
They used to.
we've seen the last of them.
What now?
Yeah, I remember that. But the newer version has the class system, which I vastly prefer.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can do a subclass. But like, there's still like cool class. I don't know. You also don't get the cool costume changes.
No. Looks like they found us.
Your death will be swift.
Top 12 Pokemon. Charizard has a 45% pick rate today, Siren. I mean, it's exactly who you expect to see. Yeah, 45.3% pick rate. The only one with a higher one is King Gambit. Incineroar's at 3rd place, which is insanity. I can't believe Incineroar is 3rd when King Gambit is 1. Like, this blows my mind. These 3 in general counter each other so hard that it's a wonder that any of them actually make it. Yeah, true enough, PK. I can't believe Floette's seeing any play. I mean, I know she's strong, but like, there's the trifecta of fairies. The only 3 fairies that have ever been created for the game of Pokemon. There actually aren't any other fairy types. I know it's a little known fact. There are no other fairy types that exist besides these 3. It's actually kind of crazy that they invented an entire type and only 3 of them were made.
Come forth, royal soul. No. Let's go. Maybe not.
Witness our secret technique. This should do.
I'll be taking that.
You think me no mage? I know something of spells. Magic. Gather.
Yeah, I know, Xerneas.
Sorry, keep your guard.
Why, hello there.
You think me
Well,
no
weren't there
mage?
even more than that,
I
though?
know something of spells. Be neither timid nor arrogant.
Oh yeah, Fluttermane. I forgot about Fluttermane.
Now accept your fate. Thunder!
Top 12 Mega Evolutions. Mega Charizard, Mega Floette, Mega Staraptor, Mega Delphox, Mega Swampert, Mega Raichu Y, Mega Aerodactyl, Mega Blastoise, Gengar, T-Tar, the Peppers, and Frostlass. 4.6% on the Frostlass. My boy Zoria is really going in with the underdog.
Behold this power.
Okay, his match still hasn't been listed as a win or lose yet. Of course, I don't think Wolf's has either, has it? No, Wolf's has. Wow, so it's just Zoria's match is still just going. I wish you could watch like smaller tables.
Raging fire. We sure don't give up
I
easy.
call upon royal power within.
Not even. Let's go. Is there enough? The next one's yours.
Face me! Time to end this!
Only one left.
I'll give you
Finish
the
them off and
perplexed
we're clear.
dancer. Oh, this might be a good
Can't
strategy.
afford to hold back. Swordmaster! Ah!
Let's take.
I won't hold back!
I'll be taking that.
Damn.
Hidden art!
If you would. You hit their weakness. This'll up close and perfect. Stubborn, hey?
I shall fight. Taste steel!
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone!
A halfway decent result.
I wonder if there are even any other megas at this point than the ones that are listed there. Interesting.
What now?
Do I have an artifact that gives a... I don't. Still give him this. How about something else? Oh, wait, but the strength isn't great. I don't love that it gives the strength, but... There we go, Rakakuja. Unless there's an armor? There's not. Okay. That's still, though, that's pretty good. So he'll gain a lot of MP every turn now. It's very rare. There's the Pachirisu story, but that story is so uncommonly just not a thing that happens. It's just not a thing that happens. And then whenever you talk to people about Pokemon and like the meta and stuff, like, well, Pachirisu, it's like, yeah, but like, that was such a, it wasn't like the guy was like, I fucking love Pachirisu, I'm gonna make this work. It was like, this is the only Pokemon that works for what I needed to do.
sight of us. We can relax.
He just had that hyper specific niche that he needed filled, and that was the only Pokemon that could do it.
All right, how's that?
Nice work. Watch out. We've been spotted. You found something.
Yeah. Like, the only reason I've been playing Victory Bell is because I genuinely believe like it had a spot. I think that spot went away when the format, you know, kind of settled into the weird Star Raptor thing that's happening, and like all this other like crazy shit started getting played. It's actually a very robust format, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, we could talk about how strong Charizard Y is all day, but at the end of the day, like, that's a pretty versatile format. Sijun Park and Juan Salarino. All right, let's talk about this real quick then. Actually, first let's refresh. See if this has been reported yet. Has not been reported yet. So this is still round 1 then?
Kind of the evolution of what we saw Wolf Glick use at the NAIC tournament.
Oh, is it literally the Pachirisu guy right now? That's so funny. We were talking about him.
Really important on these Charizard teams now, where part of why he has jumped up in usage so much is that it complements the Charizard, allows the Charizard to run a few different moves. I believe.
And look at him, he's running Wolfie's team. Well, he's not really running Wolfie's team, but he is running the.
We didn't really see an MA at all with Venusaur.
Let's see
like,
here.
Hey, you know, I'm the grass
2
type
poison
version of
types.
Pokemon. I'll handle the grass type attack.
Makes Fairy type kind of scary to use. I put his on Inside Out, I think. Yeah, I hate that. Now I gotta fix it.
Opposing Charizard with that ancient power, and if you get that boost to all of your stats.
Yep.
Well, that's
just in case you're missing your Zard fix from the first round.
Into our first game in our second round 1.
Yeah. Should be a lot of fun there. Yeah, hopefully we'll have as much fun as this game as that Walrein did. So we see this team here, and yeah, this is kind of just the expected version of this composition. It's very powerful. I think Lash Out on Incineroar maybe standing out. As
Wolfie didn't create competitive battle. Wolfie defines it to a point.
The rest of this is pretty much what we're expecting. Venusaur going to have that focus sash item. Sometimes you do see Life Orb instead, though it's a little bit harder to fit on
people
this
can talk
version.
all the shit they want to. Wolfie is one of the best team creators in the game.
Where in the previous regulation, we more frequently saw defensive items or the Choice Scarf, which does still show
PK,
up.
the Pachirisu was like a decade ago, my dude.
Instead, so, you know, only so many great items to go around.
Also, the Pachirisu was in the game.
All these great Pokemon.
But yeah, that was like 10 years ago or something. Like, it was a long time ago.
Boost to its damage. Also important to note here, because that Charizard has ancient power.
He was a baby back then.
Covered by Charizard, which
Pachirisu looked like it could drink compared to when he won that world tournament.
Earthquake for multi-target damage and Stomping Tantrum, so you aren't dealing super effective damage to Pokemon next to Garchomp like that Toxapex or Incineroar.
Yeah, it's really big on this team where
no, Pachirisu was 2014. It's just that's the example people like to use of using your favorite.
So powerful, really forces your opponent to respect that combination of Pokemon. But the rest of his team is terrible next to Earthquake, right? The other 4 Pokemon are all hit by it. 2 of them are weak against it. You really don't want to be whacking your own partners unnecessarily. So having the option of that is really nice. And again, yeah, like you said, you see the combination.
Also true, yeah. There was one team that used the Golio speed like a couple years ago in a major and got like 3rd place or something.
4 times weak against rock type attacks.
Or Golio Spot.
Great special attacking Pokemon. Surely that's a one-shot in opposing Charizards. It can be if you've got a truly fast and frail Charizard, but typically you're going to see that do about 80 to 90% to opposing Charizard. So pretty much any chip damage going to be enough to put it in that ancient power range. But you're not just going to see the trainers full sending that in turn 1 very often.
Yeah, here we go.
But even like a heat wave.
Yeah, 4th place, the June 20. Okay, so it was a while ago. June 2017 special event in Guayaquil. It was a Golio Spot that hit in 4th place. Top 16 here in 2022. 17th in 2022.
What Pokemon, if Sagen decides to bring the Toxapex, which Pokemon is Sagen trying to
look at the Golio Spot in the double fucking Jesus Christ.
Pokemon on this other side of the field, you see the trainers exchanging their team sheets here, and we'll see the Big Six. You know, the Big Six.
Yeah, this is the team you have to have a matchup into in this tournament.
Yeah, we struggle to define what Big Six is. There's approximately Big 60 Pokemon that could be in it, but I think this is the real Big Six here. The Pokemon that were considered kind of the strongest combination of Pokemon in the previous regulation.
Yeah, this is just the team. This team is just that, just him, you know.
This team, but otherwise, it's the team you could have just assembled in the previous regulation. You would have looked really good doing it.
Absolutely, and again, the ancient power on this Charizard as well. So Juan has also opted to forego any grass type coverage, which does help very much into the Charizard mirror, which when we saw those Charizard usage stats at over 40%, looks pretty good. Swampert only at about 9%.
Yeah, maybe that's just a matchup you choose to throw away. I think the one Pokemon it tends to be really good on that we see more frequently is that Basculegion that we saw near the top of the usage stat. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Charizard to deal with that, but you really don't want to play that matchup more than you have to anyway. There's lots of ways most teams can get Basculegion to be faster than Charizard, and even with the Sun Up, Wave Crashes, if it's not a one-hit knockout, it's very close, so you really don't want to be taking that anyway, preferring to have your friends help you deal with that particular Pokemon.
Well, like we mentioned, Juan Salerno is the #1 championship points leader in the world heading into this tournament. And he has done it by playing extremely well and extremely consistently. And a team like this Big Six team, gives you so many different options to always stay in the game. You're almost never out of the game completely when you run a comp like this.
I think options will be really fun to watch how these Pokemon are trained throughout the course of this set. Many of these really popular teams we see are pretty tough to customize, right? Like maybe change a move here or there, but Pokemon need to be fast, they need to be bulky. Big Six, you can kind of do whatever you want. There's a lot of different freedom you have as a team builder, and I think that's really great for a trainer like Juan.
Well, here it is, the classic lead pairing. The
Damn.
type Garchomps against the fire type not dragon Charizard. But like you mentioned, you like this lead because you always immediately
Sylveon's one of the most bulky fairies out there. Sylveon is insanely bulky. That's why it's so good, PK.
3 of the 4 Pokemon also have rock type attacks. It's only the one Garchomp that does not. So the Charizard,
yeah, totally Battle of the Dragon.
Will not chip the Charizard. Will probably just knock it out. But either way, going to have to play very cautiously on this turn.
You know, Pokemon has been around so long that I physically can't even see Charizard as a dragon anymore. Like, I know people are like, oh, it's a dragon, but I just see it as a winged fire type now.
This mirror, of course, Sajin will be running the Life Orb Garchomp versus Juan running the Citrus Berry Garchomp.
PK, I love you, boo, but you're not exactly high elo.
Here's the Dragon Claw, the Life
So you're fighting other people who barely know what they're doing.
The bulkier Citrus Berry Garchomp, it is
like Sylveon is literally the best fairy type in the game. I didn't say he sucked. I just said he's low elo. He doesn't play 150 matches a season like we do. 200, 300 matches.
Missing out on that KO.
PK's got better things to do than play Pokemon all day like we do. We're the losers here.
You tank the Dragon Claw, you heal back up, and then usually you do enough damage in return to pick up that knockout. This Garchomp trained in a way where perhaps that doesn't happen, and wants this Garchomp to stay in the field and be the quickest Pokemon remaining. So threatening a lot.
Bro, I didn't even hit Master Ball this season. I'm still Ultra Ball 1. I'm just like, I could hit Master Ball, but I don't feel like it, man.
Knockout if you are running that Citrus Berry Garchomp, like you mentioned, that is why you run that set. Juan will go ahead and retreat in favor of the Whimsicott now. So Charizard switches out for Whimsicott, hoping to tank a...
Well, yeah, PK, that's exactly right. So there's a significant difference between me piloting a Sylveon and somebody down in like Ultra Ball 1 who can't get out of Ultra Ball 1 piloting a Sylveon. Like, we could be playing the exact same team, but we're not because I'm just better than that guy. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and break the Focus Sash. Garchomp will trade itself because of that Life Orb recoil.
It's a different game. That's why I can stomp my way up to Master Ball 2 with a fucking Victory Bell team. But that's as far as I can go.
A critical hit into Whimsicott, but not enough to pick up the KO here. So Juan does at least...
I love how you and Coop both think you guys have played my games for me.
Maybe get the wrong low percentage roll there where instead of getting the ancient power boost, it's the critical hit. Critical hit not going to matter too much there, but and there's a knockout kind of going the wrong direction with the Garchomp.
At any rate.
But knocking itself in the way. Allowing Sajin to get a free switch here. I think if you could pick up the knockout, the Whimsicott's looking really good where you can bring in something like Venusaur or Basculegion, throwing the speed advantage.
The point is, Sylveon's one of the best Pokemon in the game.
Certainly about to use a tailwind there, especially with the Garchomp having bonus protect already.
Yeah, because I know the facts, Siren.
Actually threatening a knockout probably with the fake out and the Whimsicott because of the critical hit.
Like, I'm not gonna argue about skill level here because I kind of know like what I'm talking about.
And really improving this position for Sajin a little bit. So down in the Pokemon count, but especially both these Pokemon weakened so much, still in a pretty good position.
Then the Sylveon's built terribly.
Garchomp went for a Protect last turn from Juan's side, which means that Garchomp is extremely vulnerable to a Fake Out and taking damage.
Siren,
from the
shut up.
Charizard
I'm gonna
either
fucking
case.
ban you, I swear to God.
A weather ball into
Trying to
that
start
slot
fights.
would be enough to pick up the KO onto Garchomp. Whimsicott does have the option to go for a protect, so it's not safe to fake out into that slot, but Garchomp's wide open here.
Yeah, maybe just because giving this up, you're feeling, okay, well, I can't afford to give up both these Pokemon for free, even for a Tailwind. Garchomp going for the double, not going to get it, so probably going to be lights out for Garchomp.
Yeah, you got to go for that one if you're Juan. You don't want any of the Pokemon in the back to switch into this Weather Ball, and there it is. Sajin will go ahead and even up the Pokemon score, cleaning up the Garchomp with that Weather Ball. So safe there from Sajin. Great play there.
And we see the lash out from the Incineroar, so potentially could have gotten away with a GP Tailwind if he'd wanted to, but a little bit too risky to go for it. Maybe trying to fish for a really aggressive switch into Basculegion or something, and why not, right? You know that's almost certainly going to be a fake protect anyway to avoid any shenanigans there and giving up a free KO. So hey, maybe you try and hit the home run.
Well, here is the Charizard out on the field for Juan. Both of these Charizards,
because most Sylveons are trained to survive.
Well,
yeah, so
both of these Pokemon,
Sylveons are generally trained to survive an Iron Head from King Gambit if they're built bulky and slow like they typically are.
You could try to double up on the Charizard to pick up the knockout that way, but if you do, you're definitely giving up the opportunity to
I mean,
for the rest
we
of the
can just
game.
look at this real quick.
Pokemon capable of winning from that position, like that'd be a risky play to go for. So, pretty precarious spot there with this low HP Whimsicott. You really do want to get that Tailwind up as late as possible.
And see, you're using Sludge Bomb on Gengar. Like, that's not something people are expecting. They're expecting Perish Trap, and you're on ladder. They're not expecting to be running Sludge Bomb because a Gengar should be running Perish Trap. You're just getting best of one lucky. Kind of like when I fought against the Incineroar the other day, that had fucking not overheat, heat wave. Like, I just wasn't prepared to get heat waved by an Incineroar.
But Incineroar does not need to spend time setting up the Tailwind, which means
yeah, on best of one blind pick ladder, sure, you run dumb stuff that doesn't normally work. But if you sit down at one of these tournaments with Sludge Bomb and your Gengar, you're probably going to lose because you have Gengar anyways. But more importantly, you're not going to hit a Sylveon with a Sludge Bomb. It's just never going to happen.
Remaining on one side of the field that have spread attacks, right? You really want to burn through this quickly, especially with Whimsicott also kind of on the brink of being knocked out. But it's not a super efficient way to close this game out. The only Pokemon remaining with spread type moves is that Floette, which you'd assume is not the final Pokemon. It is the King Gambit. Now facing down.
No, it's not. The point of battling is to win. You win by using things that are good. It's kind of one of those situations, PK, where if you can hit Champion or even Master Ball 2, Master Ball 1 with the Sludge Bomb Gengar, then maybe you have a point. But right this second, you will not get that far with Sludge Bomb Gengar, because the second you start coming across people that know what they're doing, even if you manage to get that Sludge Bomb off against a Sylveon, you're still not going to win the match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a scary spot here, too, where, maybe you just full send, right? Like, okay, well, Charizard...
Bro, you're looking at a tournament of 400 of the best players in the world that are pretty much all using stuff that has been established for months. It's just factually untrue. And that's why you're never going to be a top player, is because you don't understand that. I mean, I love you to death, but, like, you can only get so far by running in the unexpected.
Eat up and heal up as well. There is the Flare Blitz picking up the KO onto Whimsicott, and now it is just this King Gambit with no protect and only single target damage against two Pokemon.
Disable, Perish Song, and then I guess they either run Shadow Bomb or Sludge Bomb. Probably Shadow Bomb. Well, no, because 55% usage, then yeah, I guess it would be Sludge Bomb. I stand corrected. I don't see Gengars.
There's some way he get through this. Certainly, Toxapac's not going to be able to Toxic the King Gambit, going to have to only use the Infestation, but Zero doesn't get critical hit, and this is
Shadow Ball, Ghost, Protect, Normal, Perish Song, Normal, Sludge Bomb, Poison, 55. Okay. Right, but that's what I'm saying. You can't argue what's good or not if you're not aiming to be a top player. That's what I'm trying to convey to you. We are having you and I are playing two different games. We're playing two different video games.
Needs to be able to get a KO onto this Incineroar
and that's the point I'm trying to make.
I don't think Juan has enough time here.
Yeah, I mean, if Toxapex is good at one thing, it's staying on the field, and that
we are not playing the same game.
I'm not really going to be able to do any more damage itself, other than
which is why you really can't even one-shot Sylveon according to Sirens. You have to get lucky with you have to high roll and get lucky with like a 30% poison chance.
Oh, there's the kowtow cleave. Juan is just trying to see how
You know
much
what
damage
wins
that
low-level
can deal
matches.
into the Toxapex
That's
here.
like somebody
Knows that there's
playing
no
in high
shot
school
of
football
surviving
saying
in
they know
the
how to
end of
win a
this
pro
game
league
one.
match.
Gets
Like,
good information on the Toxapex. And
it's
gets
not
Sage
the
to
same
waste the
thing.
critical hit on the King Gambit right here, but from our 2014 world champion Sagen Park, he's looking good.
Yeah, I think that was a really neat win too. Where I think a lot of us like, man, we really love Sagen. Like, we hope he's prepared enough for this, right? He's.
It is the same topic. You're playing low-level game. We're talking about high-level game. You can't judge what's good because you only play in the low level. You need several hundred, if not thousands, of battles in. That'd be like us trying to tell Coop what's good in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. We don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh. Coop knows about Yu-Gi-Oh. Coop could tell us what's good in Yu-Gi-Oh. You might know what's good at your local tournament or local like school casual thing, but you don't know what's good at the high level. And even if you did know what was good at the high level, you wouldn't be able to pilot it because you would need. It's not. It's completely different. It is totally different. Two people can be using the exact same team, and because one person is significantly higher, they're gonna beat you where you will beat the other person because they're low elo.
Citrus Berry Garchomp is supposed to win that mirror. That is the
It's no, it's not. It's completely different, PK. It's 1,000% different. High level and low level in any competitive game is different. It's just like in League of Legends. Somebody gets on Irelia, who's got 1,000 matches on Irelia and plays at a high level, versus a bronze who started League a year ago playing Irelia. The high elo, high level Irelia is going to outplay the low elo, low level Irelia every time. Because there's macro decisions, there's reads, there's movesets, there's EBs, there's speed tier knowledge. I mean, what's Garchomp's base speed? Without looking it up. Do you know it?
Trying to toxic or infest one of these Pokemon to build up damage, and critically has that wide guard to counter all those spread attacks. It's the whole point of this lead combination.
Yeah, and Garchomp can only deal super effective damage to Toxapex with that Earthquake. So if Sagen is able to get some poison damage down,
I haven't been paying attention to this match because of this conversation.
Going,
wow.
Juan could find
okay.
Just locked out in this
Toxapex won round one.
Charizard is going to go ahead and protect here because Juan just needs to see what is going on. No wide guard from Sagen, which means that Sagen is trying to get.
But you do if you want to have a conversation about what's good or not.
That Incineroar's Intimidate was. Neither Pokemon taking more than 39% there, even though it was super effective damage. And a parting shot. This is disastrous for Juan if that Garchomp is about to get stuck out on the field against this Toxapex, especially as Garchomp switches in.
The 2 levels of reduced attack, and there is that infestation coming down. So Garchomp not going to leave the battlefield, but that does get a little damage on the opposing Toxapex there with the rough skin. It's a really tough position though now, where
like nobody's gonna take.
Charizard protected
I don't know.
there.
I can't really explain it in any other way. But again, you're just playing a different game than I am, and that's fine. You don't have to. Yeah, and I told you, Jim, we told you shouldn't be one-shotting Sylveon, but it's because you're playing in a low elo format. They're not building Sylveon correctly if you're one-shotting Sylveon. I'm not making a big deal about it. We're watching Pokemon. We're talking about competitive Pokemon. That's what the conversation is. I'm explaining to you that one-shotting Sylveon is not the norm because you're in a low elo. It's happening. They don't build their Sylveon. Whatever, dude.
Effective damage into the Toxapex either. Of course, Charizard is able to deal good damage with, Weather Ball in the sun, but Juan is not going to let that Pokemon get stuck against the Toxapex. Too many options here for Sagen, and Sagen just going on the offensive. Life Orb Garchomp. The important thing was just getting that Garchomp stuck on the field so it could not retreat from this Life Orb Dragon Claw. Garchomp goes down for Juan, and here comes Whimsicott on.
I don't even think it was insinuated. I think he just outright said it, to be honest with you.
Going anywhere.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you hang around, bud? Infestation going to pick up all the damage, going to break that focus sash, and I really like that. I think that the temptation there is to play that defensively. We've seen that a lot with Toxapex players as this Pokemon has picked up popularity over the previous few months. Like, all right, I'm going to lower something's attacks. I'm just going to play with it for a while, leave it on the field, and I really like this, where I think that would have been a great counter to a more defensive play. Whimsicott switches in on a Baneful Bunker from the Toxapex, gets the Encore in the previous turn, and then who's trapped with who at that point? Instead, picking up the knockout.
You said that it was better because you one-shot Sylveon and Floette seems bulkier, and we were trying to explain to you why that was factually untrue.
Fairly favorable position here where it can do some stuff here. You know, can't be toxic. Incineroar going to be not something you really want to switch in and activate the Defiant, but still not like a fantastic situation for Juan.
That's what the conversation was. I remember now.
On the plus side for Juan, King Gambit is good into the Toxapex, and Whimsicott threatens super.
Plus, Mega Floette uses your Mega slot, so now you're basically stuck without being able to Mega something like a Charizard. So
that just means Garchomp gets to fire off a Stomping Tantrum into King Gambit. Down to 23% hit points. Garchomp will go down to the recoil, but you trade that every single day at the World Championship.
Right, it's anecdotal, and we're explaining to you why it's actually untrue. Like why that's not how it works, or why it's not the case.
KO this Pokemon, and now both the King Gambit and Whimsicott are trapped on the field, and Sajin gets to pick which Pokemon do I want to face off against these two, because I know they ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
damn.
It's a really tough position out here. The King Gambit is kind of taking just enough.
Is it Charizard time?
Assuming Sajin has run the math on this, it's a really
Because we don't know his fourth yet.
Where Infestation will pick up the knockout on King Gambit next turn. So now if you want to, you could bring that Incineroar in, just pin it down with the fake out, and then, well, it doesn't matter if I've given an attack boost because it's going to knock out anyway. If you don't want to do that, you can bring in anything else that has protect, just double protect.
There is a damage range, correct. Siren gave you the range. It's 92.5% to 108.6%. So it's about a 50% chance to knock out a Floette. Whereas if you look at his numbers for Sylveon, it's damn near 100% to knock out. No, it's slightly. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to knock out Sylveon.
He's actually the first person to learn all of the Pokemon that Sajin brought, so he can at least start forming his plans for the end of this game. But Sajin's a very nice advantage for himself, some really masterful Toxapex play, as we see it a little bit more aggressively positioned than we saw in the previous couple of tournaments.
Yeah, and that's what's so important for players who are using.
And a lot of Floettes do run bulky. It just depends on the set, because some of them run Calm Mind, and they aim to get bulk up and position themselves to sweep. And some of them run fast in order to try to spread as much damage as possible.
The Charizard here to pick up KOs onto both King Gambit and Whimsicott. Sajin will go ahead and protect that Toxapex this time around, while Whimsicott protects itself. King Gambit on its way out is going to fire off a Sucker Punch. A critical hit deals a lot of damage to Charizard, brings it down to 33% hit points, as the King Gambit now will go down to that Infestation.
So, lots of damage where there was the trade-off of not going for the Protect, where Charizard not being threatened by an Encore in the previous turn, but it could be potentially threatened by an attack from one of the other Pokemon. King Gambit to go down. I think the positive of what Sajin did is, just like us, he can see all the Pokemon in Team Preview, right? And again, much like the previous game, it's not very likely that Floette is that final Pokemon. If it is instead,
yeah, we did already see the Charizard.
Sorry, either way, it's Charizard. That's why the button's a different color. The Charizard on Sajin's side of the field, it's great and all there, but with the combination of a Tailwind and an Ancient Power, it's not like a super great position anyway where you're likely to take a lot of damage. Instead, the Incineroar are going to wind up in a very similar position to what we saw in the previous game, most likely, where going to come in and going to have to take out this Charizard. So I don't think this game's over yet. The damage is pretty important on the Charizard, where it would have been an Ancient Power range anyway. You don't need the critical hit from the Sucker Punch for that, but it's actually so healthy now that even a Fire type attack.
Oh, hey, check it out. Sorry, that's what I was talking about. There's an Ancient Power on one of these Charizards. If not both of them.
Probably, and Incineroar would take more damage from Ancient Power as well.
Yeah, and with the Baneful Bunker, Toxapex is at risk of being encored. However, Whimsicott can only do one thing at a time. Many different options to
Ancient Power on that one.
Range of that Ancient Power.
They both have Ancient Power.
At once, which means that there are two options here. Without Tailwind, Charizard on Sajin's side can just pick up Juan's Charizard get the big damage with the Ancient Power. Or should Juan go for the KO onto Charizard this turn, Toxapex can start spreading Toxics and Infestations to try and just chip down these Pokemon over time. Or Whimsicott could just go on the offensive with a Moonblast. Connects onto the Toxapex, deals a little bit of damage here. Not very effective, but any little bit counts. There's the Weather Ball coming out from Sajin's Charizard. Connects
KO.
Picks up the KO there.
So it's a 3v1 now. Yeah, this is so over.
He was softening it up
Ancient Power's coming out.
Pick up a double KO. No, just going to be the Ancient Power into Toxapex, but you cannot KO this Pokemon.
He doesn't know his calcs. Damn. But I guess he had to do something, right?
A huge set for the Toxapex so far. That Toxic is almost going to end this one. You know, the Charizard
Crazy the staying power of Toxapex, man.
Burn down these Pokemon before the Toxic is able to deplete all of its HP, but Toxapex says, hey, wait a second.
Well, I told you. Well, he's running, so Toxapex.
Most likely could protect first if it wanted to. You know, the protect on Charizard here. Like, hey, you know, let's make this last.
But like, you should know that, man. Toxapex is a high-use Pokemon right now. You yourself are using Ancient Power, so you should know your damage calcs on all of these Pokemon right now. If you're sitting at Worlds. Wasn't it? Hang on, they showed a thing earlier. Wasn't it like top? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm imagining things.
And considering King Gambit,
Where was that? Where the hell was that? Here it is. Oh yeah, Toxapex isn't in top 12. I thought it was. My bad.
Really impressive lines into that Big Six competition, or composition rather, and I think that's also kind of a.
Well, it's like Siren was saying. He was probably fishing for the +1.
It gives us a lot to think about, right? These are two comps that all the trainers.
All right. Well, that round's over. Refresh. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Let's go! Oh, I'm sorry, Realm. I didn't mean to scare you, baby. But our boy has his first W on the table at Worlds. Let's go! The boy is in the house. I wish I could see their team. Siren, do you know where to find team sheets? Yeah, I scared the shit out of Realm. She woke up. Realm, PK wants to see you. Can I show you pictures, PK, or do you want to see her live? Because I have pictures of her earlier. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick so I can make sure you can see. She was watching me play Metaphor. And then she got more interested in watching Pokemon. Okay. Realmy baby, can you come say hi real quick? Come see Dad. Hey baby. There's my baby. Say hi, PK. My little white fox. You want to go lay back down, baby? I know you don't like being held real much right now. Okay, here you go. I'm sorry to bother you. But you're a show kitty. Where you going? You gonna get down now? Since we disturbed you? You gonna sit in my lap? Guys, I saw... Oh, she wants me to scratch her butt. I want to show you guys something. I figured out why I'm not losing weight. It's because I'm not working out hard enough. Let me show you my role model's weight loss routine.
muscle training, but since I want to be the biggest virtual rock star in the world, I gotta get strong for the stage. When I first entered the training hall, it kind of felt like a torture house in a horror movie. I could hear all the screams of the other trainees getting fit. I could see the fading stains on the ground from folks that have forgot to not eat right before training. Gross. But actually,
like,
my
listen to
trainer is
her
this
training
awesome,
regimen for
crazy,
leg
fit
day.
skeleton who pushes me to be my best. He's super loud, but he's really nice, don't worry. My usual leg routine is start with 20 regular squats, then 60 squats holding the big pole in different variations. 45 Bulgarian squats per leg with a couple breaks in between. 45 deadlifts at 50 kilograms. 45 hip thrusts at 50 kilograms. 60 calf raises with some long breaks because my legs cramp easily. Then we move on to the core exercises, including 30 sit-ups, 30 leg raises, 30 Russian twists, and 1 minute 30-second plank to end it all off. Thanks to all the crazy bodybuilding antics and movies and insane folks I see in the gym, I always come out of training thinking, did I really do enough? But I'm sweating and panting at the end of every time, literally unable to go on, so yeah, I probably did. And nothing's a better sign of that than all the muscle I put on. I was really nervous to start up muscle.
Like, holy shit. I'm clearly not doing enough. I probably couldn't even get through half of that. So I do 3 sets of 10 to 12 on everything I do. I think I really need to like bump it up. Ow, lizard man.
Hey, let's push through. This'll do it.
Did I crit? Really crit out. I do run some PK, but running is still very, very hard for me.
I'll use what I must. I'll take this.
It's okay. We can do this.
This should do.
Yeah, I mean, I got up before I took all this time off because I kept getting sick and all kinds of other shit started happening. I was up to a 13.5-minute mile, which isn't bad. It's like a little higher than average. Lots of smaller reps. Oh, I didn't get to see what you, not to say she's like cheating or copping out or something like that, but 30 squats at 50 kilograms could probably be like 5 squats at 100 or something. Really? Siren, if you want to put me together a workout routine, I will fucking do it, dude. Especially if it's hot, like low reps, like it's something I can get done quickly. Oh.
I'll give you mass dancer. Burn! Sorry.
Oh shit, they resist fire.
Justice. I call upon royal power within. Swordmaster. Ah! Let's wrap this up. Good one, Strong.
Always comes through.
See, I know it. The thing is
I'll take one of London.
Damn.
I'll be taking
Behold this power.
Oh, they're weak to wind.
What's the play? Tougher than I thought.
I really want to try to steal again, but like also I don't want the battle to go on another turn, so yeah, I need exactifications, right? Like I had a trainer, but she was an amateur and she kind of bailed on me because she's got her own shit going on in her life, which is fine. She was doing it for free anyways, but like I need, it's like I keep saying, I need a list. I need just a thing to tell me what to do every week, you know, because I can meet the demands of a list if the list says this is what's going to work. But if I don't have that and I'm just going blind, I end up just getting, holy shit, getting like frustrated and stuff, you know.
Then a wise choice.
Let's hold on.
They are weak to darkness.
Here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I need a trainer.
In the name of justice. All yours.
Weezer. I'll take teamwork.
I won't hold back. Last one. Keep it up.
That's not what I wanted. Oh well, whatever.
I shall fight as the noble I am. No point wasting this. Guarding seems the wise move.
Now accept your fate. Nothing but what a blunder.
Wow.
Even, let's go.
Ah, shit. Oh, well.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving. Power can
I
be
did
so
actually get that, though. Let's see. The armor piercer. Very strong, but no effects. Unfortunately. Stroll's not really doing a whole lot for me. Let's get Hulkenberg back in here.
I imagine that would be of use.
All right, how's that? Take this.
Well done, Cash. To battle. Thunder!
their weakness.
I won't hold back.
Sorry.
I really need to steal this shit.
Requirements of a lifetime. This might be a good strategy.
Blade in hand. Not this one. Take this.
You think yourself equal to a face me? Life's time to end this.
Even a jester can. I'll be taking.
Don't underestimate.
Ugh.
Guards up.
But yeah, I wish I had a trade. I just can't afford one. But I need a routine. I need to know what to do. I was thinking about just doing her routine, but I would have to easily cut it in half. You know what I mean? But the key to weight loss, starting out at least, is muscle building. God damn it.
Is everyone all right?
If she does good damage, why doesn't Stroll do good damage? He's a warrior. Maybe he's got like a shitty weapon on?
What now?
Oh, he does have a really shitty weapon on. No wonder Stroll doesn't do any damage. I gotta get him a better weapon.
Come on, let's push through.
Great moves back there.
Hey, come on.
That was well done.
Yeah, nice work. Looks like they found us.
Hey, this'll do it.
You've no time for pose. Oh, power of kings. Thunder!
Even a jester. I'll be taking that.
Why can't I steal from these fuckers?
Is everyone all right?
Don't let up now, Juna.
Take this. Pray yet cling to life.
I'll take teamwork.
So much for that.
Well, at least I stole it. I'm gonna lose out on some mag here, but whatever. That's so dangerous.
Magic, gather by my word. Wizard, what a blunder.
Forward. I'll get some distance. Let's go. I'll be
Steal from them.
This should do.
So annoying.
Oh, power of kings.
Thank you.
Why, hello there.
It's okay. Let's go. Sorry.
Still didn't work on him, but that's fine. Just as long as I steal from one of them.
Is everyone all right?
Don't let up now, Juna.
Take this. Pray yet cling to life.
Now accept your fate. Nothing personal.
Shit.
Going to your name,
Nothing but empty pockets.
Oh well. Yeah, I need to start back next week. I'm going to. The main reason I didn't start back today was just literally because I wanted to watch Worlds.
Face me. I'll take sorry.
Hey!
Even a jester can shoot by this power. Flare! Stay sharp. It's not over
My
yet.
life is in your hands.
Heismei's frozen. I'll show you. His attacks won't hit as hard as raging fire. Only
Is
one
everyone
left.
all right?
Finish them off and we're clear.
So, to the vanguard, to the rear guard. Weezer.
I just realized how much Heismei is he gaining that much MP every turn?
Moves, Heismei.
Charging in. I'll get some distance.
That's the last of them. The way's clear. Applause, please.
So high rep, low intensity is good for endurance. Low rep, high intensity is objectively for strength building. You would think so, but the thing is they're all hidden behind paywalls.
What now?
I looked for some strength, like some routines, and I could not find any that like seemed to suit me very well, or they were all so vague that I didn't know what to do with them, you know? Fitness people are very, very protective over that stuff.
This'll do it.
We strike first.
There's no time for prayer.
Weight loss, and you know, I would like to be able to have some endurance, but I mean, obviously that's the kind of thing that's going to come later, not sooner.
I will fight with pride. Let's go. Sorry.
Behold this power. Gale! You hit their weakness.
Is everyone all right?
Don't let up now, Juna.
What's that?
Weezer. Nothing personal. What a blunder.
So much for
By
that.
this tower. I'll be taking.
So much for that.
I'm worried about my heart strength, and just in general, I want to be in better shape. Being able to run would be awesome.
I'll use what I must.
I'm 285.
Why, hello there.
Come forth, royal soul. No. We're looking good here.
Behold this power. Raging fire. Sorry, my mistake.
Observe the enemy. I'll stay my blade.
Oh yeah, I'm getting 14 MP every turn. Heismei is not running out of MP. 20, so high rep, slow. Okay, got it.
You better be sure.
Like originally, I was doing body weight lunges, and I couldn't even do like the lunges without having something to catch myself on. And now I'm up to the point where I can use weights for them, but I'm still only doing like 10 reps. But like again, I was doing like 3 sets of 10. So are you saying I should be doing 3 sets of 30?
Alright, how's that?
Tis our opening.
This battle's ours. Let's go.
Hidden arm.
More reps per set.
You won't hold back.
Jesus. Because yeah, like with lunges, for instance, the 3 sets kill me.
Sorry.
Of course.
What I need. You hit their weakness.
Is everyone all right?
Don't let up now.
Take this. They yet cling to life.
Oh, power of kings. Teamwork.
So much for that.
Of course.
Light. Last one.
The captain took one down. Only one left. Finish that, sir.
With blade in hand.
Face me. What a blunder.
By this power. I'll be
Damn.
So much for that. Call upon a royal soul.
Oh, I'm out of MP on her.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
What now?
That
Yeah, Shield Blessing is incredible. Honestly, I kind of want that on everyone. Increase the strength and hit rate of Synthesis. What? What? What do you want? Hang on. Octavia wants me to come say hi. I'm coming. I'm coming. You want your baby? Octavia was looking for Realm. I went and put Realm over there with her, and now they're like rubbing all over each other and sniffing. And Octavia's actually taken Realm up as a child, so she cleans her and they cuddle. And Realm tries to nurse, but Aki doesn't have anything. But like, I guess it's a comfort thing, and then the vet, she'd grow out of it, so we're not too worried about it. It is a weird sound to wake up to in the middle of the night, though.
What now?
Yeah. So Realm is over there curled up now beside Aki, and Aki's bathing her. It's like really cute. I have a few Magala pills. I gotta go easy on Juna's MP.
Your death will be swift.
Yeah, he gains 14 MP every turn. That is wild. So on steel turns, he just gains 13 MP.
Even a gesture can shape the course of history.
Magic, gather by my word. Face me. Nothing but a blunder.
Let's stay calm.
This should do. Face me.
Why, hello there.
Let's stay calm. Charging in. I'll get some distance.
Don't I call upon a royal soul?
I wish she had a way to restore MP.
This might be too much.
Observe the enemy.
Don't let up now, Juna.
Let justice prevail. Shatter!
I'll use what I must. I'll take this.
So much for that.
I won't hold back. Hold on. Sorry. Keep your guard.
Oh wow, he actually stole.
Hello there. Behold this power. Up close and personal. Oh, sorry, my mistake.
I stand ready. Huh, take this.
Already got one.
That is some insane MP recovery. Holy crap.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving. Looks like we're safe for now.
Okay, so I found the end of the dungeon. But there's some treasures I know I didn't see. There we go. And I bet if I jump... No? Huh. Swiss round 2 in 3 minutes 50 seconds.
Hey, come on! This'll do it! Good one!
Nice! Let's do this! Get ready!
Face me! No.
They'll disengage.
Time. Even they won't hold back. I'll be taking.
This'll be over soon enough. I'll show you. Howling wind, their weakness.
I shall fight. I shall vanquish evil.
Oh, I don't have it. Lame.
You think me no
They
mage?
recovered from stun.
I know something of spells.
I need to put that on Stroll. It's such a good ability that I should definitely be using.
Nothing but a blunder.
It's okay. We can do this.
Weezer.
I will fight with pride.
It's very expensive. So that's why I'm not using it. Okay, there we go. I got it.
Hello there.
Even they won't hold back. How about this?
Mask dancer. You hit their weakness.
Observe the enemy.
Don't let up
For
now.
all that we strive for.
Be neither timid nor arrogant. I stand ready.
Mask dancer. You hit their weakness.
I stand ready.
I don't know that I'm going to actually be able to win this.
I'll run you through. Worthy foe after all.
Yeah, I will. As long as they don't run on this next turn. Or they're not, like, immune to fire right here. Okay, we're fine.
Even the next one's yours.
Watch me. Smooth finish.
Nice.
Great work, everyone.
That's some good loot right there.
Really good. Tis done. A new means of protection.
They're gone. The danger is behind us.
Nice.
Incredible.
A ruby and... Ooh, something purple.
I can't believe it.
Demonic Vestment grows more power when the monster blood is built. Restore HP upon defeating enemy during squad battle. More importantly, that's 250 defense. That's pretty spicy. It's 30 more. I lose 5 endurance, but I gain 30 defense and I gain 6 of 8. Plus I gain that super good effect. I wish you could change equipment in combat though. Where's... Huh. There's like... Oh, it's a gold beetle too. Shoot, how do I get to that? How do I get to that gold beetle? Oh, it's just right here. I just walked past it earlier. All right. Cool. But yeah, I do want to lose weight. Like, I'm just worried about my heart and stuff at this point. I mean, I'm trying to play video games for another 45, 50 years, y'all. I want to play Final Fantasy 27. Like, you know what I mean? I want to be able to go to space. As depressed as I am, as much as I hate life sometimes, like, I'm out here trying to see the universe. And I can't do that if I have a heart attack when I'm 65 or less, you know? Not to get dreary on you guys or anything.
Yep.
What now?
This place.
I don't know anything. Wait, what do I know about this thing? Let's do some research real quick. I don't even know what quest I'm on right now.
What now?
This one. So, oh, this is the, okay, so it's repel physical and it's weak to fire.
What now?
Got it. So we're pretty good for that, I guess. Stroll's not going to help me out much here. But she has fire. Heisme has fire. Okay. We should be okay. And I have fire items. We should be able to rip this thing pretty good.
So...
That must be the monster we're looking for. What chance did the snakes have? This foul beast is disturbing the natural order. What we do so that the dead may rest peacefully. It cannot be permitted to remain. Go. That's right. Here we go. Assemble your party. I mean, I already had my party assembled, but sure. Actually... this should be fine anyways.
You think you own this place, huh? You're not raiding this tomb on our watch.
First thing to see is, can we steal?
I'll take this. I'll be taking that.
A health incense. Okay.
Let's stay calm. Vitus power. Here.
I'll give you the
That's your opening, Captain.
Burn! Hit their weakness.
I stand ready
let 'em
for
down,
all
Yuna.
that we strive for.
You think me now? Accept your fate. Hellfire!
Hit their weakness.
It's okay.
Do 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 do.
How about this?
All right, attacks down.
But just that behold this power. How's this?
Much thanks.
Mamoon. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, that wasn't bad. Blizzaton. Jesus.
To safer ground.
Yuna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop.
No. Moving to the front. Oh, power of heroes.
Actually, I can have her be a healer.
Blade in hand. Healing up.
My thanks.
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 You think yourself now we strike.
I'll lend a hand myself.
Blaze!
Yes, give me that big dabblage.
Moves, Heisme.
I've got my own trick.
The fast dancer. Let's keep
Much
going.
thanks.
Is everyone all right? Magic Knight. I stand waiting.
Okay, Tetrakarn. Yep. Oh, so it doesn't automatically. He has to use Tetrakarn. Okay. But I think that only lasts for one turn, right? So.
Hidden arm.
If you would.
Hellfire!
Hellfire!
Let's stay calm.
Nice moves, Heisme.
Let's go.
Finish bottoming out its attack. Now it can't even hurt me hardly.
Got just the dance for you. I'll show you. Raging fire.
Oh, that sucks.
I stand Magic Knight.
My thanks.
Thank you.
That helped.
Ah, shit. I forgot that was a thing these fucking birds did. Ugh.
Hey,
Now we strike.
hey, I'll lend a hand myself.
Still with a fight
Don't
here.
under fast dancer. Burn! You hit their weakness.
Observe the enemy.
Don't let 'em down, Yuna.
Let's keep going.
Hit their weakness.
Hellfire! Hit their weakness. Hellfire! Hit their weakness. Hellfire! Hit their weakness.
Hellfire.
From our provisions.
Still fight.
Be neither timid nor arrogant. Witness our secret technique!
Get him!
Probably should have healed Lofter or Boo. We'll see. Nah, we're okay. Ooh, that's gonna hurt though. Oh, we're fine.
Let's get him some healing.
Damn, his attack returned to normal. Okay. I need to make sure its attack stays broken.
This'll be a behold this power. You hit their weakness.
I stand.
Don't let it down, Nina.
Quite a boon.
Thanks.
That's such a strong heal for a knight.
Now accept your fate. Too much hidden arm.
Damn, she's out of MP.
Oh, power of kings.
It's okay. We can do this. This'll do.
Give her a couple more castings.
This is just what I need.
By the magic knight. Strike me if you dare.
Okay. We should be fine now.
This is nothing.
Easy.
On me, we go together.
I'll lend a hand myself.
Blaze!
Even
Excuse me.
How about that?
I call upon a royal soul.
Damn, she's out of MP again though?
No need to rush this. I'll show you. A bit much, actually. Can't let it go unused.
Is everyone all right? I defer to you.
Witness our strength.
Give it all you've got.
Hellfire!
Hellfire.
Let's stay calm. Come forth, royal
Can it be
soul.
hit by light?
They're weak to fire.
We don't know.
Light this place up.
Yes, good. Not bad. More agility, please.
Great work, Captain. The Islanders will be happy to hear the news. Let's hurry and let them know. Thank you.
All right.
Nice. Free imagination. Still need that wisdom, though. Up to rank 16. Damn.
But first, might I ask you a random question? What does strength truly mean to you?
To show compassion for others?
Strength is to show compassion to others, I suppose.
Well, aren't you considerate? I wouldn't have thought. Well, then you pass. I hereby appoint you to the position of my personal
I thought I already
escort.
had that position.
You do know that I have an adoring public all over the continent. Yes? I get absolutely swarmed when I go out alone. How honored you must feel. Oh, but I kid. I'm just glad to have you aboard. After all, we're both putting our lives on the line to achieve the same goal, are we not? So let me put it to you again. If there's something I want to save, are you still willing to risk your life for it? I do appreciate you fighting alongside me, and I was deadly serious about the escort thing. So, let's give it our best.
And now I can be the dancer.
Songstress, Juna. Within her dwells the virtue of the masked dancer. Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
I feel like I can rely on you.
Hang on one second. Some say Zoria will be on the notable pairings. Figure that out later. Okay. I was getting something going.
Oh, that reminds me. Though I hardly think they're all that impressive, all I do is show everyone the me I want to be. It's the audience who sees that and feels what they do about it that makes me a songstress.
Huh.
It sounds cryptic, I know, but watch close and you'll see what I mean. Right, my good man? So, for your first duty as my new
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Shall we head back?
Yeah, let's go back to the entrance.
This is about to get started anyways.
The best player in the world on a popular archetype. Those are the players I think are going to have the best shot at this one.
Absolutely, and you know, we've been talking a little bit as we were getting started in the tournament today, like that it really does feel like it's a meta where you need to be the best at this team archetype. It's all about, do you click with this particular team? Does this team make sense to you? And it's really difficult. It can be really difficult, A, to find that team, but B, also to stick with it when you're worried about, you know, other meta developments that may be having. And I think it's really important that players understand who they are as a Pokemon player in this meta, maybe more than any other meta we've had.
Yeah, it's something I'm always kind of pushy about. I was like, hey, you know, if you think you're the 10th best Big Six player, why did you pick it? Like,
Yeah.
But wasn't the goal to become world champion? But I think especially in this tournament where it gets like, it's less clear, like, you know, maybe it's better to be the 10th best player of the best team than the best player of the 15th best team, right? But I don't think we know really how strong all the teams are relative to one another, where I think it depends a lot on like how popular other teams wind up being, and like kind of what your matchups wind up being. Like, hey, you know, maybe you wind up playing one team 4 times in a row because that's just how your matchups played out.
Yeah, so it goes.
Yeah, but I think that mastery is important, and I think it's also kind of an interesting one where I think it's easy to kind of like view the grass being always greener. Where, hey, you know, this isn't a format where you're going to feel good about all your practice games, right? Because you know, again, you're not going to have the team advantage very much. And I think there's a big switching cost. Like, oh, you know what, like this matchup is a little tough for me, so I'm going to try something completely different because it's probably also just going to have the same problem with another team, right? And I think just, yeah, you've got to control your own side of the field, kind of just do your thing as best as you can, and you got to trust yourself in this tournament, I think.
Yeah, well, we have two players who are ready on stage who are definitely good at doing their own thing. We have Alex Underhill from the United States up against the 2022 world champion, Eduardo Cunha. And I know when we were looking at the teams this morning, you were extremely happy to see Eduardo's choices.
Yes, I love this matchup. I looked at both these players, like among the first 5 players I checked their team. You know, I don't care what happens in the field, right? I'm just here to commentate, but I really do think it kind of just represents the game the best if the players kind of like pick their thing. Both these guys, I think, are very iconic for the teams they've selected. I hope both of them have great runs, and I think this is just really fun. Edu, kind of the only player who really plays his sort of thing. He's kind of been using a similar pool of Pokemon throughout the course of the regulation. He did very well on the grass early on. Get a little bit quieter after that, which kind of made me suspicious, like, oh, I think he is going to bring it, because maybe trying to fall off the radars a little bit. But a version of Perish Trap that no one else really uses, right? I guess Perish Forward, calling it Trap might be a little bit aggressive because he's missing a lot of the usual tools you have that sort of team, right? You don't have multiple fake-up Pokemon. You don't have Sinistcha. It's just very unique and special. I think Edu also someone to keep in mind with an execution-based tournament. There's only one trainer in the modern era who's won a world championship by going undefeated. That would be him with his world championship, right? We hadn't seen it since Ray Rizzo back in 2012. And I got to tell you, I played in that tournament. We didn't play nearly as many rounds back then. So that's a little wonky in that stat. Edu was special.
Well, here is Alex.
Man, I really want a coffee, but like I gotta get through this match first, right?
Of this Sun Rain team.
Alex Underhill, he looks familiar. Oh wow, the classic. You don't know what I'm gonna run, so fuck you, comp. I see.
To see how Alex is going to be able to maintain weather control, which Pokemon he chooses to bring in, and actually keep an eye out on that Grimmsnarl, which is really the glue that keeps this team together.
Yeah, that was kind of what clicked for me when I was like, oh, I get why I'm not playing this team. Yep. Where you want to use Grimmsnarl at a pretty high rate with this team. It leads well with almost everyone. It can do a lot of fun tricks. You can kind of just play it straightforward a little bit, where it's like, hey, you know, like I'm going to lead it with like Charizard or something. I'm going to protect. I'm going to get the screens up. I'm going to make my already great Pokemon even bulkier. It's also very cool with these two weather-based Pokemon where you can click a parting shot. Your opponent has to switch first. You have that first in the turn order, and then the Grimmsnarl with that boosted priority will parting shot, and you can choose to bring in a weather Pokemon, or if perhaps you predicted incorrectly, you can bring in a different Pokemon instead. Kind of keep your options available for a following turn. I think another thing to keep in mind of his team that's kind of neat, check out that nature for Archelodon. Not something that we've always seen with it, where I think one thing trainers lamented with the Pokemon Champions game is that no longer do we have a lot of held items that we're used to, particularly that Assault Vest. A special defense boosting nature is not an Assault Vest, but still much more vulnerable on the special side. So doing what he can there to increase the special defense of this Pokemon. If you can take a few weak physical attacks, it gets pretty gross on the defensive side.
Yeah, it does.
Although noteworthy, I think being able to use Archelodon well is one of the things I think that makes this team really powerful, where it's just like a great Pokemon that is a little too reliant on the Rain Core, which otherwise maybe isn't considered to be super powerful, but not so great maybe in this particular matchup where Parasong is like, hey, I would like it if you did not ramp against my team, actually, and it's a pretty hard stop.
Yeah, I'm giving you 3 turns to ramp maximum. Otherwise, your Pokemon is done. But that is part of why Grimmsnarl is going to be so important here. Having that priority parting shot does give Alex a way to break the trap if Edu decides to go for the Shadow Tag version with the...
oh, man.
Here it is. This is a team that really only he has been using, and only player... one of
the thing about this is like the worst possible matchup for that double weather team, right? Because it's a lot of setup, and Gengar does not allow for setup.
That Incineroar is a crucial piece of the Perish Core.
I think it's pretty cool, too. I'm pretty shocked that we're actually getting a Swampert mirror that isn't just the Sun Rain team against itself, where I think a Pokemon we kind of weren't sure what to make of when Regulation MB first came out. It kind of seemed like one of these.
He can also pivot between Rain and Perish. That's kind of crazy. But also, he still has Perish, so like, it sort of reminds me of my Victory Bell team. I mean, obviously, because it's where I got the idea.
But it's a very awkward matchup where they have a lot of the same tools. It's that Politoed instead of the...
I don't think it's necessarily a good team either, but I think it's good versus the other team specifically.
where it gives you a second Perish Pokemon, also much bulkier than Pelipper is, has fewer types.
We'll see, though.
So sort of a fun thing to have mixed in. But we're missing the moth in the room here. I think the really interesting thing on the
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the things.
I mean, to be honest, that's mostly what my Victory Bell does. Like, I do get the occasional Sludge Wave off, but so much of the meta is like Steel type right now that I don't get to click Sludge Wave often.
That means that those sleep powders are going to be much more accurate than usual. And if Edu is able to sneak out 2 or maybe even 3 turns of sleep, that's enough to knock a Pokemon out with Perish Song.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun synergy there, right? Because you can do it that way, or hey, his own Archeladon doesn't have to worry about Perish Song because he can just not click the button, right? So if he's the one ramping, or his swapper.
Vivillon and Gengar, yep, expected, versus Charizard and Venusaur. Ooh, Venusaur.
Lead on the other side with that powerful Charizard Venusaur combination that drive that offense.
So Mega Gengar, nor Gengar for that matter, has Levitate. So we got Earth Power going into Gengar here. That's pretty strong.
Alongside Edu's Vivillon. Double sleep powder options here because you also have the Venusaur on Alex Underhill's side, is able to, with the Chlorophyll ability, outspeed all of the Pokemon out on the field, ignore Rage Powder from Vivillon.
So what does Vivillon even do this turn, right? Because if I remember, I didn't have Protect. It was Sleep Powder, Tailwind.
One thing is important to keep in mind here too, if you've played against Vivian a little bit on the ladder perhaps, this is Focus Sash, not Choice Scarf, so plays a little
I
bit
can't read it, it's too small. Oh yeah, Hurricane and Tailwind. Tailwind, Hurricane, Sleep Powder.
Well, there is Mega Gengar,
I don't remember.
a Pokemon that typically gets slept on up until the World Championships, now out on the field, piloted by the World Champion Eduardo Cunha. Alex will go ahead and Mega Evolve the Charizard right away.
Okay, so what are we doing? What are we clicking? Who's clicking? Protect for Gengar, expected.
Noticing that as an option, Gengar will go ahead and protect this turn. As
Okay, so Vivillon did have Protect.
Also protect just to scout out what Alex is trying to get away with here. Ooh, Sleep Powder into the Vivillon and not the Gengar, so calling out that the Gengar was being threatened, but Eduardo with that double protect, making sure that there is.
So now what do? You pivot Vivillon into Politoed and then click Perish? Seems really obvious.
Switch out of battle, you can immediately threaten a trap when you switch it back in versus the switching in the regular Gengar, which is both.
I think Venusaur does like 50% or more to Politoed with Giga Drain. Or does it have, does Venusaur use something else? He uses Giga Drain, right? Like I've seen Leaf Storm variants, but I don't think this was it. Yeah.
Yep, well there is the Vivillon going to switch out for...
Yep, there's the Politoed switch, which means we probably have a grass attack going in the Politoed slot. Oh, we're just attacking. Look at there, PK. Sludge Bomb Gengar, my bad. Wow!
That switch into the Politoed, not going for a fire type attack. Instead, the flying type Hurricane, perfect accuracy, connects onto Gengar, gets a confusion, and Politoed falls asleep on the switch in.
Hey, Sunring, baby, that's it right there. Where normally that situation.
That was a good read.
Right? Even like,
I mean, it was obvious. Even I knew it was going to happen, but like, sheesh. Like, what was his other option, right? Maybe switch Gengar into Politoed and have Vivillon do Sleep Powder into Charizard.
Maybe in another scenario, Edu here is going to go for the protect, but potentially game losing if you get that confusion roll on.
Yeah, all it takes is one bad confusion roll, and you can lose the game in an instant. No self-hit here on this turn. Gengar will be able to protect itself. Hurricane catches the Archeladon on the switch in here. That's going to deal good damage
Jesus!
to Pokemon, even as a resisted hit. Like you mentioned, you do have to invest quite a bit into the special defense, but Archeladon will tank these 2 hits. The ineffective, mostly ineffective.
Okay, so Venusaur are kind of useless now?
To the Archeladon, which now has +2 defense against these 2 special attacks.
Sorry, everyone. I think I had my PTSD moment there. I've experienced Leaf Storming Archeladon that way a few too many times. But yeah, it's sort of an interesting play for both trainers there, right? Where 2 levels of boosted defense in Archeladon, great in a lot of matchups. Potentially not very great in this one. The only physical attacking Pokemon in Alex's team is that Swampert, who could still be in the back, as we mentioned. You do have that option here, but otherwise not such a big deal.
I mean, there is technically the Grimmsnarl as well, right? Spirit Break is physical.
Like, I don't know who's catch was this, but it does do a little bit more damage to Edu's Archelodon, which is not calm like Alex is, or probably more physically invested, though. It depends on their
Maybe
training as well.
Venusaur use
They only know
Protect.
each other's natures, not each other's training.
Alex looks
Venusaur
confused.
will protect itself this turn while Gengar is able to snap out of confusion.
Oh, you're right. He is
Pick
just
up the
trapped.
KO onto Venusaur, but Alex will not allow that to happen. Instead, the Hurricane now connects onto Gengar, but that does open up the Charizard to a huge Electroshock coming out from this Archelodon, which does go ahead, charge up. We are in San Francisco, the land of the Golden Gate Bridge, and this bridge is angry. Edu would like to pick up a KO here.
Yeah, I've never seen a bridge do this in real life, but it's really going to hurt Charizard.
Okay, both people lost their Megas. Archeludon is in a much stronger position.
You know, it felt like in a lot of ways Alex had a nice advantage there, but kind of still having to take that trade, and now all of a sudden things don't look so bad for Edu there. He does have, the potentially irrelevant 2 levels of boosted defense, but a definitely relevant level of boosted special attack. The weather will be rain for the remainder of this battle, or nothing once it expires, which is probably to his advantage.
I'm curious about something.
Still waiting to see some of Alex's unrevealed Pokemon, but things at least looking a little better for Edu, although he does have to deal with that sleeping Politoed as well as, you know, Vivian, who's kind of running out of things to support.
Just curious about what Venusaur looked like without the flower. Kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that Archelodon on Alex's side is going to be in a little bit of trouble here because Edu is ahead on the boost. So already has +1 special attack on his own Archelodon. That means that, you know, Alex needs to catch up, and it may come down to hitting, can Alex hit his sleep powders?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big deal.
Oops.
Potentially both directions here, as well as the Vivian on the other side of the field. Also, you know, critical to keep in mind here, Vivian started the battle, but still has that focus action attack, and it's going to survive at least one more turn as it puts the opposing Archelodon to sleep.
Okay.
Yep, the fastest thing on the field and has the compound.
Also okay.
It puts the Archelodon to sleep, but Venusaur will go ahead and put them off to sleep as well.
Worth noting is that Archeludon gets rid of 1 turn of sleep here, whereas Vivillon does not. Venusaur goes down.
Will pick up the KO onto Venusaur, so no more sleep powders on Alex's side. It is going to be all down to the Archelodon and whatever the final Pokemon in the back is for Alex to break through this Archelodon.
What is the... It's
looking difficult.
Swampert, that's bad for him.
Super effective damage.
That's so bad for him.
To the physical defense.
It's a really awkward position for Alex now too, because not only that, but of course this Swampert can't Mega Evolve. We saw that from Charizard as well. And the Archelodon on Alex's side can't protect an Earthquake because it's asleep. So
wait, he's sitting in Politoed. He's not gonna be able to reset the rain.
We see Politoed coming in here. We'll talk about it in just a second.
Archelodon does not wake up here, takes a Dragon Pulse. With that +1 special attack, brings it down to half health. Swampert trying to pick up damage onto the Vivillon will instead hit the Politoed on the switch in with the Ice Punch, and now the rain has ended. Edu switched in Politoed, the perfect time.
Oh, Swampert's slow as fuck now.
I got a little too excited when I realized what was about to happen, but Politoed comes in here, doesn't set the rain again.
Oh wait, no, but it's not Mega Swampert. Does regular Swampert get... It doesn't, does it?
Politoed is probably going to wake up. It's going to use Paris Song. There's still 3 Pokemon remaining on Edu's side to allow him to cycle here, and it's going to be very difficult for Alex to do enough damage quickly enough. He does not have any special attack boost, and then Archelodon it no longer has the option of an Electroshock unless you want to like try and charge it up, where there simply isn't time to do. And this Swampert just in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, he can't bring...
I think it's going to struggle to damage the opposing
Archelodon. He could have brought Grimmsnarl. He probably should have led Charizard Grimmsnarl, right?
There just doesn't seem like there's a ton of options left here for Alex.
But like the Venusaur, see, that's the problem with Venusaur. It's just it's much like my Victory Belt, honestly. It's just a vessel for sleep powder.
Alex's Pokemon have taken their sleep turn, so Archelodon will wake up for Alex. Deals good damage to Eduardo's Archelodon, which will fire back with another Dragon Pulse. Not enough to pick up the KO. We saw how much damage it did the turn before. Now Swampert firing off the Ice Punch into Edu's Archelodon gives it another stamina boost, fishing for a crit or maybe
nothing.
Even a freeze onto that Pokemon. As Politoed, I believe that is its first turn of mandatory sleep. So now Politoed is going to be able to wake up and set the Perish Song. The Pavilion.
He's mashing Perish Song.
Sleep yet either, but Edu doesn't need those.
Yeah, for real. Like, you're praying. 10% freeze or 5% crit chance is all he has at this point.
Kill a song off, then you can snooze again if you want to. Your job's kind of done.
He also just has no way to KO the Polytoad, right?
Get mad and go on the offense, and that could be a path to win too.
Like his only way to KO the Polytoad would be to click the Electro Shot or fish for a crit with Dragon Pulse. Wow, that really hurt.
Going to miss the knockout by enough that Swampert probably can't finish it off.
Yeah, 10% health remaining on Edu's Archaludon as it picks up the KO onto Alex's. Archaludon goes down for Alex. This Swampert needs to be able to pick up a KO onto the Archaludon, but Polytoad tugs.
They would have to crit like both of them, right?
And now all Pokemon on the field will faint in 3 turns. And Edu doesn't mind. He doesn't care. There's another Pokemon in the back. Even though it's asleep, it still has the sash.
He got it.
I don't care. That's fine. I still have Pavilion in the back with the Focus Sash.
Also true, but the Perish is happening.
You're already out of time.
Yeah, bad news here. I think Polytoad probably wasn't going to take any actions anyway. He's going to just hop out of battle there, and then, yeah, there was no way Alex was going to be able to pick up that knockout. So, going to be game 1 to Edu there, and we see the power of this team matchup, right? This team
like I was telling you, man, like this specifically, this variant of like the double weather, I don't think it can handle the Perish trap setups.
Really impressive play.
They need too much time to set up.
The power of this composition there, where even though things seemed so great for Alex early, where he handled the Gengar very well, the Gengar wasn't the only threat on this team, and we didn't have a whole lot of trap there, but we did have a lot of Perish.
Yeah, the Gengar did what it needed to do, which was it did trap that Charizard on the field long enough for Archaludon to knock it out. And after Charizard went down, there was no chance of getting the Sun back up, which meant that the Archaludon was happy to tank.
Like, I don't even see a path for victory at all for Alex against this team.
Enough so that Swampert couldn't do anything.
Yeah, we kind of really see the impact of that in Venusaur as well, where it
because the screens don't help you a whole lot.
Sun goes down and the rain comes up there, where it was able to get a hold of the.
You can't maintain weather control with against Polytoad. Vivillon's annoying as hell, obviously. I literally think mathematically Alex can. This is like a 0-100 matchup. I can't see a single like path to victory.
Survive the first one, eat up, and then the special attack drop from the Venusaur going to have a hard time
at all.
Well. So Alex going to be back on the drawing board a little bit here. One Pokemon to keep in mind, which I think is actually very difficult to bring this matchup, is like, well, you could try Grimmsnarl for the pivoting, but I do think it is a tricky Pokemon to use this matchup just because it is so passive, which potentially leads to some situations where, hey, if Edu does find a way to get a couple of knockouts, it's really bad against the Perish.
He just has no way to get the Gengar under control.
This is a classic Perish lead with the Incineroar alongside of Gengar. Again, Alex will be opting into the Sun mode to lead, at least with Charizard and...
I mean, at this point, you fake out into Venusaur and you just quit Parasol, right? Like, this is already over.
Which definitely will block that Venusaur from going on the offensive with the Sleep Powder.
I assume we'll see a fairly passive turn here, but maybe one of the two sides will try to make a big read. There's the option for Alex to try to fake out, to protect, to block the fake out. Also could switch here if maybe you feel like after the first game letting Charizard get trapped is not such a good idea. Could try to delay the Mega, that would be one switch up option. And then, on Edu's side of the field, he wants to play a little bit slow anyway because like we mentioned in the previous game.
Yeah, there's nothing you do here besides fake out into Venusaur and then click Parasol. Unless Weather Ball OHKO's Gengar, which I don't think it does, but it might. I don't know the calc there specifically, but I know Gengar is usually built pretty bulky.
As well, this Pokemon is now trapped on the field alongside of the Mega Gengar. As well, the Venusaur also trapped out on the field, but no protect.
Oh!
Fake out connects onto Charizard this time. No protect onto Gengar either, which means that Alex is able to launch a Sleep Powder, goes for an aggressive play there, gets a sleep onto Gengar, uses its first turn of mandatory sleep.
Why would you do that? Why would you not fake out the Venusaur? Was he trying to read the protect?
Yeah, I mean, this makes this turn really tense, right? Where if perhaps there's some sort of pivot in a Palitoad, a Gengar wake up, it's a huge swing. If it's not, then maybe something big happens the other direction where this Gengar not able to do too much. And Incineroar, sort of an awkward spot here too, where, it's a support Pokemon, but usually you want to pivot out with a parting shot, which will allow both these powerful Pokemon to act first. And I don't know if Gengar has that much time.
Yeah, and super aggressive play there from Alex to not go for a protect onto the Venusaur. That is something you have to do against these Perish teams, like you mentioned. doing any kind of passive play can just result.
I don't understand why he made that decision.
Now you're just sort of out of luck here. Venusaur goes for the sleep powder on to the Incineroar, which does go for a protect this turn. Gengar wakes up immediately, only takes one turn of
And
sleep powder back
crits.
with a sludge bomb into Venusaur. That is a critical hit this time, brings it down to
Okay, I guess we get to learn
50%
this.
health. But now Charizard is able to fire.
Yeah, he
back
survives.
with a weather ball into the Gengar, also able to hold on with just a sliver of health this turn.
Makes this next turn for Venusaur really important. He's going to have to hit a read right. You go for a Sleep Powder and then Incineroar slot, which also could still miss, and then go for a or do you catch Gengar perhaps, trying to get a little too cheeky here and try to pick up a knockout in that slot because leaving it unpunished would really hurt. Interesting situation. Charizard maybe somewhat free as a result.
Yeah.
But, again, you know, if you're going to, it's like you can switch it out, right? You can't.
And Sin still knows Flare Blitz here, right? It's Protect, Flare Blitz, Fake Out, and Parting Shot. He could just Flare Blitz into the Venusaur slot and hard tag Gengar, or Protect, yeah.
Gengar going to protect, so likely a parting shot from the Incineroar.
Yeah, at least an attempted parting shot. But not
Man.
gonna happen. With the sleep powder, not gonna happen.
Alex always looks confused. Every time something happens, he's like,
this entire game so far. Heatwave, though, will be able to connect onto the Incineroar, so getting a little bit of chip damage onto that Pokemon. But the sleep really crucially preventing Politoed from being able to switch in this turn.
he should have hard tagged Incineroar there.
Blown its Protect once more and is vulnerable again.
Yeah, this is a much more awkward spot for Edu than anything we saw in the first game, right? Where this time because Gengar's so weak, and if it leaves either Charizard or Venusaur unchecked here,
Like at this point, I don't even know the Gengar Incineroar. Like, okay, so he's tagging out. So he should have done that last turn, I thought. He should have just hard tagged the Incineroar out before Politoed and finished off the Venusaur. Okay, good.
Well, Politoed dodges the Heat Wave, a little bit of damage onto the Incineroar.
But not much.
There is the option for Alex to cover with a Leaf
And he
Storm
misses
on the
Sleep
Blitz, but
Powder.
a Sleep Powder, and Politoed is dodging everything.
That's the fastest fucking frog you've ever seen, man.
Incineroar stays asleep for a turn here, which means that Eduardo still is having trouble pivoting that Pokemon out and getting the momentum, but that is a huge turn for Eduardo to get that Pokemon in for free.
Yeah, now this is a very pivotal one for Alex, where that last turn was not great, right? Where miss an attack, kind of make the wrong call on another one, and an opportunity there is kind of wasted. But the advantage of not picking up a knockout there is that Gengar is off the field. This is a free turn to switch as he'd like if he wants to, before potentially getting trapped again with a likely wake-up parting shot here, probably 50-50 for the Incineroar at the end of his turn. So what Pokemon do you want to allow to potentially be trapped here? Conversely, if you could try to go for a big knockout on something, but I think that that's probably pretty risky, and Charizard going to come out this time, going to at least create some option for a drought later in the game.
Yeah, if you get an opportunity to switch against a Parish team, you kind of want to switch.
And he gets the knockout too.
Yeah, gets best of both worlds. Leaf Storm connects onto Politoed, picks up a one-hit KO.
Surprised he didn't,
Down. Archaludon now gets in, but will be taking a parting shot for its trouble. Eduardo now will be able to choose which Pokemon he wants to bring
now
to the field. Most likely that Gengar decides to trap once again.
So Alex did have a path to victory. It's Eduardo playing really badly.
Venusaur to get the speed advantage again.
We'll have to see if Edu can be a historic genius as well, because this is a really difficult position now. Gengar has been so weakened. Politoed now been one shot, and that really limits any potential endgame here where you win through Parasong, right? Only one Pokemon capable of using it left, and
I mean, he's got to have what you call it in the back, right? Archaludon.
Actually score conventional knockouts, and that's going to be tough. We still don't know the.
Or you think he didn't bring Swampert? He brought Archaludon. He had to have.
Just because of the way this is going out, so either his own Archaludon or with a Swampert.
Well, with the fake out onto Archaludon, that means that there will be a stamina boost, but crucially, Archaludon does not get an opportunity to move. That means that Alex is not going to be able to deal any damage this turn as Gengar picks up the KO onto Venusaur. And if you are playing a Parish team, it is so critical that you don't fall behind in the Pokemon count. Both of these two players are now even on the Pokemon count, but Alex definitely with a huge momentum advantage right now.
I mean, I think it's just too late for the Parish, though, right? This is not just a team. It is no longer a Parish team.
Just a team.
Swampert, the formerly buff, going to enter another fantastic title. These trainers have done some farming. But Swampert looks great here, right? Where we do some of the awkward situation of the previous game where it's like, oops, sorry, Ochalodon, but let's do some Earthquake in here. How you feeling about that? This time it can protect, it's not asleep, and also it has a defense boost it didn't have in the previous game. So maybe you go full send here if you're feeling really crazy, but there's also the opportunity to play this a
Base Swampert is still water ground, right? I think so.
Gengar is the fastest Pokemon in the field, but probably not threatening a one-hit KO
Yeah.
Pokemon. So you could try to Electric.
Eduardo can't win this.
You think that,
He had to play his life out.
Passively, but you're kind of like one big play from sending this to a game 3 if you're Alex.
Yeah, there is the Protect coming out from Incineroar on Eduardo's side. Gengar is going to go for a Perish option here just to at least try to keep that Archaludon from getting too far ahead with these Electro shots. Puts a timer on it so that Alex at least has to really hit the gas here and start picking up some KOs. That is going to be a special attack boost onto the Archaludon, and it fires off that into the Gengar. So Gengar definitely going down here. Did not opt for, probably about 50%-ish damage to either of these Pokemon with a Shadow Ball. Instead, going for the Perish Song to at least hopefully try to get some momentum back when one of these Pokemon has to switch out.
We'll have to see what this final
We should also be down to like 1 or 2 turns on rain.
I think so, and in that scenario, you're feeling really good about this Swampert. Alex has some great options now. While these Pokemon are perished, you could try to switch this Archaludon out now, even if with the boost if you wanted to, get that Drought active again. I think there's a good chance Swampert kind of just wins on its own from there. Of course, you still need to pivot it because it's also still afflicted with that Perish.
Yo! Our boy won his second round too!
Another thing to keep in mind is only one more turn of raids left, right? So if you don't immediately want to pivot your Pokemon, maybe you're willing to let one of them go down to Perish Song. You could try to get some damage on first, but it's not like a huge threat of the opposing Archaludon scaling, but it is Charizard's immediately coming in. It's like, hey, no special attack boost. If you click that button, it is over.
Yep, it is over if you click that button. Incineroar is continuing to protect itself just to dodge the damage coming out from Swampert. Eduardo will be able to get the special attack boost from this Electro Shot, but without the rain, he's going to have to wait another turn for the opportunity to fire that attack off. And that just means it is going to have to tank this Earthquake. And Alex will be safe and free to just protect next turn to ensure that no Pokemon takes any damage from that
Wolf
Electro
was
Shot.
also 2-0.
Protecting. I think yeah. Hey, I got a better. I know how I can protect my Pokemon, and it's knocking them out. I think Weather Ball into that slot's going to be real bad for the Archaludon, and that pretty much will close it. I think Swampert likely to come out of the battle here, so it can come back later and finish off Incineroar if it needs to. But really well played by Alex, and I think I just played this right too. Where like, hey, maybe he'll make a mistake and let me have this Electro Shot boost. I don't think I'm going to win this playing it straight, but Alex gets the Charizard at the right time, and I think it's going to cash it. But no, I won't protect. He disagrees. Like, hey, let's not risk anything here.
Yeah, well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe
Could
this
be faster. Depends on the Pokemon are trained.
Go ahead and get the 100% opportunity to win here. The Throat Chop connects onto Archaludon from Alex, just giving over another stamina boost. So this Incineroar is not going to be able to do basically anything. Alex has completely removed the Perish Song threat from
his team.
From his team, but Edu
like,
still
hey, wait a
has
second.
won.
Did I hear a song? Incineroar is protecting through its own Perish turns, which I guess keeps it on the field a little bit longer. But Charizard's still facing this Archaludon now. No threat of an Electro Shot. And Charizard's special defense is pretty strong here. So, eventually probably going to catch it, though not this turn.
Not this turn, but eventually most likely. And Eduardo taking his time here, just trying to see what opportunities he has for a Game 3, potentially trying to learn some information about the damage coming out from Alex's Pokemon. The Parting Shot will allow that Archaludon to take a Weather Ball a little bit more safely, but it's also gaining health from the leftovers. But with Incineroar's Perish count falling to 0, that Pokemon is now off the field, and Archaludon can't do this by itself, not in the sun.
Yeah, no, this is not an ideal setup here. Maybe you go for it, but you've got to deal with your opposite number who's healthier than you, plus a Charizard, plus Swampert, who by the time it comes in, may be a little unhappy with the amount of defense boost that its friends have given the opposing Archaludon, but still has a pretty significant type advantage. And we don't know exactly how these Pokemon are trained either. Charizard is naturally pretty decent on the special defense side, so should take a Dragon Pulse pretty well. It is modest nature, so perhaps that's why both players playing this way they are. They don't know for sure how quick it is relative to the Archaludon. And I do using the Protect there doesn't reveal it. curious if that was important. Or, they still don't know for sure which of these are faster. I think really the confusion at Alex's side here. But he will get the knockout, and hey, you know, I think he'll handle that mystery being unsolved for one more battle just fine if it sends into a game 3.
Yeah, I'm happy to trade a little bit of information for just a guaranteed game 3 here as Alex Underhill bounces back from a game 1 where Edu would look like he was in complete control and able to find the path out of the Perish trap this time around. Makes you wonder, is Eduardo going to try to ditch the Perish this time around? But I don't know if I like the Rain matchup into the Sun Rain team, so I think he's probably stuck with it.
Yeah, I think both sides will probably just run it back, right? Where, well, as much as maybe you'd love not to do that, having both lost a game, like I don't think that you can significantly change things too much. I think Alex is probably playing exactly how he needs to.
They put together these replay clips quick.
Back if he wants to maybe play that a little bit more forward the way we saw it in the first game. Yeah. But unfortunately for both of these trainers, I think this is a matchup where sleep powders is going to be very important, right? I think Alex has actually been fairly unlucky where he's missed some sleep powders. He's got some very short sleeps. I don't know if I want to like be too defensive. Oh, he got a very short confuse on a Hurricane. I don't know. Does that count as unlucky? I'm not so sure. But, you know, if Venusaur has himself a game, that could be very difficult for Edu to deal with.
Probably just one underpaid guy and an intern sweating his ass off in a small closet.
Big knockout in Palito really blew the game open as well as controlling the early game with sleep powder.
Yeah, and that is one of the risks of this Sun Rain team is sometimes you do have to rely on Venusaur having one of those games. And if Alex wants to advance as an undefeated player into our 3rd round of Swiss, he is going to need something out of that Venusaur. Venusaur is going to need to land those sleep powders, and Edu's Pokemon are going to need to stay asleep. At the same time, Edu needs to go back to what worked in game 1 and maintain control of the field. I think what really happened in that game too, losing the Politoed was
he like applied on
the moment where the game
Craigslist and didn't realize it was for fucking Pokemon Worlds, and it was like, we need a video editor to pull highlight clips over a 3-day period for $12 an hour, and he's like, well, it's exposure, I guess.
We know who the real star here is, and it's Vivillon.
Yeah, keep protecting your Pokeball. But I think it really does change things up here because, yeah, it wasn't just whatever it was that Incineroar was doing at the end of the game, but there's critically that read in the first turn, right? Where Venusaur got the free turn by getting or dodging that fake out, or realizing the fake out wasn't coming. I guess dodging it more in like a metaphysical sense.
Yeah, that last battle should have just been all for Eduardo, but he didn't fake out the Venusaur like he should have. Like literally, you just click fake out Perish in that last battle, and the game's just over. It's just over.
Most likely will, but like you mentioned, we are running back game 1 here, and like in game 1, going to see Gengar immediately going for the Mega Evolution.
Especially since now we know that
right now, and preserving the option to switch out and lock in another Pokemon.
Charizard can't OHKO.
As he did in games 1 and 2, wants Mega Charizard for this matchup.
It's wild that he doesn't have a way to like recover or protect Gengar too, though.
To switch in eventually. There is the Drought. Venusaur goes on the offensive. Sleep Powder into the Vivillon. No protects from any Pokemon on this turn, though. Sleep Powder connects.
Perish Song happens.
And goes ahead and puts that Pokemon to sleep, as Edu will go ahead and launch a Perish Song immediately. All Pokemon now.
So next turn we protect with Gengar and hard tag to
that's going to break
Incineroar, unless we get a burn. He probably wants a burn on Vivillon here, honestly.
Over 50% damage. That is a lot of damage and a big change up from game 1, where Vivillon had its Focus Sash the entire game.
Yeah, this is a really scary turn now in a lot of different reasons, right? If the Vivillon is able to wake up and do something here, I think it would be very impactful. But now we're in a situation where, like, do you even give it the chance, right? We've seen previously, Gengar can't one-shot either of these Pokemon. So if you just double send attacks here, you do, I guess the threat then is Gengar switches for Palitoad. That causes the turn order to change. Vivillon is able to get a Sleep Powder off. But Vivillon doesn't wake up here, and Charizard just launches a Heat Wave, which now it doesn't like have a ton of incentive to do anything other. Like, you really need to catch Palitoad that badly. Alex could just be that close. Really great turn from him there. Calling Gengar not protecting for the first time of the match.
Hard tag after clicking Perish.
Retreat. Eduardo brings in the Politoad instead. That does at least temporarily lift the trap here as Vivillon goes ahead and sleeps one more turn. Weather Ball from Charizard connects onto the Politoad, deals a little bit of damage, while now Venusaur is able to fire off a Sludge Bomb.
Oh, but he gets to bring Gengar back in now.
Crucially allows Edu to bring back in the Gengar. So but both Charizard and Venusaur are now down to 2 on their perish count. Gengar comes in here, will continue to trap them. Double Protect here brings them down to 1. Alex gets 1 chance to swing at Edu.
Yeah, I mean, that looked a little bit bad there, but Edu's definitely not, his hook aren't middle gone yet, where still a little bit awkward, where you don't really want to give up that Pokemon if you can avoid it. Gengar's HP could still matter, but we finally see the pure Perish Trap approach to this game, right? Where, hey, you know, had to sacrifice a Pokemon, that's a bummer, but that's its job, right? It's just there to slow things down.
What he could do is just switch Politoed, hard tag to Incineroar, Archludon. No Incineroar. Okay. That's kind of crazy.
Will be targeted with weaker attacks that will help boost that defensive ability.
Yeah, at minimum, Edu needs to have some kind of offensive pressure coming out on this next turn. Catches the Leaf Storm on the switch in, so only deals a little bit of damage to the Archaludon.
And now Venusaur just does no damage.
Presumably the Swampert in the back, as in previous games.
That could be huge, right? Where I think that's a really big mistake, where not only is the Leaf Storm, it does a lot of bad things there, right? The boosted defense on the Archaludon.
Okay, so now we tag Gengar into Politoed. I feel like that's super obvious.
Suddenly that Leaf Storm not doing so much, you're no longer
but like
that one-hit KO on the Politoed that you were in the previous game, or that could stick around a little while longer, maybe create some more problems. And
Leaf Storm won't KO Politoed. Politoed also gets the Citrus.
All the damage, but you don't get the 3 Electro Shot here. I think I really like that if I'm on the other side of the field, where you're going for that Leaf Storm instead of a Sleep Powder could really wind up causing some problems.
Absolutely, and Archaludon doesn't even need to go on the offensive here to pick up KOs, because both of these Pokemon are on their final turn of Perish.
And now Archaludon just protects, right? Oh, he doesn't.
Instead, no Protect coming out. Politoed tanks this Hurricane on the switch in, going to be able to heal back up with its Citrus Berry, brings it back over 50%, and the Sleep Powder connects onto the Politoed as well. That means that Archaludon gets a turn to go for a boost with this Electro Shot. Both of these Pokemon are fainting at the end of this turn regardless, but Eduardo gets away with everything. A stamina boost and a special attack boost, both of which are going to be critical at breaking through, presumably, the Swampert and Archaludon in the back for Alex.
Yeah.
Really interesting choice from Alex's side of the field. So I think he, like me, got exactly what he expected there. So I think the bet if you're Alex and is like, hey, like, sucks that I'm probably going to have to give up this Electro Shot boost to the Archaludon, but the advantage of this is I have a very high chance of putting the Pokemon next to Archaludon to sleep. It didn't get to use any sleep turns there, so it will not wake up on the following turn. By not knocking out Politoed, I don't give a free switch to Gengar, which potentially
on the Cloud Weather.
Instead, Archaludon will come in and watch some clouds.
The formerly buff.
Do its spells to help out as well, and maybe things will reverse here a little bit.
It does get a full power Earthquake from Swampert, but also we got the +1 defense already on Archaludon, right?
Being ahead here with that Swampert, maybe wanting to Earthquake all of your Archaludon, going to make a big difference. Also kind of makes a situation here where it's nearly impossible for Edu to try to switch to Politoed, right? Like, it's so risky where now Alex is an interesting decision, right? Like, do you try to target this Archaludon? Do you maybe hope that you get a long sleep on the Politoed so you can isolate that slot? You're definitely going to Electro Shot something. Maybe
okay, so we're going for the Politoed. He gets a single target Earthquake here.
That's the Electro Shot, so Alex can start catching up to Eduardo's Archaludon's special attack boost. The Electro Shot is going to fire off into the Politoed. Pretty clean KO there as Politoed goes down. That means that Edu will be able to bring in the...
But he won't Earthquake. There's no way he Earthquakes here because he didn't protect.
Trying to keep those special attack boosts up. Getting a second special attack boost from the Electro Shot. That's only going to deal a little bit of damage to the Archaludon, which does resist this attack. It doesn't have the best special defense, though, so after 2 boosts, dealing not insignificant damage and making the Swampert have to go for the Ice Punch, which is way weaker than an Earthquake.
It really needed that freeze there, doesn't get it, going to make it even more tanky.
And now there's no, you can't even, like, Swampert's a non-issue for the Archaludon. This is just an Archaludon versus Archaludon. And the Dragon Pulse from his Archaludon might actually just straight up KO.
Knock out that Archaludon with Dragon Pulse, but regardless, you need the boost anyway, right? Or Swampert, sturdy little Pokemon, and some of why the non-Mega is so powerful.
And yet I see most Mega Swamperts running it for whatever reason.
Makes such a big difference anymore. It is the quickest Pokemon on the field, right?
Earthquake does nothing though. Archaludon's +3, I think, maybe +2. Either way, an Earthquake at this point, even if Gengar does, like, even if
so a double up in these Pokemon could be enough.
No, because the
a
Gengar
double
just
up on
protects.
Either of these two Pokemon should be enough to pick up a KO. So either Archaludon or Swampert, both are in
Gengar protects,
right now,
Archludon
and
does
there's
Dragon
really
Pulse
no
into
way to get
other
around it
Archludon.
other than
Yeah,
making
protect.
a call here.
Dragon Pulse
Ed is going to
into
try to
shiny
stall that out
Archludon.
by going for a protect on the Gengar, but not a double protect. Archaludon is going to try to go on the offensive here.
He didn't even
Takes that
Earthquake
Dragon
unless he
Pulse
did.
for good damage and another Electroshot.
Why did
Eduardo
he
is trying to
Electroshot
get
again?
As many boosts as possible here. That gives Alex another opportunity to potentially get.
What
a
are we
freeze on that
doing?
Pokemon with an Ice Punch, or maybe even just try to
Eduardo's
pick up the
throwing
damage with
again.
Earthquake. Arch still hangs on just barely there. Won't be able to take another Electroshot this time around, as the Wave Crash is the choice into the Gengar and the Protect, preventing that from having any effect here. And now Eduardo is in the perfect position to clean this up and go undefeated into round 3.
Yeah, it's definitely still a throwable game where if you can find a way to get your own Gengar knocked out here by the Swampert, maybe like double into Arch.
I feel like Eduardo should be
Swampert
dead
knocks out
here.
Gengar,
Yeah.
Paladon and Alex that maybe can pull it off, but it's really tense
Because we've
now.
already seen that Alex's Archludon is faster. And, I mean, I guess both Gengar and... No, Gengar can't even protect. He has to
Absolutely,
Earthquake
both
here.
of these trainers are so close to winning this game.
What the hell?
It's going to come down to if Edu is able to make the correct targets, or if Alex is able to sneak in a KO here.
I think the Gengar does have Shadow Ball, so if he does, then that KOs Archludon, which means we can Dragon Pulse into the Swampert. Yeah. I see his plan.
That's enough to pick up the KO here. If Dragon
And now
Pulse
he's
is
Dragon
enough to
Pulse
KO
into
the
Swampert, and that's game.
here, there will be no opportunity for Alex to have won here. Not quite enough. 14% hit points. An Earthquake would be
Wave
enough
Crash.
to pick up the Gengar and potentially get a crit, but instead, just going for the Wave Crash onto Gengar, knocking
For
that
real.
one out. And now Edu should be able to lock this one up.
Locked in now.
We don't want to win. No, you can see Alex's strategy in this was he wanted to lose a match so that his next round would be easier. See, now he gets to play all the easy opponents that already lost one. He's actually super giga big brain right now.
These archetypes facing off, and you know, I feel a little bad for both these. Are you stressed? I'm stressed watching these four guys. Like, it's only round 2. They're gonna have a long day.
Yeah, it could never be me piloting, especially Edu's team.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some
so
caffeine.
far ahead in each of those games. You know, this is why most players.
I'll be back. Okay.
Hey,
Let's set up camp.
but thanks, but
I want to go somewhere else.
okay then.
All right then.
Wisdom?
Indeed.
Yeah.
You see?
What should we do? That means
Tis true.
all right.
Well then.
I thought about saying cavalry, but I didn't.
Time marches on, and the
Oh, pretty
age
good.
of a new king draws nearer.
I got it. I got it. Just relax.
Now then.
We're just going to this town real quick.
Let's see here. It's your call.
Great.
What to pick?
Can't hang out with anybody. And what are we doing?
Hey,
Oh, I bought a bunch of ingredients. Can I cook? I think I've already been through this, and the fact was I couldn't. I mean, honestly, finisher noodles. Wow.
However,
The farming food.
look.
Now I kind of want to go fish some more, but I need that wisdom, so. Do I have a wisdom one? No. Tolerance? No. I guess I will go fish. Maybe I can make some more of that food.
Wish it'd cool down.
Oh, I can't even go fish. Well, shit. I guess I am gonna read and get my tolerance up. Sure. Could have also planted some fruits, I guess.
All right.
Oh, monster?
Enough! Pipe down and let us through!
Just leave this to me.
Cool.
Let's have a spot of
3 job points.
Advance it. Face
Oh,
me.
right.
Wizard.
Let's work together.
Now's the time.
Wizard.
Damn.
So much for that.
this'll be over soon enough.
Face me.
It's okay. We can do this. Even a gesture can shape the course of history.
Jesus Christ. This thing's stubborn as hell.
I'll use what I must.
Let's stay calm.
This is the reason why, I mean, honestly, I'm starting to feel like maybe I was wrong about that, because I was like, oh, there we go. I don't need the increased steal chance because I have this situation. I can just restart the battle over and over, but that was getting annoying.
Is everyone all right?
It is still stunned, right?
Wind should solve this. Let's blow them away.
I don't think it's still stunned.
Wind should solve this.
Oh, it's not stunned at, oh crap, that's right. We have to actually kill the shit out of this thing. That's right, I forgot about that.
Not now. A wise choice.
Let's fight this power. I've got my own.
God, I don't know if I can even kill this thing, honestly.
I stand for all that we strive for. As the point of a sword.
Be neither timid nor arrogant.
I don't think I can.
A wise choice.
Unless Dance Macabre works. Fuck.
A wise choice.
I will fight with pride. Bracing.
Now for a grand maneuver.
Let's do this.
Better work.
I stand ready.
Dance Macabre doesn't work. I don't think I can win this.
Oh, power of kings. I'll use what I must. Then again, now we strike.
Yeah, I don't think I can win this. It's gonna run.
I'm counting on you.
I call upon a royal soul. Wait, wasn't that supposed to be a weakness?
Not now. Let us fight as one.
Yeah, I can't win it. I can't kill it.
There they go. Oh, seriously. Come on, everyone.
You think me no maid? Now accept your fate.
Even a
Now we get to do this again.
course of history.
Face me.
A Magala potion. That's pretty good.
Flare. That should have done it.
This is just what I need. Come on, help me out.
Sure.
Great job, Juna. Now they're weak to something new.
Oh God. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, that's crazy. The crit, Jesus. All right. So let's see. Weak to wind. Weak to fire temporarily.
Looks like they're weak to light.
Oh, power of heroes. I shall be as a shield.
Well, that's not what I meant to do, but it works, I guess.
I'll lend a hand myself.
Even that was not
Even
enough.
a beacon. Light. It wasn't enough.
Behold this power. They're totally fireproof. We better use something else.
Oh my God.
Come on, Juna, focus.
This is rough.
Still fight.
There's a better way. This should work.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Trust me. Even a gesture can shape the course of history. Faker! Flare! That should have done it.
But I thought you hit its weak.
That thing has a lot of HP for a random enemy. I mean, technically it was a boss, I guess.
Only a flesh wound.
Okay, I think we got through this turn with minimal problems.
Heismay's in real danger. He needs healing now.
Can I heal him?
Next time. I call upon a royal soul. Gale! Seriously wasn't enough.
Observe the enemy. To the rear guard. Come.
Can anyone get on healing duty?
I'm working on it.
Are you all right?
Much thanks.
Okay, curse doesn't prevent healing like I thought it did. If I can kill one of these fuckers, I'll be doing fine, but...
Too much, perhaps? A wise choice.
Let's go.
She attacks, he'll get reflected back
Come
out.
forth, royal soul. It wasn't enough.
Hit its weakness.
Annoying curse.
Please, after you.
Magic knight.
My thanks.
That helped.
He knew you'd help.
Holy, what the fuck? I mean, I've lost this one.
Wizard! Mustn't settle for the easy way.
Okay, so... Screw... Can I poison it? Probably not, it's undead.
I will fight with pride.
I can't believe how much of a disadvantage I am in right now.
I was saving this.
Even a better concern.
I was saving this.
Even a gesture can shape the course of history.
Status effects don't work.
Tis best used.
Okay.
Well, I guess this is a boss technically. Still though, this sucks.
Wizard! Freeze!
Oh my god, he repels all magic? I think also, let's see. I do status. What is Hulkenberg weak to? So Hulkenberg's the one weak to lightning.
I can take it.
This'll be over soon enough.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go for a while. I feel that's why I'm playing a game in between.
I shall disengage.
Time. I will. Let's go. Flare.
Maybe I can take advantage of Faker's roguery.
Maybe not. Your turn.
Now, sword master. Perhaps not.
I don't even know what to do at this point.
No holding back.
Looks like they're weak to light. I guess it's our time to
I call upon royal power within.
I leave it to you.
Faker. I've got my own tricks.
This'll be over.
That helped some.
How's this?
He knew you'd help.
I should withdrawing. Time to go.
Let us clip Wizard. Nothing.
Might as well try. Like he wasn't doing any damage, so. At least he doesn't get extra turns.
Come forth, royal soul. Light. I should have done it.
Don't underestimate me.
Okay, so I'll skip this, and I'll actually start casting Mage Group Drain.
A favor, if I may.
And by nullifying their attack power, I should be able to get through this battle. Yep. That hurt.
I leave it to you.
I will fake her. Light. I should have done it.
I'll show you. Howling wind! Are you kidding me?
Sword Master! How do you like this?
A favor, if I may.
Let's go. We can do this.
The reason this is so hard is because it is like a heat wave, so I don't get bonus turns and stuff. There's the curse chant. It's fine though.
Stroll's been hexed. He's gonna get hit with backlash if he attacks. This is just what I need. What?
Pass.
You wizard.
Guess we could just do whatever, right?
Electricity's no good against them.
I can do ice.
That's the last thing we need.
It's something.
Royal soul. Flare. What?
I'll give you the I call upon a royal soul. That's not.
I gotta get the curse off of him because they take increased damage, I think, when they're cursed from Mudo spells.
My thanks.
God damn it. Okay.
Are you prepared? All's fair in war.
Look forward. I leave it to you.
Didn't really need to move forward there. Okay. The big bad's gone.
This'll be up. I'll show you. Seriously,
I can't afford Sword Master. What a to the fore. I shall vanquish evil.
Finish them off and we're clear.
Okay, we're good now. The threat's gone. The worst we have to deal with at this point is a series of consecutive crits, which shouldn't happen, so...
Let's go.
Wind should solve this.
Flare. Good here.
This is just what I need. I thought you hit me.
Now I call upon royal power within.
Sheesh, that was actually annoying. I wanted to steal that Magala potion, but like... I got a free one, but like I could have stolen one.
Silento, a settlement known the bays the Gauntlet Runner.
Silento. My, what a lovely village. It's like a little outdoor resort, wouldn't you agree? Makes me want to go swimming. Agreed. All the islands around here are hot as blazes, after all. What? I bet there's a stampede on the island if people found out a famous songstress was swimming here. I can't imagine the islanders would know who I am. Perhaps I ought to gather an audience and sing for them. Alas, are we not here on leisure? Yeah, whatever. Leisure, something, do a thing. Limp goldfish. Buy some of these. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm broke!
Now then.
Heroes, you can just... Whoa! Hang on. That's huge. The hero's fruits aren't as important. I'll buy those if I have monies left. Pristine clear water, limp goldfish. I got 10. I want to buy a couple of these bath salts. I mean, I don't have time to use many of them, but Maybe I should just go ahead and buy these. It's not gonna hurt. There. Okay.
No. If so.
But I want to know. I was actually been staring at that stupid hole. Oh, we're starting the next round or the next match.
Get that set
So we have
up, and then
Zoria's
maybe
Frost
end
last
the game
team.
with something like that King Gambit that is the main setup.
Yeah.
On this team with that sword stance. Once that
I guess
gets
we get to
that
see how it does.
trigger
So
itself,
far,
it's
it's
gonna
3-0
be
twice over,
really
so that's
hard
pretty
for some
good.
priority attacks.
For Zachary here, and when I look at this team in general, though, of course, we have a team that was designed to beat some of the biggest teams in the format, like the common Charizard archetype. Of course, you have to be so careful with those pieces, and those Charizard players are going to be expecting it. That's how we saw the downfall of this team at NAIC, and how it kind of got picked off along the way. But of course, with months of practice since that opportunity, time to see if he can now take down Paul. Paul didn't compete at NAIC. We did see him compete at
And he's using this
nice run,
team.
but of course, a little bit of a different variation of the team yet now. But of course, the most common variation when you look at so many of these strong meta picks, things like the Toxapex, to really be able to stop the opponent in their tracks.
Yeah, you've got the fast defensive mode, you've got the choice of Garchomp. It's going to get the jump on pretty much everything. It's not going to be comfortable in front of the Mega Frostlass, so you need to give it a little bit of protection there. But you've got the tools to do that. Mega Charizard Y, of course, offering those big fire type attacks. Got a way to disrupt the weather and set up that Venusaur. If it can get in a place where that Chlorophyll's active, it can really throw out some huge damage when it's supported by that Life Orb. But the key piece for Paul is going to be protecting that Toxapex. That's going to give Zachary a big headache because you've not got really any direct answers to removing that quickly, right? So if Paul can play his cards right, the Toxapex could end up overcoming everything on Zachary's side of the field. And you think Zachary needs to probably concentrate on taking the pieces around the Toxapex down so it's left on its lonesome, so you can kind of overwhelm it at the end of the battle. But Paul won't allow that to happen easily, and we know Paul is so good with the standard calls.
I mean, Paul is such an accomplished trainer with international titles, multiple regional titles under his belt, and trying to make that claim to the World Championship title. Getting into this match, a very aggressive start from both of our trainers. Zach with that King Gambit Sneasler up against Sylveon and Charizard for Paul.
Yeah, the immediate fake out support that you've got from the Sneasler onto the Charizard, just to stop it in its tracks, protect the King Gambit this turn. It allows it maybe to get a sword stance up, but Paul does have a little bit of security on its side as well. It has got Yawn on the Sylveon here, where it can potentially fire that off into the King Gambit, but it can't be too careful here because you have to worry about the Sneasler maybe not going for the fake out, going for that gunk shot. That would pick up a one-hit KO into that Sylveon, and then Paul loses the piece very early on. And that fake out immediate pressure, is Paul going to allow that Charizard to be a sitting duck, potentially fake out Kowtow Cleave into that slot, and Charizard doesn't want to take too much damage early on.
It's whether you call it Sneasler is going to go all out defensive or try and stop a Pokemon, but with the Mega, Charizard will be stopped on this turn.
Apex sent everyone type shit. What?
Instead, Hyper Voice from Sylveon, a lot of damage onto the board.
What did I miss?
Down to less than half. Kowtow Cleave in return, though, Charizard will take a hefty amount of damage.
Yeah, now Zachary's put themselves in a great spot, right? That Kowtow Cleave onto the Charizard, it's in Sucker Punch range now. So
oh, the sidebar.
Stay in, protect, or does it switch out? Maybe open the door for
my bad.
Capitalize on that. And
I thought something got said on stream, and I was like, what the fuck did I miss?
Well, not 100% accurate. It is a bit
Did they just slide in? Israel deserves to defend themselves in between the commentary? What happened?
On this turn, so much momentum could swing into Zach's favor. So for Paul, do you call out that Zach would maybe, it's just too telegraphed, right? Or do you try and swap out? It will be the swap with a lot of pressure onto that Charizard just to switch around and a detect on Sylveon. No damage will be done to the one Pokemon. And if it was a Sucker Punch, Garchomp would have stayed safe. But it will be a different move instead. King Gambit with the Kowtow.
Running Gunk Shot is so ballsy.
Damage.
That's a really great play here from Zachary. You know, it is risky going for that Kowtow Cleave. If the Charizard had stayed on the field and went for the Heat Wave, the King Gambit would have dropped. So knowing that the switch was coming, being brave, and it really paying off there. The Garchomp now not in the safest position it was before. Is it in Sucker Punch range? That's the question, because if not, Garchomp
Kowtow is...
for an Earthquake. I think
Isn't Kowtow only 10 points stronger?
Bring the Charizard in. It's got that immunity to the Earthquake, and both Pokemon on Zachary's side are going to be susceptible to super effective damage. Go down to that fast Scarf Earthquake.
It will just be the Sucker Punch.
That's what I
into the
thought.
Garchomp. No switch. Zach with another great call to get a Pokemon KO'd and take momentum into the match. Gungshot now into the Sylveon as well.
Kaboom!
Wow, what a play from Zachary. You know, it shows how important that Kowtow cleave onto the Garchomp switch was before, and you could see...
Damn, he just forfeited. We're on the world stage, and the guy's like, fuck it. Like, usually they'll like, maybe I can at least pretend to play this out, but this fucking Paul's like... He's pressed the forfeit button on the Switch so many times that he forgot where he was. Oh, absolutely. You won't hear an argument from me. It's just usually they don't do that. Usually they just kind of play it out a little bit.
But for Zach to constantly get those turns right and just take so much momentum from the get-go, no choice, but the forfeit after 3 turns?
Yeah, I mean, Zachary got everything.
See, even the announcer's like, I can't believe he did that.
That first match and made it extremely difficult for Paul to get in that position where they could stop building any momentum.
Excuse me. Welcome back, PK.
And I think if the Garchomp had come in, if we'd seen the Sucker Punch, it would have been a different story, right?
But also, that Gunk Shot could have missed. It's only 80 accuracy. Man, I cannot imagine taking Gunk Shot to Worlds, man. Imagine getting, like, missing top 16 because you missed 2 in a row. Like, I can't. I'm not that brave.
That's a wake-up call of a game 1 of
Says the guy who won way too many matches by mashing Sleep Powder with Mega Victory Bell.
We'll see a Charizard again in the lead next to the Garchomp, but a big switch.
Switched it up. Okay.
Lycanroc and Frostlass to make an appearance.
Yeah, great adjustment here from Zachary. You first see it from Paul. You think the Garchomp coming out early is great, but then the Lycanroc appearing, the one thing that you can...
I mean, this is a great situation for Zach, right? He can just freely click Blizzard and...
maybe stagger its Mega Evolution.
Is King Gambit coming out? No, Incineroar. Okay.
Here, but we're going to see a little bit of a switch. If Garchomp going to be kept for later, Incineroar coming in, dropping that all-important Incineroar.
Yes, Incineroar comes in. We will see Mega Evolution come into play as Frostlass, of course, will Mega Evolve. And with that, this could be a go button, as you will get the snow on your side as
Charizard
well.
use Protect, yep.
Not looking to repeat any mistakes.
Accelerock goes into Charizard, does nothing.
Will protect. Blizzard, not Lycanroc, Incineroar is a Pokemon that will...
See, I don't think I would have evolved. Maybe.
With just minimal amount of damage. But it's time to see what the Lycanroc has done on the turn. Do you keep the Charizard honest, or do you try and...
Oh, he did Rock Slide. We're not running Accelerock?
Will stay safe, but Incineroar will take some damage, though probably mitigated thanks to that previous Intimidate.
Yeah, nice play from Paul here, just to kind of mitigate.
So the question becomes, do you double protect or do you tag out Frostlass?
As well as that, you've delayed your Mega Evolution, so now you can Mega Evolve the Charizard, and you've got access to going for a Heat
Tag out
Wave,
Frostlass, bring in Bascu. Yeah, that's smart.
So if it comes out, this turn can be overwritten in future turns.
That's one of the things with these matches, when you have these weather Pokemon, you want to make sure your weather is...
Oh, that's true. The Accelerock is for if they have the Whimsicott. You're right.
We'll get the drought and we'll bring the sunshine out. For this Incineroar, we do have the option of Fake Out, and with that pressure, Lycanroc will protect on this turn. Keeping the Pokemon honest, Fake Out from Incineroar, and it will just be the
Heat
Charizard
Wave.
left to attack. Heat Wave, nothing into Lycanroc.
Yep.
The Bascu
But now we
Legion
might get a burn on Bascu.
will take a decent amount of damage, considering it's not very effective.
Yeah, it's a nice switch,
Okay,
and it's
he's
probably the best
cool.
one
He's
you've got
good.
there, but the main thing
So
is
now
you
he's in a
preserve that
really
bonus
awkward
action on
position.
Lycanroc, and now
What do we
he's
do
still in that
here?
position.
Maybe
We're threatening the
Wave
Charizard.
Crash into
You could
Basque and then
also
Rock
maybe
Slide?
just get that Basque
Does
Legion
Rock
out
Slide
of
pick up the
the
KO on
play,
Charizard?
Get the Frostlass back on the field, get control of the weather, and get rid of the weather on the opposite side of the field. Or you could keep it in and just attack into the Incineroar slot, maybe.
Garchomp. See, this is why I would have Wave Crashed into the Basque. Or into the, Oh, wow! Oh, that was just the Rock Slide, okay. He lived! Though Intimidate was so clutch. But it got the flinch!
It does flinch, though. So
And he did Wave Crash into that slot like I thought he should. Good, good. 50%? Garchomp never safe.
No momentum being able to be gained from Paul on that turn.
No,
It's over.
This is not looking great.
There is
for
no
Paul in this
pivot here that
scenario.
works in his favor.
The Garchomp on the field's great, right? You've got the choice Scarf, you can go for the Earthquake now, but the Lycanroc's still got that focus.
I mean, he
action.
can bring
Charizard
Venusaur into the
in no way,
Garchomp
shape,
slot,
or
but that's
form
literally
will
all
be
he's
taking
got.
another
There's
attack.
nothing
Also,
left.
the
Paul is
Accelerock
just
to think
done.
about as well. Do you maybe, if you're Paul, try and preserve the Charizard, switch in your Incineroar here to drop another Intimidate onto the Lycanroc, and then give a little bit of help to that Garchomp after this turn?
Sylveon? Oh, that Sylveon's getting clapped.
Yeah, it will be a swap, but with no Intimidate, just instead of Sylveon to soak up some damage. But Lycanroc with the Protect on the turn as well, as Vascular Legion with an Aqua Jet into the Garchomp just deals a wee little bit. And getting really low thanks to the Life Orb and Rough Skin recoil. Stomping Tantrum from Garchomp will deal off that remaining HP, so Paul to be able to take KO in this game.
He's had a little bit more damage, though.
Knockout there, the Lycanroc still safe and sound though, and that's the thing. I think what you would want.
What do we bring out now?
The Lycanroc
King Gambit? Yeah, makes sense.
Is preserve it, and that's
Because all he's got to do is finish, like, get one more Pokemon KO and he wins the Weather War. Charizard ain't shit in the ice, or in the snow.
We know it has to attack if it stays on the field.
Yeah, I'm agreeing. I got to agree with you, Siren. Like, even I knew that swap was coming.
Which would pick up the knockout onto the Garchomp, and it would
Yep, Sucker Punch Garchomp, and it's dead. Lycanroc can do whatever it wants into Sylveon because it's faster.
It will be just a Lycanroc that's
Why?
as Frostlass will re-hit the field. And of course, coming back out will be the Snow Warning once again to get your weather of choice. Sucker Punch and Garchomp low enough will be enough for that KO to get closer for Zach to try and close out this game. But of course now Sylveon
setting up the Swift Swim
as their tracks. Yeah, you've got the fast defensive mode.
It has Throat Chop.
Garchomp. It's gonna get the
Charizard has just taken so much damage.
Yeah, and that's the problem here. You've not got the leverage now to be able to deal with this King Gambit effectively. And yes, the Sylveon's doing good, consistent damage each turn, but can it 1v4 the remaining Pokemon on Zachary's side of the field?
1v3, to be fair.
Range. And the King Gambit probably just out of range from another Hyper Voice.
I don't know, man. Worlds is scary, I guess. You're up on that stage.
But things not looking great for Paul. Zachary's so commanding and showing how well they know this team inside out.
And King Gambit with Protect, if you do just try and, if you were just trying to wait it out, that's not even going to be enough. So it will just be a hit into the Sylveon. Special defense dropped as well, and a heat wave on the board. You do have the sun on each side, so you can deal a lot of damage.
Like, you'd be surprised. I mean, maybe you wouldn't be surprised, Siren. You might already know, but like, even just streaming playing sometimes, like, you get nervous and you do stupid stuff.
But if you're taking down all the other pieces, you might have a way back into this.
Yeah, and I think the thing is here, I think you just want to get a little bit as much.
I don't know that he should have sacrificed Frostlass like that. I don't think he should have ever swapped Lycanroc out back there.
It doesn't seem there's a way around. The Rock Slide now going to be enough to take that Charizard down and do enough.
Like, there's a lot that could go wrong now for Zach. It looks like it's over, but it is not over.
Extra damage here. It does feel very difficult for Paul to come back into this, but remember they do.
There's like there's a couple of 50-50 reads here that could make it go either way.
Really difficult though in front of
yeah, this was kind of expected, right? He's gonna get the Intimidate on the Lycanroc, but then he gets the boost on the King Gambit, so not that crazy, I guess. He might be trying to Hyper Beam the King Gambit. If he Hyper Beams the King Gambit, gets the KO, he actually is in a pretty decent spot.
But if you wanted a way back into this, your Pokemon have to attack and flinch from the Sylveon. That's just devastating. It was a difficult one anyways, but no damage done on that turn.
Wait, did Sylveon flinch?
Fake out, but again, you're just not doing enough.
No, the flinch there was so important for Zachary to get. Pretty much locks this game up for them, because I think the Hyper Voice coming out there with that extra Pokemon advantage.
Damn.
As it gets a little bit step
yeah, you can't play this poorly and also like have luck against you.
In that position where you can Rock Slide again, you're probably going to be able to pick the Sylveon up, get enough damage onto the Incineroar, and then between the Lycanroc King Gambit, you should be able to close things up.
I mean, he just Sucker Punches here. Like, there's no out. There's no out.
Different shenanigans that can go on. If we're looking for the Rock Slide to deal a lot into
like, maybe Sylveon protects and they double into the Sylveon slot, and then and then he gets to do the Flare Blitz into King Gambit, but like probably not.
Lycanroc instead opting for the Accel Rock to make sure that you can pick up that Sylveon fast.
Wait, did we just get exactly what I said?
25%.
Flare
Blitz?
Blitz?
What does this Incineroar do though? Flare Blitz. You
Bro,
do
the
have the sun.
throws!
You have a that was low health. So that does bring it down actually into just this Lycanroc against the world. So focused on this Incineroar
My
not
God.
being an attacking piece of the puzzle. if there is a rock slide miss here, this Lycanroc just picks up both KOs.
Yeah, that's all Zachary needs now. In the position, preserve this Lycanroc so well to the end game. Everything.
I mean, he's got Sash, so he gets 2 okay, he still wins. Boy, Zachary really tried his best to lose that. Like, he really tried.
From the rock slide, Lycanroc will get it done. That is a double KO on the turn, and now it's just a 1v1. And when you look again at the moveset on this Lycanroc and the Accelerock, it will be enough. Zachary Weed to take the victory 2-0 over Paul Chua. A run back of
It's because the freaking Zachary got so lucky with the flinches and stuff. That was crazy.
Performance by Zachary, so well played from start to finish, really dominating the game and not giving Paul an inch to get back into it. It did look like
I can read their lips. Zachary's like, I have no idea what I was doing, bro. And the other guy's like, oh, me neither, man. This was crazy.
You know, preserving that Lycanroc we outlined at the start. It is the key to kind of getting the value from the Lycanroc against these Charizard teams once that goes.
I mean, it's definitely easy to sit here and criticize from the comfort of my home when I'll never make it to Worlds, but like you watch that and you're like, I could do this.
But be able to have it with that, just the focus sash intact was just incredible.
Were we
That
clear?
offers
Yeah.
just so much more pressure than a Pokemon at full health, because then you essentially have those 2 lives, right? And along the way, the flinches, you know, in that game 1.
Oh yeah, let me mute this. My bad.
But it still was just a Paul that was in a tricky spot.
Well, he was protecting it, PK. His entire win condition was that Lycanroc surviving, so he was doing everything he could to conserve the sash. It was crazy though that like he basically was banking on his rock slide not missing there at the end because he just. I'm with Siren. Like, why would you ever excel a rock instead of Sucker Punch there? I don't understand. But what's his name? He had a win. He had a win condition. He needed the he needed the rock slide to miss somebody though. I guess he would also have needed a second rock slide to miss though, wouldn't he? So it wasn't that bad. Statistically, you know, time was on his side, but it was still pretty scary. Yo! I think I actually already had one of those. Maybe? Yeah, I think I bought one here in this town, but I don't know. Vivid Ensemble. Like, that's what I'm equipped with right now, right? The Dragon Kukur? Yeah. Crazy that I have four of them? What the fuck?
That reminds me.
I beg you.
How much are those worth? I think I spent a ton of gold on them, so. Yeah, wow. I'll take it. Spirit Dust. Ooh. I think it's my first time I can get something that can cure anxiety. I'm gonna buy a few of these. Like, they're good in a pinch. Still need to buff my wisdom, but I can go turn in this quest, I think.
All right, then.
Oh, maybe they're only out during the daytime. Or was it? They must only be out during the daytime.
Where to?
All right, well, let's go to... Was there anybody I can hang out with? No.
All right, then. Where to?
I guess we'll just go boost our wisdom.
Let's go.
If you can.
Hey, mister.
Like, maybe I'm just not seeing the mathematical equation there. Maybe, I mean, he is at Worlds and I'm never gonna be there, so like it could just be that, I guess. But like he must have known something I didn't. Both of them made plays. I just don't like. Why are you doing this?
All right.
But also the fact that he could make that many mistakes and still win shows how strong a position Zachary was in the whole time, right?
Time marches on.
And the age of the new king draws nearer.
That's right.
All right, then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Stroll's the only person I could go hang out with them, but let's just knock out Stroll at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Thank.
He could, but both of them could have definitely played better.
Sometimes it frightens me.
Oh,
I question whether or not I deserve to have all this.
this is actually the last one. We should probably.
If you have doubts, just prove to yourself that you do.
No, nobody's perfect. You're right.
I'm the only one.
Least
can
of
do
all
that,
me.
After all. After all, I was only able to help the people here because of my parents' wealth. The inheritance just happened to be in the royal capital, and the people of Harlia were coincidentally in the same place.
Luck is its own type of skill, right?
Guess I should just embrace it, yes. I don't regret using the full inheritance as I did for a moment. Given a second chance, I would do the exact same thing. But I think I defied my parents in some way. That's my only regret in all this.
They wouldn't be angry.
I highly doubt they'd be angry about it.
I just don't know. Even during the attack, my parents shielded me from the fighting. They told me to get to Grand Trad with all haste. Grand Trad. Rangeef said my parents told him the same. They wanted everyone to flee to the capital. And then the merchant in the capital was the one keeping the inheritance. Is this all really coincidence?
No, your parents orchestrated it this way.
If that's true, though, do you think my parents might have intended the inheritance to be... Oh, the family treasure my father mentioned in the letter. He wasn't talking about the inheritance. He meant the people. A nobleman is the shield in his people's hands. Durable enough to protect them, but light enough to carry. Else what value does he have? I
want to know why Space Pikachu is the thing right now.
In ways I never understood my parents.
I like Royal Pikachu, though.
They put their faith in you.
In me. They had faith. In me. I'd always thought I'd been a worthless son to them.
You've done your parents the greatest of honors.
Have I? Father. Mother. Leave the people of Harlia in my hands. No. Leave the fate of this country to me.
Me too, Stroll.
Someday, I will restore our home. Everyone will come back to live in peace. And I won't let anyone take it from us, ever again. But this isn't about my family. This tragedy must never be allowed to be repeated anywhere. On my pride as a noble, I swear it.
Up next, Swiss round 4. Round 4. Wait, that means... Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Refresh. 3-0! 3-0! The boy is 3-0! You know what is perfect? Zoria's goddamn win record right now. That's what's perfect. Not even Wolf goddamn Glick is 3-0 right now. No. It's the boy. It's the boy. That's so big.
The proud noble Stroll, keeper and heritor of the warrior's virtues, by the grace of his newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
Sorry to ruin this highly emotional moment with Pokemon shit, but that's so fucking huge. Also, Stroll is now by far my strongest kick, except for he needs a better weapon.
Thank you, Hope.
Do I have anything that needs to be cleansed?
Keep moving forward. Do what you know to be just. And I will be just a step behind, no matter what. Look
Friendship.
back and you will find hope. Don't forget that.
Oh, good, a nighttime one. Love that for me. I am gonna go to Grand Chad real quick just to see. I know nobody gives a fuck what I'm doing right now in this game, but still, I'm going to Grand Trad to see if I have anything that I need to cleanse. I don't think I do. Oh, I do have some stuff to cleanse. Increased damage against birds. Well, I could have used that previously. Max HP by 30%? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Oh, but I'm out of blessed water. That's fine, though. That was worth it.
All right, then.
Yeah, let's go hang out with Juna. I don't really remember Juna's story.
Oh?
Sure.
Thanks.
Nice!
What are you buying?
Hold on.
Then.
Sure.
Hold on.
Oi!
Whoop, gotta go.
I'm sorry.
I want to hear you sing too.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay. Luckily, you don't have to answer everything perfect on this. It just gives you a little extra mag, which is way better than just getting set behind an entire day because you answered one question wrong. So you have to have a guide up at all times to play, like with a Persona game.
All right then.
Now what? Oh, Barden. I've got so much stuff to do, Barden. Don't you understand? Both of you? I've got to... I got to do dungeons.
All right then.
Let's go.
I think I only have one to do right now, though.
What should
Oh, God, I have a lot to do. Moore's task. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Actually, I can probably complete that right now.
What now?
Because I just have to get the general on someone to level 15, right? Oh, God! I have to get the general to rank 15. That is a big ask.
My power swells forth. Steady effort is key.
Okay. I have a lot of mag at least, so if I do need cash, I can figure that out.
This right here. All right.
Yep.
I'm counting on you. Of course.
I have significantly less mag now. I don't even know what the hell the general learns.
Power swells forth.
Not quite. What do you do? Icy Strike. Okay, so it gets the... Oh, wow. One-time weakness to ice. 2 ranks for 3 turns. Megiddo! God damn. Kind of looks dope, if I'm being honest with you.
Steady effort is key.
There's Icy Strike. And then we do...
My power swells forth. I have retained my edge.
It's honestly a good one for everyone to work on. Getting those physical element skills.
What now?
But for now, I still have my own wizard. Wizard 20. What do you get here? What is this? Oh, it doesn't say the name of it. Mudodyne, Makara Break, Hyper. That's a big one to get. Magic Reversion. And raise max MP by 30%. Some good stuff in there. And then, of course, you just get the big magic spells from this one. Huh. Alrighty then. I actually want to switch him to, let's see. All enemies. Okay, so you need, that's why that's going this way. I don't want to change party members. I want to change. I think General didn't count, right? Seeker, Mage, or Healer. Yeah. Wait, but if you have 2 mages... Damn. It's kind of worth it to have 2 mages, isn't it? I mean, I have her as a dancer right now, but if I made her as a mage...
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right. I'm counting. Of course.
If you have 3 mages, you get access to, like, the most powerful fire spell in the game by far.
Let's go. I knew I could do it.
Sure. Who's wearing the big thing? Okay, it's still you. Is it daytime? Oh yeah, I was gonna go.
Are we departing? Now then.
Let's see.
I have 2 quests there. I have 1 quest there. I think the only other place I have to take the runner to is that location. So we'll go do this one, I think.
And right there's a labyrinth. We have a pending request there.
Let's be off.
It's your call.
Let's do it.
Great.
Doom, doom, doo, 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 doom, doo, doo, doom, doo, doo, doom, doom.
What to pick?
Nothing I can do today? Nope. Still need to get my wisdom up, but I also would like to fish. I bought some ingredients, but I don't think I bought anything that's going to let me cook something new, yeah. Sure.
Let's check.
Free healing items. And then we'll go fish. I was gonna fish last time, but I couldn't, right? Oh. Right. Okay, well. Can anybody level my wisdom for me? No. I guess I'll go work on my tolerance.
All right. Coming into view is the village of Ligna. Experienced trader, though the
Ligna nuts. I think I can buy milk here, right? Which I'm sorely lacking in. Or is this a new village? Whoa! I mean, I definitely need some of this. I mean, there's no shot I can get up to that much gold, right? Nah, 300k is way out of my league. I got a goal now, though. Holy shit. I did not know. Okay, well, I'll be back someday.
Hey. Hey.
The Gauntlet Runner arrives at an yet the
Man, I'll have to come back here and buy all that someday, especially like on Idol's Day, because it'll be 240,000 on Idol's Day.
All right then.
That's nutty though. Wisdom.
Indeed.
All right.
Oh, it just gave me 4 this time without me having to worry about. Ugh, man, hitting level 4 is rough. Do 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 do. Oh God, and a combat.
Hitting us while we're asleep is dirty fighting.
Let's give you a try, eh? As moths to a flame.
These enemies are pretty weak, at least.
Witness our strength.
If you would.
Now that she's a mage, we can really fuck some shit up. Yes. I mean, they're really weak, mind you, but.
Finish them off and we're clear.
Nothing personal.
It's okay. We can do this.
It's a blue one, so it's really not worth much, I guess.
Is there another way?
Okay, there we go.
Even a gesture can shape the next one's yours.
Let's do this together.
Forward.
Yeah, it's not worth much, but it's worth something. I need to unlock that ability for Stroll so I can use it. I keep forgetting. I'm doing it right now.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The merchant ability that lets him steal a bunch of mag for nothing, or 100 MP.
What now?
Especially since he has 2 free slots. %, physical attack. Is that a lot, really? Like, I don't feel like physical, like 10% is enough to really bother with that. Is that even an option? Deck collection. Yeah, I want to give him this. I guess I could give him... weak slash damage, perfect punch. I guess I can give him just this. It gives him some single target damage, I suppose. I unlocked Samurai, which he needs level 20 general to use anyways. Thunderblade. All enemies though, huh? Crimson Moon Sword, so Windblade is accessible. He's level 10 Swordmaster. Should I make him into a commander and have him go down that route?
I see. This, all right.
I mean, he needs to be a general anyway, so.
Of course.
I've had Heismay going down this route, and now I'm realizing like how not helpful it is.
Right. I could get used to this.
Yeah, this will also... oh, it will not increase his attack. I don't have a good weapon for this either. That sucks.
A new ability.
That'll help, though. Do I really not have a better weapon? Jesus. Go back and work on my tolerance, I suppose, unless there's somebody on the boat who wants to hang out. Nope. I got some milk. No.
Hey,
I mean, I could, but
later.
will I get a different bait if I do these? Because they're like better, right?
Ooh.
The gauntlet runner. There were.
All right. So my next day will probably be spent dungeon crawling in the main. What the fuck? What is this yellow shit?
Is this the place?
All right. So we're in a thieves' den now. Oh, and there's an artifact here too. Nice.
What now?
Okay then. Got it.
Wait, what does the guy say?
That means
Oh.
okay then.
Well, I guess I got to get rid of my mages for now. It's all right though. Is it all right though?
Wait.
What now?
I mean, I probably can just AoE nuke them, right? Let's see what it looks like.
All right. How's that? Hey, this'll do it. This is our chance.
Jeez, they're pretty tough.
So the first thing I want to do is try to steal.
Let's stay calm.
See if they have anything worth stealing. They probably do. Everything in this game actually has something worth stealing. That's the annoying part.
I need face me. What a blunder.
It's okay. We can do this. I see you.
I'll use what I must. I'll take what a blunder.
Let's stay calm.
I may have to put the improved steel thing back on him.
Weezer. Sorry.
Why, hello there.
It's okay.
Cool. Okay, well, I got a good sword for that. Unfortunately, he is...
You better be sure. Let's work together. Nate, the next one's yours.
Please come on, help me out.
On your guard.
Observe the enemy.
That was stupid.
Come. Not now. Let justice prevail. Not this one. Join with me. No, for all that we strive for. Oh, power of heroes.
Like, maybe this won't be bad? Oh.
On me, we go together.
Let's try ice.
After it, no.
Freeze! We cannot relax yet to ever greater heights.
We're not out of this yet.
Thanks.
Quite a boon.
Thank you.
Wild mate! I call upon a royal soul.
I wonder if I can charm him.
Let's get some use out of this.
I could charm him.
Uh-oh. Brace yourselves.
I mean, that hurts, but it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal.
I'll they yet cling to life.
But I should just go ahead and switch to,
Why, hello there.
Come forth, royal soul. Hold up, I'm counting on you.
Wild mate! Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, power of heroes. As the Pokémon has decided. You never let us down.
Okay, so he's still charmed. Rosemary and Zing are back on deck.
I need distance. Now we strike.
Okay, so they're really not weak to anything in particular, huh?
For Formidable indeed.
Time for some close combat. Falling back. Take this.
That was insta-kill.
Ooh, not too shabby.
So pierce damage if they're charmed is an insta-kill?
I've learned a new skill.
That's interesting.
There's still danger here. Stay vigilant.
I should just change them off of what they're on, though, honestly. Because it's not like any of these abilities are super effective, so I'll just make him back into an assassin. But I can still give him... Is he better at attack or... It's kind of even. He kind of sucks at both of them, obviously.
All right.
We'll just make Juna back into a dancer for now, I suppose.
That is...
And then we will give her... Mask. I think she's fine with the Seeker's Mask, honestly. I should have gone and see if I could make any more,
That was well done.
I could probably just step outside and do it real quick. Yeah, I've only killed one enemy. And I kind of got my ass kicked anyway, so...
What now?
Let me go back and look at those notable pairings real quick. Psh. Go visit more real quick. All right, actually, next round is finally happening.
Call out.
We have a an undefeated Mega Raichu Y team versus Star Raptor. Now we're cooking.
No, it's not Mega. It's actually Citrus Berry.
We got the fucking Cleavor out here too.
Becoming a thing, but this also isn't that. This is just a Swampert that's meant to be offensive. I've got Wave Crash, I've got Earthquake, I've got Ice Punch, and I don't need the
Go,
Mega
Chloe,
stuff.
go! I actually would love it. I'd be so happy if Mega Raichu Y won Worlds. That'd be the greatest day.
You have to think a little bit about Toxapex, right? When we have that dual poison and water type thing, has some good defensive profiles. But for Swampert, it really is about the offense. Think about how super effective ground type damage really functions, especially when you're looking at the team on the other side. But also just the fact that you have Ice Punch for things like Garchomp, Aerodactyl. There's a lot of great coverage on this Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you take a look at the team,
I mean, I kind of would be happy if Star Raptor 2-1-2. Not because like, oh, fuck Charizard or whatever. Like, just, it's Star Raptor, bro. Did anybody ever think they were going to say Star Raptor won Worlds? Like, come on. That's kind of cool. Raichu as well, honestly. But it would be really dope to see Star Raptor take,
getting top 4 and top 8 respectively.
yeah, Cerulege. Dude, Cerulege does so good. When I had him on my Victory Bell team, he put in so much work. It's insane how bulky this dude gets. And that's the set I was running. Probably not the same EVs though.
Cerulege was a Pokemon that really started picking up in usage with that bulk up to be able to wall post some Charizards. Although coming into this,
I mean, it's not that unplayable. The dude is 4-0 currently at Worlds, or 3-0. So
yeah, a couple of different setup options. You mentioned the bulk up on the Cerulege, but you also have Nasty Plot and the Golden Go, and even Side Charm for the Whimsicott for when that Staraptor.
I guess we'll see, won't we?
Evolves. A lot of really great choices here.
I kind of hope he loses right now to the Mega Raichu Y. I'm going to be honest with you.
This particular matchup, but that is one of those Pokemon that has been teched onto teams in order to have a better matchup into things like Delphox, since that's been creeping up there. But it's really cool to see that with that Choice Scarf, it's going to be hitting really a speed tier.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a really good point because both players here have.
How do you figure it gets mogged by
If
fairies?
instead of Tailwind, then it kind of just neutralizes the playing field. So having a Choice Scarf Pokemon in that Hydreigon can be really crucial.
That's the Citrus Berry Swampert. That wasn't even what is the Citrus Berry Swampert? That's a thing? That's crazy. People just raw dogging running Swampert without a Mega? Isn't it like 500 BST or something? Or 400? Something ridiculously
Being able to
bad?
get a fast attack off into a Mega Raichu Y, into a Mega Metagross can be a big deal.
Speaking of that Mega Raichu, let's take a little closer look at it. This is going to feature Zap Cannon and Focus Blast. One of the cool
Wow,
things about that
535
Raichu
actually.
Those are going to become 100% accurate moves. You don't have to worry about the fact that they might miss.
That's actually
You also have that
kind
dual
of
Mega
nuts.
In that Metagross. So if you feel like that's going to be something that ends up being more popular in the matchup, you at least have two to choose from.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Metagross and Cleaver.
Cerulege does not take huge damage from fairies.
Started seeing a little bit more usage.
Cerulege resists fairies. I've used a lot of Cerulege.
Of course, an excellent pick into opposing teams with Charizard. And Metagross is a Pokemon that people expected to have a huge.
Were you running like a fast Cerulege or something? Because I was running max HP, max defense. Or max HP, like a good amount of special defense and then sub defense, no attack. And I was relying a lot on super effective damage and bulk up.
Really good offensive coverage as well, right? Being able to hit many things for super effective. For example, here you've got Raichu Metagross. I wouldn't even be surprised to see Chloe bring both.
Fair enough.
You get Fake Out into Whimsicott, then Metagross can follow up, get an Iron Head, knock
Focus
out
Blast, Zap Cannon, Protect, Timid. So it's a Charizard Y. Protect, Iron Head, Psychic Fangs, and Ice Punch. Yeah. That's also Ice Punch is interesting. They don't really have a lot of other answers into Garchomp though, so I get it. Last respects, Aquajet. Damn, I didn't get to see the item on that
I
Basque.
am so excited to see Swampert. It's funny because we have already seen it in regular form earlier in this tournament, but to see it with no Mega Stone potentially thriving in a unique matchup, I think will be particularly exciting. So let's see. It's going to be Whimsicott and Raichu from Chloe to start off this battle, and there's the Swampert.
Wow, super stylish though, with all of the shiny Pokemon on the field.
Well, let's see what happens.
Drop not mattering for either of these special attackers for Chloe.
So Swampert here, of course, just exerting a ton of offensive pressure immediately, right? I think one of the reasons why Chanmin wants it is because it does really well into Raichu. Raichu at best can just focus blast it, but being immune to that Zap Cannon is such a big deal. So Chanmin on this first turn can go for something like a Protect on the Staraptor and just Earthquake, or, you know, double Protect, potentially switch out afterwards. You do, of course, have the risk of just taking a lot of damage. And so as a
Okay,
result,
so Staraptor protects. There's the Whimsicott you were talking about. I mean, realistically, they can't do shit. It might just Moonblast into. No, just goes for it. I mean, like, why not? Like, you're already faster.
Misses the mark there into the Protect of the Staraptor, but you still have your work cut out.
I'm noticing was that they didn't Mega Evolve the Raichu, so they're definitely hiding whether or not they brought the
There's
Metagross.
the Mega Metagross in the back. We're using the Raichu here mainly for Fake Out support. Now Staraptor is threatened by that Encore, right? So, of course, you can swap it out if you're worried about Encore. The big question is, how will you deal enough damage to Swampert throughout the course of this game, right? I think the #1 answer is going to be Life Orb Basket Legion, being able to just get a huge wave crash.
Staraptor swaps. Yep, that makes sense. Whimsicott comes out. Raichu leaves. Basque comes out. Really wanted to get that damage into Swampert. Earthquake. Yep.
Into the Protect. But Swampert's going to go for the Earthquake, even harming its own partner Whimsicott on the switch in.
Yeah, breaks the Focus Sash, which can be a big deal. And I think crucially here, Chloe has been able to position Basket Legion in against Swampert, right? This is your #1 answer into Swampert.
Every once in a while I'll come across a Whimsicott with fucking Energy Ball and it pisses me off.
So I think Chloe's done a pretty good job of dancing around Swampert. Her priority probably is to knock out Swampert immediately, then ideally get something like your Metagross out. But now Basket Legion putting on a lot of pressure. Both players can pressure with Tailwind. Chanmin on his side, of course, also has Charm, so you can use Charm, as you see here, to drop Basket Legion's attack. Suddenly, that Wave Crush is going to do way less damage.
Just because it can Wave Crash Swampert pretty hard, I guess.
Still be that defensive option. Wow, Moonblast so close being able to knock out that.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Alive for just long enough that it's going to take the Wave Crash. Kind of nice nice though that you're going to be taking less recoil, but you would have actually really liked that to have
Well,
been
they're
a
saying
clean
compared
KO
to the rest of his team, that's
so
going to
that
be his
their
answer to
wave crash got
Swampert.
redirected into the Swampert.
Yeah, definitely. Basque Legion at this point actually has lost a considerable amount of HP. Ice Punch comes out, and Whimsicott!
The fake sash.
Focus sash. That's the Fairy Feather, but still hangs on at 1%. So the charm, of course, making sure that Swampert could get through the turn. Now Basque Legion kind of caught in an awkward position where it has, lost a good bit of its health. It's almost at 50% at this point.
Did he get Tailwind up?
So threatening though, right? And
I don't think he did he? Or he did because he didn't attack.
User into Staraptor,
Maybe.
But you get to drop your opponent's damage output is really crucial as well. So Shaman right now definitely has a lot of offense. But
Nobody's used Tailwind. Okay, so
Chloe now can set up a
Chloe
Tailwind
can get the
Whimsicott
speed
and
advantage now.
guarantee speed advantage in the latter half of this game.
But as you were saying, with Basque Legion having less HP to leverage, you have to pick your target because you're going to get knocked out to either the Swampert or the Golden Go on this turn. We are going to see Chloe preserve that Basque Legion for later and actually
Interesting.
bring out the King Gambit.
I didn't see that switch coming.
When the Swampert is protecting, it's not going to be on the receiving end of a super effective ground type attack.
Okay, so now we're fast as fuck, boy.
King Gambit slot, then it's going to take that much better as well. Just to make it rain, so that is also going to be something that King Gambit can deal with.
Yeah, just hiding that he might have the or that she might have the Metagross in the back.
Yeah, I think that's a beautiful turn for Chloe, right? Because now the Golden goes at -2.
Like there was no reason to Mega Evolve it because, like I said, you could pretend like maybe you had the Metagross in the back. I don't know. We both thought she did, right? So the ploy worked.
Potentially being in the back, but I think King Gambit actually even better here, threatening Golden Go for super effective damage. And so I think Chloe has navigated this Swampert actually really effectively. This is not an easy Pokemon for her team to go up against.
It is crazy people talking about Swampert like it's a threat.
Found a good angle. Now my big question is how bulky is Swampert? Can it
It's
survive
just
the
knowledge,
Life Orb
Siren. That's all it
crash
is.
From Basque Legion. Swampert here says, you know what? Maybe we'll find out later. I'm going to bring in Staraptor for now.
Yeah, so Raptor gets to come back in because it's Mega Evolved. It actually doesn't get an Intimidate drop, so it's going to have to take that full-powered Wave Crash from the Basque Legion. Gives up a big chunk of its HP from the recoil of the Wave Crash as well as the Life Orb as the Raptor hangs on. As the Kowtow Cleat follows it up, that is going to be a confirmed KO onto the Staraptor.
Chloe is running a clinic on this kid.
It was not
Jesus.
targeted, and this means a Shadow Ball to knock out Basque Legion, and suddenly the #1 tool to deal with Swampert has been eliminated, right? If that was just a Kowtow Cleave and a Golden Go.
Well, I think the big thing about this, them talking about the Swampert is that Chloe's team is extremely weak to ground.
I think the primary win condition against Swampert. So Rosemary, even though it felt like Chloe had put herself in a really good position, does she have enough offense for Swampert at this point in the game?
I think it's tough, right? Because you can see the reasoning. Chloe was hoping that maybe playing around like a Golden Go Protect, you want to make sure you're guaranteeing damage in that slot, because if you do get the KO on Mr. Raptor with just the Wave Crash, then you are able to get that move.
Yeah, this is a really awkward position though.
2v2, Swampert and Golden Go from Chunmin and King Gambit.
Because like Raichu can't deal with Swampert.
And this Golden Go, of course,
Yeah, protects with Golden Go. So what does King Gambit do? Oh, they just double protect Scout. Okay.
The opposing end, there's no sword stance, and so I think double protector is always really safe. Just ensure that you don't.
Well, let's find out if it happened.
Damage, as we see the fake out plus Kowtow Cleave. But yeah, once again, the Swampert's like, okay,
nope.
I still have my Citrus Berry. I haven't taken any damage. I think conserving the win condition really, really effectively. And it's looking very scary right now. I mean, Focus Blast and Kowtow Cleave will do okay damage, but with Citrus Berry, Swampert's going to heal all the way back up. Earthquake is going to just do so much damage to the opposing side here. So I feel like if you're Chloe,
God, I can't believe Swampert is like gonna win this whole thing.
Beefy can this Raichu really be? It's not. No.
Because yeah, there's just no answer to Swampert at all.
But maybe it can surprise
Like,
us
what
when
would
it
this?
comes
What would
to
Chloe do into a Mega Swampert with this team?
finally see the Mega Evolution.
You know?
As Chloe gets a chance to Mega Evolve that Raichu. It is the Focus Blast. So let's see just how much it's going to end up doing to the
Jesus.
It actually doesn't even proc the Citrus Berry.
Bulky ass.
So beefy. Kowtow Cleave comes out, and it's not a critical hit here. So that Citrus Berry coming out on Swampert heals it back up. Shadow Ball here gives you just a little bit of chip. I was gonna say a little bit. Well, that's -2. Still just.
Ain't no way he earthquaked, right?
Now Swampert will be able to.
My man don't give a fuck.
The thing is, you are earthquaking your own Golden Go here. Oh, King Gambit does hang on.
Okay, I mean, it hangs on through that, and we've seen it be faster than this Swampert. So maybe can this King Gambit actually get the jump on it on this next turn? Tailwind has expired, so the speed order we get to see at neutral now.
Yeah, and I think that maybe could have been a Make It Rain, right? Because the Make It Rain, okay, here's the Kowtow.
It's still moving first.
Oh, it hits up.
Oh my God.
100% left for this Swampert to retaliate with the Earthquake and seal up this first game for Chunmin.
How exciting is it to see a Citrus Berry Swampert here on the world stage, just clicking Earthquake, clicking Ice Punch, and the Mega Storm.
I can't believe it
really
lived
did
that.
Right? It wasn't about the Mega Evolution, it was about Swampert just consistently getting blow after blow after blow. And I think the recognition to say, this is my primary win condition, I need to switch it out, and nailing that Basculegion, getting the knockout onto it, attacking with the Golden Go, I think just completely allowed for this position for Swampert, but that was so
I don't know that
close at the end,
Swampert is a
just 3%
fraud.
survival.
Yeah, I mean, Chloe, as you mentioned, did such a great job of playing around.
I think we're getting a lesson in
trying to
people who know shit that we don't right here.
utilizing very smart defensive switches.
God
But then
damn.
there were just a couple of turns right in the middle where you could see the thought process, hoping that one attack would be enough to actually get the knockout and have that second attack.
Zoria
and
still hasn't
redirect
finished
it
his
into the
4th round
partner,
yet.
Where it didn't happen either time because this Pokemon survived on such a sliver of HP on Chunmin's side.
Yeah, so cool to see. And fun fact, he actually brought Excadrill to the Korean National Championships where he finished in the top 4. And it was also an Excadrill not on a sand team. It was Excadrill with rain. So I think he's really kind of the master of finding unique ground type Pokemon to use in the format. And I think, yeah, what a game it was for Swampert here on the world stage. Just dishing out so much damage. I think if you're Chloe, first thing you're probably thinking is, okay, I probably want to still get a Basculegion Wave Crash into Swampert. Never ended up seeing one of those, right? That is kind of the primary tool. And then Raichu just feels really bad into Swampert, right? Like Metagross, of course, also takes super effective damage from it, but it's a little bit naturally bulkier. And of course, a lot of people are training Raichus to be very physically defensive.
Kinda have
but
to
at the end of the day,
pee.
it's still just not got the best stats. So I think if you're Chloe, you might want to consider, you know, bringing Metagross. Like I said, I think there's a world where you can bring both.
Nah, dude, I'm telling you, this dude's cooking. He's got the Swampert.
Also looking to get a Wave Crash with Basculegion.
What is going to be a mix-up in the leads as Chloe is leading the King Gambit next to the Whimsicott this time around. And for Chunmin, it's going to be the Golden Go and Swampert.
So the King Gambit here obviously exerting offensive pressure into Golden Go. Got Kowtow Cleave into it. Whimsicott can set up a Tailwind. Still the fundamental problem of how are we going to deal enough damage to a regular Swampert here, right? And so
I wonder what those
Golden Go
EVs
very
look like on that
easily
Swampert.
protects. I think the King Gambit lead here would have punished the Staraptor lead, right? And you also can't switch into Staraptor unless you want to give
Surely.
a Fine Boost. And should you do that, like
I mean,
the
what does
other thing I
Metagross
think
do
is
though, honestly? It's
actually
bad
difficult
into
to Earthquake
Hydreigon,
the
it's
Staraptors
bad
on
into
the field. You can
Cerulege.
consistently damage yourself, so that's one thing like Chloe can
It's
potentially
not
take advantage of
great
as well.
into Golden
No
Go.
protects,
It's
no
not good
switches
into,
here on turn
like,
one.
there's literally nothing on this
Tailwind
team
from this Whimsicott to allow this King
that
Gambit to get the
Metagross
Kowtow
is
Cleave
going to be
off
able to
immediately
do
into
about
the
that.
Swampert. Deals 40% as the Golden Go
Are we just
fires
earthquaking
back
ourselves
and makes it
again?
rain. It's going to one-hit knock out this Whimsicott as the Golden Go gives up a -2 special attack drop for its troubles. But again, Chloe's in this position where you
But
do
it's
have
still
to
not
switch
good
up, and
into.
this
The only
could
thing
actually
it's
hang
good
on
into
to
is the
do something
Staraptor.
on this next turn.
And even then, it's
Maybe a Wave
questionable.
Crash here, still really powerful. We haven't seen it use it
Christ.
yet in this set.
Jesus
Just
Christ,
so
this
much damage
frog.
still. Swampert this time does take a hefty amount. I think Chloe's probably hoping for Golden Go to protect there, expecting Golden Go, yeah, to not get an attack off there. Hoping to probably, you know, leverage the Whimsicott a little bit more. But once again, you've got Tailwind up, you've got Basculegion in. Things could be worse.
And now this actually looks like a pretty good position.
Yeah.
Basculegion, King Gambit, both faster than the opponent. You could have Basculegion now go for the Wave Crash into Swampert, and you've got the pin of the Kowtow Cleave.
Is Swampert a frog?
Exactly, and so
It's
the
a
response
frog,
would be,
right?
Swap Golden Go out into Staraptor. Yeah, give a Defiant boost over to King Gambit, but if you're not going to click that Sucker Punch, I can survive Wave Crash on Swampert and get an Earthquake off potentially. And so, yeah, I think this is a big turn where if Chloe gets it wrong, it can be really scary. It's actually going to be the Swampert pivoting out instead into the Hydreigon. We've seen an adjustment here.
Yeah, that Hydreigon comes out. That's going to have a pretty good matchup into both the King Gambit and the Basculegion. As the Wave Crash comes
That's
out.
going to do negative.
Actually
Was a
gets
crit.
good chunk
That
to
was
this
absolutely a
Hydreigon.
crit.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
a critical hit. That's going to make things a lot easier now.
86% from a non-resisted attack, or a resisted attack, I should say, just does not feel right.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, once again, like the Tailwind is up, so the offensive pressure, like Basculegion is happy to just keep clicking its moves right now. The one question I'd have
I
is
mean,
how
now
the
you just
Hydreigon
click
has the
Sucker
Basculegion
Punch
on
with
range,
King
the
Gambit and
ball
Wave
tailwinds up
Crash
on the
into
opposing
the
side.
Golden Go,
Sometimes,
right?
Basculegion doesn't invest in enough speed where like Toy Scar Hydreigon could still outpace it. So if you're Chloe, you know, if you know you're faster, then you can always just click Wave Crash in the left slot. Otherwise, you might want to consider clicking that Aqua Jet into Hydreigon, finish it off, Kowtow Creep into Golden Go.
Because presumably that, yeah, it's Scarf Hydreigon. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, no, Scarf Hydreigon might be faster than Tailwind King Gambit. Yeah, I would Sucker Punch into Hydreigon and Wave Crash into Golden Go.
And if you are worried about that, maybe you end up trying to make a switch. This might be one of those situations.
Why?
Actually bringing in the Staraptor if you were worried about the damage output, but Basculegion.
I mean, I guess Kowtow probably gets the KO too, but I feel like that was so risky.
As the King Gambit gets to follow that up. We did not see a Protect coming through from that Golden Go, so it is going to be very vulnerable to the super effective Kowtow Cleave.
Yeah, but that was also covering for a switch. The Golden Go switch into Staraptor, the Golden Go switch into Swampert, like...
This time around, Swampert has taken a little bit more damage, right? So it's going to be Swampert and Ceruledge, actually, so... Complete mix-up here. Yeah, I'm surprised to see no Whimsicott, no Staraptor.
No Mega Evolution.
No Mega Evolution, yeah. I mean, that is the thing with these solo Mega teams where sometimes, like...
I guess, yeah. I don't know.
Another Mega Evolution. I don't think Staraptor...
All I know is what I would have done in that situation. I mean, this is a double Protect turn, right?
Here, but yeah, I think like Chloe just has the full speed advantage right now. We'll see. It's going to be a double Protect here, just stalling out that Tailwind. That Basculegion on the opposing end still looking really scary after this, though.
Absolutely. You see a good matchup here into the Ceruledge from both the King Gambit and the Basculegion, and the fact that you still have an unrevealed
So
Pokemon in
we
the
are pressing Wave Crash into Swampert and Sucker Punch into Ceruledge.
Now does exert pressure with Shadow Sneak into Basculegion.
No, he has to double into Ceruledge.
Because if not, yeah, here we go. If not, I think Basculegion just gets a KO in response. Yeah, it's not enough.
He tried.
Like a champ, as it's going to be able to fire off another Wave Crash. Might knock itself out for its troubles as Ceruledge does take super effective damage.
Yeah, a little bit bulky, it looks like.
Bring in one more Pokemon here for Chloe, as this Swampert now has to fend
Swampert versus the world.
And for its allies, as it is in a 1v2.
I'm gonna go pee since this is definitely over.
Gambit is going to soften this Swampert up to 30%, as it's going to take more recoil now from the Wave Crash it dishes out. Now it's a 1v1.
It is a 1v1, yeah, but I think regardless, either Mega Raichu or Mega Metagross should be able to close it out. You just need to do 25% of damage here, and so it is going to be the Raichu once again. So Metagross actually not brought here, but this time around, you got the damage you needed on Swampert. Adding up that damage on turn 1 means that now a Focus Blast will finish it off. So I think the main thing here is Basculegion plus King Gambit just had the perfect positioning for Chloe in this match. Found a great angle for it, and yeah, got enough damage onto the Swampert early enough, so now we should, of course, go to a Game 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a Protect just to give you some time to actually think about what that Game 3 might look like. Because Tunlin actually did make a pretty significant adjustment in the Pokemon brought. Ceruledge as well as Hydreigon, both making appearances in the second game. And do you think about committing to that again as we think about Game 3?
Yeah, to me, I feel like the answer is you got to go back to Whimsicott with Tailwind, right? Or you can separate some of the pieces. Like, I think Hydreigon makes sense if you are pairing it with the Tailwind, right? But then if you just bring it by itself and there's Tailwind on the opposing side, like, you saw what happened, right? Like, yes, the Wave Crash got a critical hit onto Hydreigon, but I think it would have been a 2-hit KO anyway, right? And so the reality is, like, it is a Pokemon that is actually very ineffective outside of Tailwind if your opponent has Tailwind up on the opposing side. So I think, like, Swampert is still such a key Pokemon in this matchup, right? But I like the idea of going back to Whimsicott and Staraptor, because even though Staraptor didn't do very much in Game 1, I think like, getting the Intimidate alone into Basculegion is a big deal, right? Because if you think about, well, how do I beat Swampert? Basculegion is one of those tools, but if you Intimidate it, suddenly it actually becomes a lot less effective. So I think I'd probably like to see a return to Swampert plus Whimsicott, have that, Swampert, Staraptor, and then you can flex between all of them. I don't know if I really love the Ceruledge, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came out as a prediction to deal with the Metagross on the opposing side, trying to catch it, and then Metagross didn't end up coming out, right? Like, Ceruledge and the Hydreigon both...
All right, I'm back.
A good bit, so I think that was maybe the adjustment that he was expecting to see.
I like the Ceruledge in theory, but
so what you think happens this round? Who does what?
That came out. The fact that it did almost less than a quarter to that Basculegion makes it feel like there just wasn't enough damage down.
Maybe Chloe brings, like, leads Basque and Whimsicott. Maybe puts Raichu and...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think
I don't know.
The question is, you know, what
Wonder what the
leads
Cleavor
to consider
does.
from both
I didn't see the
players, and
Cleavor
I think,
stuff.
Like, Swampert Staraptor, which we saw, is
Yeah.
decent, right? Chloe let King Gambit try to get a Divine boost from it.
Hydreigon
so
was
I think, like, that's
would have been
the
well.
fear
So the thing about Hydreigon is it got
Staraptor
crit.
once again.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have
Curious if
taken,
Chloe,
but
like,
it
maybe
wouldn't have
you
even
think,
taken
well, Fracture
50%
hasn't really
there.
been that important in the last game. I would have won the game with Metagross anyway. Do we potentially see an adjustment game 3 to Metagross? Calling it out, but either way, I think, yeah, it's been a fast-paced set, but really fun to get to see some unique Pokemon,
Yeah.
especially that Swampert. And Cleaver makes an appearance.
There it is.
That is an awesome Pokemon to see hit the field. As you called it, Aaron, it's going to be back to form here for Chunmin with that Staraptor Whimsicott. But Cleavor, how exciting.
Yeah. I don't know if it's in the best position here, truthfully. It can Stone Axe, right? I will say, actually, one thing that's interesting is you do have to respect the Whimsicott on the opposing side, right? It's Fairy Feather, so Moonblast in particular is actually really scary. I like Tremin's position more here, though, honestly, because like the Whimsicott on the opposing side isn't even Focus Sash, right? And yeah, the Cleaver being intimidated just means it can't do very much. This moveset is Stone Axe, X Scissor, Feint, right? Like, you could feint into the Staraptor, try to, you know, break through its Protect, feint into Whimsicott, or just go for Stone Axe and like get the Stealth Rocks up. But the reality is, this turn, I don't expect it to
Maybe.
do that much damage.
And I do wonder how much the pointed stone damage will actually add up if we do end up seeing pivots.
It's neutral damage into Staraptor.
Very quick start here as both Whimsicotts are going to set.
But yeah, you're probably right. This is not a good position. There's the Brave Bird and the Whimsicott.
Right away for the Brave Bird.
Yep,
knowing
no
that
sash.
The damage output from this Cleavor is going to be mitigated. A one-hit knockdown.
So what is Cleavor doing? Just Stone Axe?
The first KO that this Staraptor
It's not accurate either. Oh, breaking the sash.
You do about 50% to his Whimsicott, so it's good damage as you do get a chance to set up the Stealth Rocks.
Yeah, but now the question is, where do you go from here, right? Because the Cleaver is kind of stuck on the field. I think both players kind of felt forced to tailwind, and Chemin really doesn't want the opposing Whimsicott.
Well, there's the Metagross.
And we see Metagross here. Okay, so that actually, I think, is a pretty good response. The point I wanted to make, though, is that, like, you never want to eat a Moonblast from the opposing side, so you feel forced to go for Tailwind Brave Bird, right? Chloe also Tailwinds, but yeah, the Cleaver, once again, I think because of that Intimidate, just caught in a little bit of a tricky position. Stone Axe will still do decent damage here, but
He can't safely switch out the Staraptor, right? Like Metagross does good damage to even resistance with its stab attacks. What are we doing?
It would. So let's see what happens.
Feint.
Just a feint here from the Cleaver to ensure that the Staraptor.
So Psychic Fang's coming out.
For a Protect on this turn, and it's a Side Charm. Just wants to boost up the offensive power of this Staraptor.
Oh, it's faster! Kaboom!
Can get off another attack.
And that is what I was saying. Yeah, being able to potentially charm that Metagross would be a big deal. But yeah, these Pokemon speeds are obviously very close to each other. And so Metagross being able to move first is a huge deal there. Gets the knockout. And that's just like
oh no, he lost round 3.
Because the Staraptor was looking to try to just like get an immediate one-hit knockout there. Instead, Whimsicott doesn't get to accomplish anything. It is going to be a Hydreigon though, which of course does exert good offensive pressure here into the Metagross, but I'm not sure a Dark Pulse will get a one-hit knockout. Like I would think you would need to get a double up into it. If Metagross protects, the Cleaver can now X-Scissor into a Hydreigon. Like Cleaver with that feint, yeah, making sure that you can get that attack off. Also getting that Stealth Rock off and early damage to Whimsicott. It's actually done a lot better than I expected it to coming into this one.
Yeah. And even a second Stone Axe would actually finish off the Whimsicott, so you don't even have to go.
Oh, I didn't mean to pause.
After this Hydreigon, if you are worried, maybe you could even go for a double Protect here just to scout out what the Hydreigon's going to lock into with that Choice Scarf. But we do end up seeing an Encore.
I don't know why I did the helping hand sound effect there. So what are we doing? Feint again?
Just stacks up a little bit more damage into the Hydreigon, not being able to put
Dark Pulse. Does that KO?
Oh, whoa! It hangs on with just 3% remaining. But can the Metagross actually break through it? It does. Ironhead to finish off the Whimsicott does not get flinched this time.
No flinch, and you'd have to imagine like the Metagross and Staraptor were speed tying there earlier, so if Staraptor did move first, I think it'd be a very different game. But once again, it is still this endgame Swampert like we've been talking about, right? It is quite bulky. Cleaver does have its focus.
Who's our last Pokemon? King Gambit or Basque? It's probably Basque, right? It's 100% Basque. I mean, yeah, an Earthquake right here just ends everything. No, because Cleaver is neutral. No way you're switching into Basque Legion. Bro, you know this dude Earthquake's here.
As the Dark Pulse comes back out, this Metagross has to sacrifice itself in order for the Cleavor to come back in and change up its move now that the Encore is gone.
That turn was really scary. I think if it was Dark Pulse into the Basque Legion switch, and you might
this single target, this is gonna do like 75 to 80%.
The Swampert, right? But I think Chloe's saying you really need to respect the Metagross.
Did he get intimidated? Why was that no damage? Holy shit, that was a single target Earthquake.
With Cleaver, I think what you can do is protect Basque
I think that looks like the same amount of damage it did earlier when there were two Pokemon. Or was that not single target? Does Earthquake always do reduced damage if you have a partner?
If you get a flinch, well then Swampert can just follow up, get a knockout, and that's game over as well. So big turn here for both players. Do you predict the protect from Basque Legion? And if so, right, do you target the Cleaver and does it get a flinch?
Oh, it's so tense.
I thought it did 63% earlier when there were two Pokemon on the field. So I thought it would do max damage single target, but I guess not.
It's all going to come down to this Basque Legion protecting. So can this
Gotcha.
Cleaver actually get a move off? Dragon ends up going to the Dark Pulse in that direction. And Cleaver, it gets the F-Scissor off. Dragon.
Kaboom! But it's Basque versus Swampert. And Basque is faster, and it's a 1v1. Do we just last respects and win? I think we do. I think the strongest Pokemon in the game, Swampert, has fallen.
It was incredible in this game. I thought when it came out on the lead that it wouldn't be able to do very much, but being able to knock out the Hydreigon, such a big deal. Basque Legion now Life Orb. It's got 3 stacks boosting that last respects. Here we go into Swampert. Can it clutch it out here?
Clutch nothing. That was like 160%. Yeah, you're right. You called it.
And the matchups, I was like, they've got a lot of cool Pokemon. I don't know if we're gonna get to see all of them. We got to see all of them.
Every single one.
Literally.
Wow, eyes were feasting today. That is for sure a phenomenal 3-game set between two incredible trainers. What a match.
I think Chloe might be crying. It's okay, girl.
Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
Yeah, true enough. You right. I should have looked at this a bit more before I made that decision. Oh, I actually have to pick between these two. General or Commander? Wait, I could just make General? Okay, so it's basically choosing between the Ice and the Fire attack. I think we go with the Ice? Sure. All right, Siren. I hate that Zoria lost one, though. I wanted him to keep that streak going, man.
Oh, you'll come again.
Okay.
That reminds me. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I almost left. That would have sucked.
What now?
Juno's a dancer, but I can give her a different mask now. Yeah, let's give her the general mask. Because that gets her access to a ton of abilities that are awesome. Yeah, we get Megiddo now. Matara Kuja, which is great. And then make it an enemy weak to ice. Okay. Come on, Zoria. You can make it to day 2.
Let's push through. Take this. Take this. Hope this hits.
Let's sweep them with style.
Okay, I really want to steal from the mage. Blackbird Mantle. Ooh, woke him up though. Don't love that.
Better be careful.
Flare.
I'll get fast, dancer. Magic's most secret art. Stubborn, hey?
By the sworn oath of knighthood. Magic Knight! I crush you!
Good crit.
Ever the consummate knight.
We can do this.
I stand ready.
Her dress is really cute.
By this power, I'll be taking.
I don't know why I did that. I definitely should have just gone for the kill.
Sorry, my mistake.
Observe the enemy.
Now they're weak to something new.
I must reconsider. Magic Knight! This won't do. I'll stay my blade.
Assassin! Then to the vanguard. Now accept your fate. Freeze! Keep your guard. A halfway decent result.
We can do this. I've got my own tricks.
Don't watch me. I feel the magna. Stubborn, hey?
I let justice prevail.
As the point is
Satisfactory.
only one left.
I'll use what I must.
We're clear.
Rancor!
I did it. Wow. I got the steal and I managed to not take any damage.
Victory's ours.
That'll do.
Marvelous. I feel stronger already.
What now?
Impressive as ever.
Cool. I can kill them now outside of combat.
All right. How's that?
Iron Sand.
Hey.
On your toes, everyone.
Okay. There's a crawly hole here, so we'll go through here.
Come on. This'll do it. Hope this hits.
Get down.
It's too late for
Your
you.
death will be swift.
Oh, I forgot to look and see what that rope thing he did. I could also steal from this archer.
Now accept your fate. Nothing personal. What a blunder.
Let's stay calm.
The
Okay, he did not steal from the archer.
Now accept your fate. Teamwork.
Let's stay calm.
Also, it keeps waking it up, which is really bad too. I don't want that.
Face me. Out what a blunder.
Let's stay calm.
Oh, power of kings. Sorry.
Expert crossbow. All right, something.
Even a gesture can shape the course of history.
All right, what do we do now?
Maybe there's a better choice. We're looking good here.
This is just what I need. Magic's most secret arts.
by the sworn
Whoa,
oath
two of them up.
knighthood.
Sheesh, they're pretty tough. Better be careful.
I'll stay my blade.
I'll use what I must. There's a... Now we strike. I must stay calm. A defensive start.
I didn't mean to defend their shit.
I've got my own trick.
I behold this power. Frost! Nothing, eh?
I magic knight.
Something new.
Pierce.
Are you fucking kidding me with this? Whatever. I mean, if you can actually get that ability on people, it's pretty good, but...
Where's their weakness?
Let's go.
This'll no one here fights alone.
Forward!
Hitting them up and down.
Got two of them.
Fantastic, Juna.
I'll run. Worthy foe after all.
Yikes! Here comes the counter.
No, not yet.
This is badly. Get her some healing. You all hurt bad.
Forward!
Get on healing.
I got time to end this to ever greater heights.
Falling back.
Only watch me. Finish them off. We're clear. Please, after you.
Oh, power of heroes. Not this. To safer ground. Magic knight.
Thanks.
Let us
Oh,
clean up
we're...
this mess.
There's another match going?
So much going on here. Just to start off the game, getting a water spout off. But honestly,
It's just a feature match, okay.
It's pretty good. I feel like, you know, when you've got when you're facing down.
So this is still round 4. Cool, more matches.
Looks very good until the Sylveon wakes up. Sylveon is absolutely ready for business here. Hyper-B just
Welcome back.
up that KO.
Wait, I wasn't ready.
Rose would be here, and we're like, let's just give Sylveon a highlight reel right away.
Beam! Oh my gosh, that was wild. Okay, so now I know though why the Mega Blastoise didn't happen. It's because there's a Delphox in the back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it makes sense as well. We saw this the other way round in an earlier round on the stream, right? It's like Delphox wasn't
Yeah,
the
but
picker of choice,
in the
it's
top
what
10,
Blastoise
you know,
was.
top
Now
3
we're
worst
flipping
feelings is
things
that
round with
10%
Justice
miss
playing
chance,
this
and you're like, oh,
slightly
fuck my
different way.
life.
Now that the Sylveon has to take a turn recharging, so, you know, great job knocking out the Blastoise, but now you're vulnerable to taking another attack.
That's true, but Sylveon is one of those Pokemon that I feel like just has surprising special defense bulk. So the fact that it was able to hold on through that water spout, even the Delphox on the other side, doesn't really scare me too much. But this Delphox does get that nasty plot for free, so maybe I take back what I just said.
But
Yeah,
Delphox didn't Mega
Want to
Evolve.
get that nasty plot off, and Incineroar going for Parting Shot makes sense as well, because I think you really want to make sure that you can bring it back out for Aerodactyl.
Why didn't
What's
Delphox
scary right
Mega
now for
Evolve?
Justin is you don't know which direction this game is going to go down. Is there going to be Trick Room set up, or is there potentially going to be a Tailwind with Aerodactyl in the back? Sylveon recharges here, and it's not going to be the Trick Room, because I think recognizing, hey, if I just get Aerodactyl out, I can actually Mega Evolve this Pokemon and just start clicking Rock Slide.
Yes, and I think this is the really important part of the way that Nikolai has built the team, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's floors and ceilings. You can go right down as slow as Mega Camerupt and start attacking that way. But if you see the opportunity, especially against a Pokemon like Mega Delphox, that you really don't want to be hitting with your Camerupt, and instead you want to be hitting with that Mega Aerodactyl, you get that ability to set that up too.
Very cool.
I totally agree. Yeah, I think that's such a...
That's a Mega Camerupt. I just realized that. Like, I was like, what is he talking about, Mega
It's
Camerupt?
clearly a hard Trick Room team, right? Like, everything else is super slow, but the Aerodactyl alone actually just induces just a completely different playstyle.
And you also wonder, like, with the training, like, Are they slow?
Right, yeah, exactly.
It's slow. There's tailwind on this team as well.
That's right.
So you can definitely play like in this like middling speed tier. You have got the top and the bottom, but actually the stuff in the middle can be a little bit squidgy and like middling speed tier.
I like when we call these types of teams tail room because they have both the tailwind and the trick room. And it is just really cool to be able to see that survival, even with a nasty plot on the Delphox.
Good God.
You've come into the perfect match. This is exactly right for you.
A 1% Sylveon survival, just so I can dish out a hyper voice.
And a crit.
Oh my goodness.
This Sylveon's just going nuts.
World Championship for Rose. This is peaked at this match here.
Absolutely.
Did you get the paralysis too on the Thunderbolt? No? Damn.
Crazy. So there is still the option, as we said, for the Aerodactyl in the back, but this Delphox is racking up a lot of damage, and even though it's taken a lot of damage, there is sort of this
I was
option
too.
where, you know, if Justin takes a couple of KOs and then sets up the Trick Room against the Mega Aerodactyl, there's a world in which, like, yeah, Justin can actually use that middling.
Why did he Mega Evolve Delphox in that one turn? There's like,
a middling speed tier, but
I wonder what he was doing.
Mega Aerodactyl, it kind of is.
I do wonder if this would be the turn that Justin would consider setting up Trick Room, knowing that that Aerodactyl is in the back.
Yeah.
And if you are confident that maybe something else is in the back there, like a Kangaskhan might be slower than you, but we do see the Incineroar come in, and it's not going to be the Trick Room setup here.
Yeah, what's so awkward, I think, for this turn is that
the Blastoise was long dead.
Dealing with Sinistra, but now by putting Incineroar on the field, well, then Aerodactyl can come out next turn, doesn't get intimidated. However, crucially, there is no Protect on the Aerodactyl, right?
This was after Blastoise fainted. Delphox came out and he did nasty plot without Mega Evolving.
So while you didn't get the Intimidate, now Nikolai, if he brings out Aerodactyl, well, that's just vulnerable to Fake Out plus an attack, right? So might actually want to go into your 4th Pokemon here. So Justin capitalizing off the fact, like I think if Aerodactyl, yeah.
That is a camera up you're seeing on your.
Blastoise didn't happen. It's because there's a Delphox in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
this turn.
It makes sense as well. We saw this the other way round in an earlier round on the stream, right? It's
He
like
did nasty plot, but he didn't Mega Evolve, and I was just wondering if maybe like regular Delphox is bulkier than Mega Delphox, but I didn't know.
Now that the Sylveon has to take a turn recharging, so, you know, great job knocking out the Blastoise, but now you're vulnerable to taking another attack.
Oh.
That's true, but Sylveon is one of those Pokemon that I feel like just has surprising special defense bulk.
Start healing up that Delphox and getting it, like, redirecting Sucker Punches away so the Delphox can carry on just dishing out these big, powerful heat waves.
I think it's tough, though, too, when you mention the Kingambit, there's no Protect on that either. So you have two different options there in the Aerodactyl or the Kingambit. You can't bring in either and expect them to not get faked out. So we do see the Mega Evolution committed onto the Aerodactyl, but do we see the Fake Out?
Yeah, is it just a double up, right, with Fake Out plus the Psychic from the Delphox? Fake Out does come out here, so I think that, you know, that much was pretty obvious. Aerodactyl flinches. This is a really big interaction. It is just going to be Psychic here, so if there was King Gambit in the back, that would have been a free switch in. And that, you know, Aerodactyl looked like it was the win condition. That's why I was saying it feels kind of awkward to position it out right now. But Sylveon still gets a Hyper Voice off.
Could be.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
And it crit the Incineroar again?
The Sylveon is now the win condition, and then it just misses the KO.
Oh, wow.
But, I mean, it's absolutely doing its job, like keeping the pressure down onto Justin's side of the field, and like, especially like, I'm just gonna check if that Sylveon has
Siren one shot every time.
Attack, right? Because it does have access to it, because now that Delphox, even like
it never lives.
Forces Justin to have to think about bringing in the Sinistra, otherwise the quick attack starts going crazy.
That feels really bad, though, to lose Mega Aerodactyl and get nothing off with it, because it kind of just cleaned up this entire endgame, right? But like, the nuance here is because neither King Gambit or Aerodactyl had the Protect, like you called out, Rose. Well, you kind of have to switch in one, and I think Nikolai there might have been trying to go for a call, thinking, oh, the Fake Out Psychic is so obvious. I'm going to switch in King Gambit. You're going to Heat Wave instead. And if you Heat Wave, well, then that's probably winning for me. But the Aerodactyl, yeah, this goes to show why Fake Out is such a good move. And Frigraph normally allows these teams to say, well, you can drop your Protect because I'll protect you from Fake Outs. But when Frigraph goes down, suddenly the Fake Out becomes that much stronger. And yeah, now with no Aerodactyl, it is still really scary.
We're going to see Sylveon protect itself, so maybe that's going to be a Sucker Punch. So King Gambit is successful at securing another knockout. And now this is kind of awkward, right? is it? Because Justin has Incineroar Sinistra as the final.
Oh, she gotta go watch her. She's gotta go watch her shows.
Okay, so this is a big deal. Like,
You gotta watch your shows, baby.
Staying on the field is quite a big deal for this this end game. We know that it has Hyper Beam at its disposal. Like, you could make a read,
Hype Beam.
knowing that Hyper Voice is so strong.
Right.
Like, hey, I need to knock out this Incineroar as quickly as possible. If you're Nikolai, like, this could be the opportunity to get that Hyper Beam, and it also obviously depends as well on the training between the Sylveon and the Incineroar.
Yeah, as long as it's faster than the Incineroar and the
we haven't seen that
Sinistra.
interaction yet. And so this end game, like, it just got really, really dicey with no Flare Blitz going down into the King Gambit, getting that last, like, little bit of damage that maybe a match of Gotcha could clean up in an end game.
Yeah.
Hyper Voice plus Kowtow the Sinistra.
To go, like, protect Delphox,
But then what?
Sinistra, and then just Rage Powder Heat Wave, but maybe
Does the Sinistra have protect?
Such an easy call out that you'll double into that slot. Just gonna be Throat Chop here. So
Faster.
Incineroar moves first. Sylveon doesn't get a Hyper Voice or Hyper Beam off here. Speed interaction playing a really big deal. And I think then.
Ooh, but King Gambit gets the low kick.
Ooh,
Didn't KO.
It's not bad damage.
It's good damage. It's good damage.
Cat paused the video.
I was gonna say, kind of
She wanted. She needed to check something real quick.
Prior, because you both bring up excellent points about some changes that either player could have made. But in that situation, I wonder, well, Incineroar actually, the hospitality healing.
Can King Gambit do 19% with a Sucker Punch to Incineroar?
So was there an opportunity there instead to quick attack the Delphox for that 1% and then go low kick into the Incineroar?
You know what I would do right now if I was
But then
Incineroar?
also, like,
I'd click Fake Out.
How this Incineroar is trained, does it knock out the King Gambit? And if it does, like, or gets close but doesn't quite get there,
Or
does it manage
parting
to
shot.
knock itself
Oh
out?
no, never mind.
That's right.
You know, that's a really big.
He didn't Sucker
Okay,
Punch.
getting the KO there, that's going to take game one for Justin. But such a close set all the way through. So many reads, and you talked about it, obviously, all the way through the match are like reads on top of reads on top of reads, right?
Yeah, and I feel like the big picture here was Mega Aerodactyl not getting an attack off because kind of just sweeps. We're going right into game two, and regular Kangaskhan makes an appearance here with that Farigiraf. And of course, Farigiraf blocks that fake out, so are we going to see a different approach this time? Maybe Trick Room, and then you've got Camera up in the back. If that is the approach,
Yeah, but I fully expected him to click the Sucker Punch there, and he didn't, so.
Yeah, and also there's this question of, like, how is Nikolai going to use this Kangaskhan to be able to try to put some pressure down? Like, Incineroar was one of the last problem Pokemon in game one for Nikolai, and now, like, this Hammer Arm that's on the Life Orb Kangaskhan setting up the Trick Room and then maybe getting itself into a place where it can attack first, but also put that big damage down onto the Incineroar.
Wow. 25% to blast.
Yeah, they're basically just killing time with a bonus match.
Goodness.
I really like a lot of the points you were
Like they
talking
wanted
about
to
there
show it
because
off,
I
but they
think
couldn't make it on
that
stage, and they got some time to
is
kill
normally Incineroar on the
because that
surface
last
is
round
like a
went
huge
pretty
offensive
fast.
threat,
So.
but it kind of carried in that end game of game one, right? And a big reason is because of those speed interactions. And so I think realizing that, saying, look, it is
fair point, fair point.
The Sinistra, one thing that I love
But he
about
also
this
didn't Rage
Blastoise
Powder.
team is just the ability to flex either Mega Evolution, right? It's so cool to see. Like my expectation is that there is still a Delphox in the back here, but it's kind of scary right now, right? You got the attack drop onto like Kangaskhan. Sinistra can just go for a Rage Powder, and even though Blastoise is at -1, damage that you do from it is still non-trivial. Sinistra, of course, could even potentially reverse.
That was his only win con, right? Like, what else was he possibly going to do? We know the Flare Blitz is the OHKO, so all he can do is click the one button he's allowed to click.
You've got the Sinistra there. You're in Trick Room. You Shell Smash. Take all the attacks away. Mega Blastoise or not. Like, there is definitely. I think you know what.
You and I both would have clicked it there.
Yeah, 100% right there. With you. Like,
Could have been.
It would have been so cool because like it forces Nikolai to start going on the offensive and like, play this sort of like aggressive Trick Room position.
No.
Kangaskhan was burned.
On the Kangaskhan.
Okay, we would have lost because he doubled up into Blastoise, so you would have taken too much. Well, actually, he might have still been fine. He might have still been fine. Yeah.
It's fine.
Especially with the bird, actually, the Blastoise would have been like, all right, time for me to get.
No, ma'am. Please do not play with the watch.
Really tough bird.
Could happen this turn.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, now you go for the following.
Because the awkward thing, you know, with these teams is you normally want to get your heavy damage dealer in, right? And that heavy damage dealer is going to be Camera Up. It also could be Sylveon or King Gambit, but when you set up Trick Room and you don't have that much damage, you're wasting your own Trick Room turns. Sinistra now just content to go for
whatever it was tasty. She cleaned it up for me. Might have been some peanut butter from my sandwich earlier.
Smash, you got this.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm excited. Okay, psychic
damage.
Good damage. Good damage. Double edge. Scrappy, of course, bypassing.
Oh
that
my
ghost
gosh, that did nothing.
Absolutely nothing after the burn, and the life orb ticking away the burn as well. Come on.
Okay, but now the Sinistra has a tough job. It's got to survive the next turn, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's in a good...
Only 2 turns of Trick Room, right? So you go Rage Powder, Water Spout, protect Blastoise on the last turn of Trick Room, and then you could probably even just Mega Evolve it at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
you don't even have to
Delphox in the
reverse.
back, no problem. Yeah, really like the shot. And actually, like, I think that's worth calling out there is like the patience to not go for it straight away. Like you see that line, but you don't necessarily want to risk it. And getting the matcha gotcha out, giving yourself
For sure, especially at 100% health still,
damage, but maybe
ain't nothing he can do.
Slow down the pace of the game, and then sort
So
of
much for the Mega Camera up.
Know that Nikolai isn't going to be able to pivot is really influential in the way that Justin is playing this.
All right, well, the Rage Powder is going to redirect away the Psychic, and it's going to be the double edge to finish off the Sinistra. But let's see, Blastoise, what you got? Come on, show us that big water spout.
Here we go. Yeah, one thing I was thinking is if you ever intentionally don't knock out Kangaskhan to deny a free switch in, just KO Friggraf and say now you're stuck on the field. But it is just going to be the water spout coming out from regular Blastoise here.
Friggraf lived.
Knock out Friggraf, but kind of accomplishes the same thing of not giving a free switch in. Yeah,
definitely. And like, again, there is, I mean, we're telegraphing over and over again that Delphox is the mega of choice at the back, right? And your point earlier, Aaron, like there's no water resist on this team. You
Playing
don't
with
have to
cables.
overextend to try to do that extra bit of water damage. You can just
Stop it.
like carry on putting
Stop
a little bit
it.
of pressure on. And then now, if we double protect, if Justin double protects out of Trick Room and Nikolai isn't able to put themselves in a stronger position, maybe bring the not even sure bringing the Aerodactyl out puts you in a strong enough position to be able to have a good time. Maybe the Sucker Punch on the Blastoise, non-Mega, could take the Water Spout out of range of being able to knock out the Mega Aerodactyl, but you kind of got to get on the front foot if you're Nikolai and get that position set up while there's this last turn of Trick Room, this defensive incentive for Justin to just like not attack this turn.
Totally agreed.
Yeah, true enough.
I was gonna say, this game actually doesn't feel over because of the King Gambit. Like the Sucker Punch from it is actually so immensely threatening to both Delphox and Blastoise. And you can see, this is really cool. The fact that Justin's like, I can Mega either Pokemon right now, you still don't know which one I am going to pick is a big deal. And so Trick Room expires now, but this is, I think, the really, really interesting turn.
It's tough though because, you know, there is just 2 very powerful sprite damage options on this team. If you do Sucker Punch the Delphox,
I think he's trying to kill Trick Room turns.
It's gonna water spout you, but if you Sucker Punch the Blastoise and it still goes for water
Unless
spout,
it already ran out and I didn't see.
Exactly, yeah. And the big question I have here is like how the Delphox and King Gambit are trained, because I think like you can train Delphox to survive Sucker Punch, and then you can also, I would expect King Gambit to actually survive Heat Wave, especially because often on these teams, Delphoxes don't have that much offense.
Well, something's happening. Let's see what
I
happens.
think Heat Wave Water Spout here works, right? Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like, well,
hold on.
Helping hand Sucker Punch.
Hold the phone. This is, I mean, either knockout would be really, really great in this.
Didn't make it.
Blastoise hanging on.
That's a baby water spout.
To take that King Gambit into Heat Wave range, though.
I think it might. It's close. It is, yeah. Oh, big critical hit on Friggraf.
Actually going to help out a little bit here, but the Heat Wave does double connect onto both Pokemon.
Oh,
yep, wow.
Wow. Delphox Blastoise looking real good in this game.
This was a really cool game. Like, I have played a lot of Blastoise Delphox. I've seen a lot of Blastoise Delphox. I haven't seen a setup like this before. And I think Ben, like you made such a good point about like the patience to hold on to it, right? Because he saw the line but didn't go for the exact turn we were talking about. Camera but has hit the field.
Hold on. It's not over, is it?
11% Blastoise,
to get through this.
2 fire types. Ugh.
Yeah, like I think Water Spout Psychic might just do enough, even if not, like you could protect Delphox Water Spout if Camera knocks out Blastoise. It's what?
Yeah, it's super damn slow. It's actually slower than Torkoal by 10, isn't it?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you might be cooking with that. I actually think you're right. Bait the protect that. Okay, it's actually just dark. I wanted to see the Water Spout. Come on.
Do it.
Give us the 11% Water
Get
Spout.
us some rain here in San Francisco. We've been screaming out for it. Okay, hanging on.
I thought it was.
That's wild. Yeah, you're right though. The Heat Wave there.
Okay, wow, this was actually not that interesting.
I don't know why I was thinking like ancient power power's gonna
This
do
was just
it.
kind of a clinic.
Justin had the opportunity to show us the strongest 11% water spout of our life, but he didn't go for it. And I'm very sad about that.
100%, like, you know, we're running the numbers in our heads, but our heads are pretty good. So I think that water spout probably would have done more damage than the dark.
Oh, if I was thinking it would do like at least 50%.
Yeah. Camerox is like, I mean, Mega Cameron gets a bit bulkier, you know, we'll give it its due.
I'll use what I must.
Well, damn. Goes to show you how much I know.
Mustn't settle for the easy way. Now accept your fate. There's a better way. Face me. Sounds formidable indeed.
I should have done steel. Ah, shit. Summon 2? Okay, hold up. I didn't know we were doing all that. Dance Macabre, let's get rid of some of these motherfuckers.
I'll show you everything I've got.
Okay, I'm getting rid of one of them.
For all that we strive for! Moving to the front, come!
2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
Pierce through them! One remaining!
Pokenberg's got this handled.
Hopefully the bow guys can't also summon.
We're clear.
Rancor.
Oh my god, that hurt and nobody dodged. Fuck my life.
Someone help us get back in the
Won't hold back.
I call upon a royal soul. Great job, Tuna.
Observe the enemy. With blade in hand!
Actually, did I just throw? I might have thrown. Hang on.
Come! Not this. I'm stepping back.
Captain's on his
Magic
left leg.
Knight!
Healing off. Get him healed up. Thank you.
That helped.
Not myriad shots, but I guess the myriad, the person who's weak to it. That's what should happen earlier.
Time for some
Ugh, whatever, just kill it.
That's the last of them.
That was actually kind of rough.
Satisfactory. I continue to grow.
What now?
Shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Oh, it's the relic.
Nice.
Well done.
Hey.
Okay, so
Yep, it's a relic.
Come on! This is our chance.
So what is this? 2. Woo! What's a big Cyclops?
they're pretty tough.
I don't love it.
Be careful.
Wonder what it has to steal.
I'll be taking that.
Evil Eye Talisman.
I will fight with pride.
Holy crap! That's a.
Not now.
That's a. I forget the name of it. Debilitate.
Vitus power.
Let's see if we can find what it's weak to.
Give you the I call upon a royal soul. Freeze over.
Should have put her in the front row.
Observe the enemy.
They're weak to something new.
This should help.
Ah, shit. God damn it. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter.
To the vanguard. Oh, power of kings. Freeze!
Their weakness.
It's okay. Let's go.
Moves, Heisman.
Hold on.
Oh, he's frozen.
Vitus power.
Doesn't that mean
With healing power.
he gets one shot by strike damage?
Up close and personal. Behold this power.
God, I'm running out of MP.
Your turn.
I stand ready.
Yeah, I think he gets taken out by strike damage. He does not.
Now accept your fate.
Huh.
Some darker arts.
I will fight with pride.
Is it pierce damage, maybe?
No, I'll get some distance.
I don't know. Okay, they're weak to pierce. That's good to know. I kind of thought so to begin with, but like I didn't have the luxury.
Is everyone all right? With blade in hand. As the point of a sword.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Ow. I have 2 people weak to thunder? Jesus. Speaking of having a clinic run on you. Alright. I do want to steal from the Cyclops. That was huge. The debilitate item. I don't love that it's getting unstunned after 1 attack. Again?
It's okay. We can do this.
I don't love that.
I've got just the dance to show you. This might be too much. No one here fights alone.
Let's try this.
My power support you.
Better work.
Shit.
I stand ready.
Assassin. Nothing but a blunder.
Why does it always, like...
Oh, power of kings.
Yeah, every time I steal from him, he, snaps out of it. That's kind of sucky for me. Heavy magic ice damage to 1 enemy.
I stand ready for all that we strive for. As the point of a sword.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
I'll use what I must. Advancing. Oh, power of kings.
You hit their weakness.
Wow.
Charging in. Falling back. Take it.
Come on.
The performance of a... I'll go with this.
Oh, now we're just fucked.
This is a badly hurt. Get her some healing. Juno, are you okay?
Oh, power of heroes. Pierce through them.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Now accept your
This is
fate.
rough. Again, this doesn't seem to work ever. Oh, hex him actually.
Time for some close. Come forth, royal soul. Light.
Yeah, maybe I should have.
Maybe not. Your turn.
For all that we strive for.
You think yourself assassin. Rancor. Mandible bearing.
Let's see.
Well,
It's not over yet.
now my whole team gets wiped.
Gotta get back on track. Or this'll get
Nah, we're fine. We're not fine.
Oh, power of heroes.
help, please.
I'll run you. Worthy foe after all.
Why face me?
Yeah, curse damage. So if they're cursed, they take more damage. But like,
Don't forget to heal up, okay?
we don't really have a way to get more.
I've grown more powerful.
Okay, so the next mat round is starting. It's another Mega Dalfox team versus a Charizard team. Big six type shit.
What now?
I wanted to see. right, let's pull it up.
Absolutely. The Venusaur is maybe the only saving grace against the Blastoise mode for Adam. In addition to being able to resist Water Spout, being able to hit it with super effective damage with the Leaf Storm, and also critically being Grass type to avoid Rage Powder from Sinistcha. If Adam goes Blastoise mode, Naoto seems like to me like that Venusaur is going to be a really critical piece for it.
I think so too. I think it's also one of those Pokemon like, okay, well, no matter what mode my opponent picks, you know, it's probably going to be at least pretty valuable to me. You can get weather control, which allow Venusaur to hop over the speed of some of the other Pokemon. I do think the item choice of the Venusaur could be pretty integral in this matchup as well. Typically, we see one of two items: either Focus Sash to be a little more defensive, which tends not to be so great against this fake out cycling sort of strategy anyway, or the Life Orb to do a bunch more damage. This one playing a little bit differently with the wide lens, so it will be more accurate than we normally see. Pretty big for that Sleep Powder. Maybe not as important this match as some others where you'd like to go on the offense with Leaf Storm, but hey, that's not a very accurate move either. We've all lost games to whiffing that one, and especially against the Blastoise, where you may not get to try again if you miss the first time after a Shell Smash. So, you know, maybe appropriately built to battle it out with its fellow Kanto region first partner Pokemon, as we get the whole trio and 2 Incineroar in this one, and Delphox. So, exactly half of the Pokemon in this match are first partner Pokemon from one region or another.
Stream session.
All of our players here
Hey, Ian.
continuing to battle with the Pokemon
Happy Friday, buddy.
To begin their adventures with here, as you know, Naoto using this this Charizard version.
Anything fancy on this team? Sludge Bomb, Leaf Storm, Sleep Powder, Throat Chop, Flare. Throat Chop? I didn't get to see the Aerodactyl. What Aerodactyl was it? Was it the Wide Guard variant?
Are pretty valuable to me. And,
Dual Wing Beat, Tailwind, Protect, Rock Slide. Okay. Heat Wave, Psychic, Nasty Plot, Kowtow, Sucker, Swords Dance, King Gambit, Quick Guard, Sneasler. Man, I can't believe how much Quick Guard's getting used right now. Standard. Fake Out, Parting Shot, Throat Chop, Flare, but a lot of Throat Chop on Incineroar lately over Darkest Lariat, and then Shell Smash, Blastoise.
In addition to the Blastoise and Delphox as Megas.
Dude, I'm jealous. I want to play that so bad. I'm pissed how much I want to play. I don't give a fuck about Star Wars, but goddamn, it looks fun.
+1 after a Defiant, Sucker Punch, or Kowtow Cleave. Just wait until it's +2.
I might actually grab it and take a break from Metaphor. I'm thinking about it.
Into teams like this.
Yeah, most Sylveons are just running Hyper Voice,
I think it's just an important thing to watch whenever you're
Hyper Beam, so taking out the Hyper Voice sort of neuters it.
Was available. Typically at that point it was the Mega Floette instead. But it's a very important secondary sweeper because it gives this team kind of 2 additional options where.
But yeah, part of me really wants to buy it. Like,
maybe you're expecting your opponent to leak kind of start blowing a hole.
Big ambitions, huh?
Easier for your Mega Evolved Pokemon to
Garden of Witches.
Or you can do the reverse, right? Hey, you know, if my opponent wasted all of the resources taking down my Mega Evolved
cute
Pokemon,
artwork though.
Secondary sweeper in the back, and I think with all the support on this team, King Gambit often feels as if it's a Mega Evolved Pokemon itself.
Mostly positive.
And sort of like uniquely awesome in this role. I think it's one thing that makes this team much stronger than it was in regulation MMA, even though, again, you know, I think one was the junior division, NAIC there. So
almost ran out of the refund period waiting for shaders to compile at the start.
Very few Pokemon can comfortably take a Swords Dance boosted Sucker Punch with that Life Orb added on.
Absolutely. The black glasses with doing enough damage already. You get the little
crashes.
Bit extra firepower of the Life Orb. It really
not optimized as fucking usual.
Players who are facing down the King Gambit. We are just about ready for our game to begin here.
Yeah, let's see how your computer handles it before I commit to it, Ian.
To battle here, and you have to mention the speed control options here, as the Sinistcha does have the ability to set up the Trick Room, while Naoto has been focusing.
This might be a. God, why is everything that comes out on Steam right now absolute trash in the optimization department?
As we start to get into our Swiss round 5, game 1. Charizard and Venusaur being the lead for Naoto, and Adam will be leading with Delphox and King Gambit. 4 sweepers on the field.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun here, right? Where, hey, who needs support? We can all go on the offense. This is kind of the lead I was expecting from Naoto's side of the field, so I'm kind of curious if this is...
Oh, yeah, let's see here. I'll look at can I run it.
Or not. It's sort of an awkward feeling pairing. Like, oh, we have both the Pokemon who are supposed to go on the offense and nothing to support it, but there is some need to kind of focus on both sides, right?
What's it called? Outlaws? Zero Company?
Both of them at the same time, and well, I think Sleep Powder is very scary here. You know, you can't afford to ignore either of them. Potentially, too, on Adam's side.
Zero Company.
Well, now that I see what I'm going to get. You know, a pivot is an option, but it's a little bit scary here, especially, you know, there's no safety goggles to make Incineroar the safe combination, or the answer as it used to be, but it's going to come to the battle anyway.
Yeah, Incineroar now out on the field. Adam would like to have that fake out pressure instead of just offensive pressure into Naoto. Maybe
I don't know what my computer has, though.
Some protects or some other slow play.
Like, I don't know how to compare that, dude.
Before bringing in the
But if I can't figure it out after this, I'll
a couple of mega evolutions, getting the power levels increased across the board here. Delphox has Mega evolved into the Mega Delphox, and now Charizard Y out on the field, setting the sun for Venusaur. Gets to fire off this wide lens boosted sleep powder that will connect onto Delphox. Delphox, of course,
yeah, I should run it pretty well.
Turn of sleep, while Charizard goes on the offensive with a Heat Wave. Incineroar will dodge that. Not a huge amount of damage lost there. A decent amount of chunk into that Delphox, however, with that sun-boosted Heat Wave.
Yeah, it's not nothing, right? Where it does matter. Incineroar going to come in relatively safely here. Maybe wishing he left the King Gambit out now.
Hard tag to Incineroar, but Delphox got put to sleep.
Yeah, but still not such a big deal. Threatening the fake out. Delphox does take some damage there, but has an opportunity to wake up on this next turn.
Oh, yeah, I could definitely run it.
You know, maybe it's not super threatened. Get a nasty plot out. You can kind of start getting in the mode you want to be in with this team.
Well, it's probably like got really highly detailed models and stuff, even though games like that don't require it. Shit, now I kind of want it. I'll ask my wife if I can buy it. I would like to take a break from Refantazio. It's not that I don't like it or anything. It's just, it's a long-ass game. I mean, shit, I've already put 50 hours into it, man.
The sun, the one-turn sleep, allowing Adam to pick up the KO onto Venusaur and a critical hit just for good measure there.
One-turn sleep, damn. Get wrecked.
As well from the Heat Wave and from
one of the many problems with running sleep right now. Like, you just sort of have to do it and pray.
Yeah, the Hellbite really making a big difference in that Venusaur there. With Focus Sash there instead, you've got that 1 HP Venusaur sitting there.
That's a wide... Siren. Do you see that is a wide lens Venusaur?
And now the cost is Venusaur has been knocked out here, and Aerodactyl will come in to try to replace the function of Venusaur a little bit. Like, okay, well, I lost the Pokemon whose speed was doubled in the
That's
sun.
currently 4-0 at World.
Pretty fast, right? Like, he used Tailwind. It's like kind of the same thing. Eventually threatening a knockout on the Delphox, as well as a bunch of damage in the Incineroar. He's not going to go down to a single Rock Slide or anything. But
yeah, but it was all like really spaced out.
A lot of good things for Naoto on this turn.
And keep in mind, I've already beat Metaphor once, so like I'm not getting surprised by anything. I'm just playing the game for funsies, so having something new to play would be nice. And the fact that the Star Wars game isn't a full-price game is also very, 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 very nice. I gotta go here in a couple after this match probably and put the sweet potatoes in the oven.
Still very threatening here. Charizard also feeling a little bit scared, going to protect and trust its friend Aerodactyl. Maybe he'll get a Tailwind up to flip the speed conditions of the
Okay, Delphox, though, is going to move faster than...
And Aerodactyl dodged the Heat Wave. And, oh, that's brutal.
For the Aerodactyl. Delphox will go down.
Kind of negates the one-turn sleep, I guess.
So Delphox is down. Incineroar takes a little bit of damage.
Mega's down.
Flinches.
Did Incin flinch?
There for Adam as he loses the Mega Pokemon and flinches on the Incineroar, preventing Adam from going for any kind of positioning or getting damage down.
That's crazy.
One of the remaining Pokemon on Adam's side is that Gambit, which I think was kind of expected anyway.
It's probably Blastoise, right? It might not be Blastoise. I wonder who it is. Sneasler? I don't know.
You know, if it's not Sneasler, then hey, you didn't need the Tailwind anyway, so it looked really good to protect the
Charizard. Oh, hi, Octavia.
Important on Naoto's side of the field. You want to conserve that Charizard a while if you can.
It is the Sneasler.
Later. It's probably just out of Sucker Punch range, but Sneasler's going to come out here and cause some problems for both these Pokemon. Going to threaten another Fake Out, which Charizard's going to be a little leery of after protecting on the previous turn, and potentially an option too, just to try to slow this Aerodactyl down. If maybe you think, hey, you know, I can't afford for Incineroar to take another one of those Rock Slides.
Yeah, at minimum, you would be able to break the Focus Sash on that Aerodactyl, which does get a little bit scary if you leave that Pokemon out against both of these. You know, Aerodactyl has the ability to pick up KOs onto the Sneasler with dual Wing Beat, or just continue to fish for flinches and damage onto the Incineroar with Rock Slide otherwise.
Yeah, and it's impactful here too. You know, we saw the impact of Venusaur not having the Focus Sash. You know, you really want to get the value out of having a Pokemon that you do.
Well, here is the option for Naoto, switching in Garchomp.
Okay, we get some. Well, there goes the Sash.
Out from Sneasler, breaks the Focus Sash with the Rough Skin.
Incineroar lives.
Barely hangs on after that Rock Slide. Super effective damage once again as Sneasler tanks.
Incineroar did not flinch this time.
Rock Slide. No flinch this time around, so the party
going into King Gambit. King Gambit's not bad into this.
Allowing Adam to reposition and potentially start taking control of this game through switches and fake outs from that Incineroar.
I mean, maybe.
I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm getting tired. I was already tired.
Love that if you're Nacho. Where not only do we're talking about the focus sash break, is I can break some focus sashes too. You get it for free with the rough skin, but Garchomp gets out in the field at a great time here. Where
and I don't know if you care at all, but this is Worlds, and I got a friend in it. But this is like the biggest tournament for the year. $30,000 for first place. Pretty cool.
Garchomp going to threaten all of the remaining Pokemon. So a lot of attention being drawn on that Garchomp. Now Nacho has to make a read. Okay, well, is he going to assume that I protect this because it's so obvious, or can I get away with one here?
Well, Sneasler switches out for Incineroar. Adam is just trying to
intimidate the Garchomp and the Aerodactyl. That Aerodactyl's useless at this point. Tailwind up, kind of useless.
Coming out from the Aerodactyl to ensure that this Garchomp can outspeed a Sneasler.
Oh, the Earthquake -1. Does it KO either? Oh yeah, Incineroar's
Plenty to pick up the Incineroar,
down.
but Kingambit holds on over 50% health here. This gives Adam an opportunity to either go for a Swords Dance and start sweeping, or potentially try
Oh, we
to
got the
pick up
Swords
damage
Dance.
immediately with Kowtow Cleave. Swords Dance,
But, like, is that enough?
Make sure that this Kingambit can actually pick up these KOs.
I think absolutely needs the Swords Dance. I think one of the things that we saw in Regulation MA that Kingambit tended to be trained for is like with Black Glass, you usually just miss the knockout in a full health Charizard. So
I don't think the
exactly how things are trained a little bit
did the Aerodactyl have protect?
Probably just would have missed the knockout on Charizard with Sucker Punch. Now probably just has it. Probably has the knockout on Garchomp, or wouldn't have before. Really needed that down. So if you get rid of this Aerodactyl, maybe Kingambit can handle the rest of the Pokemon now. Very close, but that was a critical Swords Dance. I think anything else in this game looking pretty bleak for Adam, but got himself back into it now, but he was able to secure that Swords Dance.
This is the power of the Swords Dance Kingambit. It is now threatening to KO Pokemon with that priority Sucker Punch before they can get a chance to move here. And also Sneasler back out on the field means that there is fake out pressure once again from Adam. Naoto will retreat the Aerodactyl to make sure that that Focus Dash stays intact, bringing back out the Charizard. That's going to be a switch and a protect. Naoto is trying to dodge Sucker Punches and gets it. No Pokemon were going for an attack, so the
poison jab though.
Sneasler gets to fire off a poison jab.
Huge, just a poison.
Oh, and the poison happens, so now we protect for 2 turns.
So it's really important. So what Naoto was trying to do there is get Charizard and Garchomp on the field together, so that Kingambit.
Now we both just protect, right? Because I think it's
both in the same turn. The other one will knock you out. Now with Charizard poison, if Adam could just stall out this poison, he can check Garchomp with Kingambit and kind of deal with both of them.
I need that
really
so I can
because
hear
the
the
tail would
game.
have caused Charizard to be quicker, able to check the Sneasler. Now it can't.
Yeah, absolutely disaster for Naoto, and that is why players have been using the Poison Touch and Poison Jab Sneasler to increase the options from the from Poison to get that a little bit extra damage onto those Pokemon. Now that means that Naoto will have to do something with this Charizard, or else it will just faint after the next turn it's on the field.
It's a really awkward turn, though, because it'd be really easy if Sneasler could protect, but because the Sneaslers on this version of Team have Quick Guard instead, it's not safe here. And if Kingambit's like, hey, bud, do your best, it's probably going to go down for this.
Yeah, good hustle, Sneasler. You got the poison down. That's exactly what I needed from you. But now I'm just going to protect myself this turn. You take this Earthquake for me.
This is like, bud?
Friend, team?
Sneasler may feint a hero here. Charizard going to feint a goat here as it goes down, and we're going to wind up in a situation where we have both Garchomp and an Aerodactyl facing down this Kingambit, which is a pretty funny situation here. So if Garchomp attacks, it gets caught by a Sucker Punch, it's going to be all over for the Garchomp. However, Aerodactyl's still free to do whatever it can here. Unfortunately, this Aerodactyl is a very support-oriented set.
Is the Aerodactyl still at max health?
Aerodactyl really has all
Sash still in play?
that would damage Kingambit anyway, but this Aerodactyl has Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat, both of which are resisted by the Kingambit, Tailwind, which doesn't matter, and Protect. So
oh, it does have Protect. Ooh, man, this is a Jesus.
At the same time,
this is like mind control levels of
both of these Pokemon,
big brain.
One of which also means it has to swing into the rough skin of Garchomp. So even though Aerodactyl does not have a lot of damage, it doesn't need to deal a lot of damage to break through the King Gambit here.
Yeah, I just don't know if the math in this one's going to work, and I think even if it makes perfect holes, maybe it doesn't happen. Like, I feel like in this one, you almost have to sucker punch the Aerodactyl. Just assume he's not going to let me get Garchomp right here, but one mistake will get him, and even, again, one lack of mistake.
I don't know, man. Fuck it. Sucker punch the Garchomp. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm bad.
Is probably enough where there's just no win con.
Well, Garchomp will protect itself. There's a Sucker Punch King Gambit targeted down the Aerodactyl, like you mentioned, but Focus Sash is still intact. That means that Adam needs to get this right 2 more times, as the Life Orb recoil means that the King Gambit now loses 10% of its health. There is the damage from the dual Wing Beat, dealing about 14 to 15% there. 2 more Life Orbs and a rough skin. King Gambit is out of health.
Yeah, I don't think King Gambit can win this.
To knock out Aerodactyl first, take
the
Life Orb recoil, because I think if you feint to Life Orb, you win. If you feint to rough skin, Garchomp wins. So Garchomp, I think Garchomp's actually just free to attack here.
Yeah, Garchomp should just be free to attack here to make sure that King Gambit is not able to pick up the KO.
I think, yeah.
Well, dual Wing Beat also can miss.
Well, there's a Sucker Punch into Aerodactyl, but no damage coming, or no protect from the Garchomp.
And there's the EQ.
Garchomp was left alone. King Gambit's Life Orb is going to take that tick.
Maybe Earthquake misses.
Finally takes out the King Gambit with
and yeah, it's not happening.
Extremely close there. Adam came really close to getting everything correct there, but just a little.
He probably should have just Sucker Punched the Garchomp and prayed, because there's always the chance that dual Wing Beat misses. And that was the win con. So.
Yeah, I think there is. It was almost a mathematical impossibility there. He not have played that really well. I was like, hey, you know, like, I just need to not do anything too crazy there. We're likely going to win almost every outcome. But how close is that, right? Again, you know, the King Gambit is like, 5% more HP. I think it's like a more realistic win con. So, really, really close one. And
what? You never want to sit in my lap.
King Gambit is a secondary sweeper for these teams. Things that go super well for the Delphox.
Just because Aki's here now, you want to sit in my lap, huh?
Absolutely. Adam came extremely close to taking that game 1. And if that is how game 1 is going to go, I hope we get a
stop playing with power cable.
Set out of these 2 players.
Stop.
Because that was extremely entertaining.
Stop.
And you can't ask for any closer of a game than that.
No, it's super fun, and I assume we're going to see similar stuff to what we saw.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Chill.
Blastoise's type matchup is pretty good with these Pokemon. It's pretty difficult to actually wind up in a situation where you can attack
Realm.
with it. Where,
Realm, do not eat the power cable.
We're just knocking you out, but you're having to potentially.
She did not sit and immediately get yelled at. She started fucking eating the power cable. Then she knocked my mouse off the table. Now she's under my chair, so I can't move and get my mouse.
A lot of volatility with the way that game.
Fucking hellion, dude.
Sleep Powder hit, which is more likely than normal with that held item on Venusaur. Delphox woke up in the minimum amount of turns. If it did not, I think that would be a much more Naruto favorite.
Jesus.
Equal odds of both of those things happening. So potentially we see a similar gameplay out where it could be a pull-out for Naruto. So I think I would change things up more if I was Adam, and then here we are. Yes, it's Sneasler is the lead instead, but also a switch up on Naruto's side with Garchomp coming
Stop
in.
it, Aki.
Other,
don't attack the baby.
It's in the fun of his team. One of the reasons why you normally don't see this combination of Pokemon together is because Focus Sash is a little bit too wanted.
I wonder how much longer this is going to go for today.
With Charizard and Garchomp, and both those options have looked good at different points of the set here. I don't think this adjustment is going to upset Naruto at all.
Absolutely not. And
oh no!
The Sneasler there instead of having to deal with any kind of.
He's 3-2. Is he out? Is it over? Is the dream dead?
Felt pressured enough by the Venusaur and the Charizard. That ended up being a huge deal.
Or does he have to go? Or can he still make it to day 2?
To reposition. Now the Sneasler at least gives you fake out pressure, so the Delphox might be able to start making something happen here.
It's better than if that slot was King Gambit like the previous game, but Garchomp's still looking pretty good here, and kind of just something to watch this set in general, right? If you're not going to bring Sinister or Blastoise, Garchomp is good.
There are no Pokemon here that, well, at least the Delphox is going to be able to levitate away from the ground type attacks, but this Garchomp does still have Rock Slide, still able to hit that Pokemon for super effective damage, and without getting boost from the Nasty Plot, Delphox just isn't going to be able to deal enough damage right back to the Garchomp. That being said, both Pokemon are going to Mega Evolve on turn 1. There is the fake out from Sneasler targeting down the Charizard and gets the Poison Touch right away onto the Charizard. That is going to add up pretty quickly here. There is the Psychic onto Garchomp. That's a 2-hit KO without a Nasty Plot. Rock Slide connects onto both Sneasler and Delphox, dealing good damage to the Delphox, but 2-hit KO onto Garchomp with Psychic, you're happy about that.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage going both directions in that turn. The poison big on the Charizard as well. Yeah, if you're watching this and wondering why is it poison touch and not unburden on these teams, this is exactly it, right? Caesar playing a little different role on this team than it might in some others, where it's not here to sweep necessarily, although its individual damage could be fairly impactful here as well, because it's also kind of checking Garchomp. But critically, just wants to spread those fake outs, get that extra damage, play things a little
But
bit
if he
more
makes it
slowly.
to day 2, that means he basically can't lose any games tomorrow at all, right?
To try to bring it out in front of a Charizard that's been motivated to try to attack quickly, but it'll be Incineroar coming out for now.
Yeah, Incineroar here will at least get the Intimidate down onto Sneasler, protecting either the Charizard or
But then he kind of gets a reset if he makes it all the way to day 3.
Sneasler this time around. That's a Protect coming out from Delphox, just trying to survive another turn as the Poison Jab connects onto Charizard. Deals a decent amount of damage, of course, reduced by the Intimidate. This Heat Wave is going to connect onto Sneasler, and in the sun, that is an easy KO onto that Pokemon.
And some great damage there by Sneasler, but only damage trading, right? No stat boosting occurring at Adam's side of the field, so now keeping enough of
Okay, so if he can get through tomorrow, if he can win the rest of his matches today, which is probably, what, 4 more? Because we're going in, because it's probably 9 rounds?
Charizard's HP being so low, these passive turns are really bad for him, right? Especially given that, not like a super great board state for it to begin with against 2 Fire-type Pokemon, although Delphox not exactly looking so healthy over there either.
I mean, we got 4 Fire-type Pokemon out on the field right now, so everyone's resisting those Fire-type attacks, but Charizard and Delphox are so low, they probably aren't surviving that anyway.
There's no way it's 9 rounds. It's got to be 7, right?
Incineroar here again. Naoto catches the fake out onto the rough skin.
Good God, that is grueling.
The Incineroar as Delphox will just clean up that Charizard with a Psychic here. So some repositioning there from Naoto, giving up the Charizard in order to get the Garchomp on the field and potentially bringing...
Like, I'm not even playing and I'm tired 6 hours later.
Yeah, although, what happens then, right? Delphox goes for the Protect and you kind of wind up back in the same spot. Naoto hasn't really lost many Pokemon, but they're all kind of just being weakened enough that other than Incineroar, they're all kind of being checked now by this Delphox. Still missing a Pokemon as well on Naoto's side of the field. Venusaur was led last game. We don't know what that remaining Pokemon is this game. Could potentially be either it or Aerodactyl here, depending the situation. So that would influence things here a little bit too. Certainly if it was Aerodactyl, I would kind of expect to see it. So this hesitation makes me think that maybe it isn't.
Yeah, and honestly, really scary Pokemon for Adam right now is that Incineroar. If you assume that it's going to be
I'm not going to be able to last that long. This is probably my last round of streaming it. I got to go finish getting dinner ready.
Incineroar to check all 3 of those Pokemon.
Yeah, and I think that's really getting scary here too. That Delphox is 33% HP, very critical. Even though it only got hit once, it really needs to anything off. So it's theoretically checking the Garchomp, though again with the fake out threat, it can't right here. And hey, the Incineroar at Adam's side looking pretty vulnerable here. Like maybe you try and I guess going for the damage is probably too scary because you really can't afford to, even like a Protect Flare Blitz might pick it up from Adam's side of the field. So awkward turn for both players.
Incineroar retreating for King Gambit. Adam has decided that he really needs to make sure that the Intimidates can stick onto the physical attackers that Naoto is showing right now. Incineroar goes for the fake out.
EQ? No way. Rock Slide, yeah.
As the Rock Slide is locked into by Naoto. No damage in to Delphox, and King Gambit gets in for basically free there, just 9% chip damage from that Rock Slide. And now you have the King Gambit out on the field, but there is still a turn of Harsh Sunlight, and Incineroar can still deal big damage to that King Gambit.
That's the awkwardness of this turn, right? Both King Gambit and Delphox potentially threatening a knockout into this Garchomp slot, but where does that get you really? Yeah. Where I think great switch just to stop the Rock Slide, right? Now, hey, I guess you can make 2 more defensive switches, Garchomp will take care of itself, but it's still not like a super safe situation where Incineroar not threatening a knockout probably on either of these Pokemon, so they both like the stat boost, but one of them at least probably needs to actually check the Garchomp, lest you risk just going to set here.
And that's really what it's about. You have to make sure that this Garchomp doesn't get to swing for free, and just the presence there of the King Gambit and Sucker Punch.
There's the Venusaur.
The Garchomp there as it retreats for the Venusaur. King Gambit now protecting from this for this turn, not trying to get KO'd by a Flare Blitz.
Ooh!
Delphox firing off a Heat Wave. That's going to pick up the KO onto Venusaur on the switch-in. Like you mentioned, the way Naoto was playing meant that Aerodactyl was not in the back here, and instead the Venusaur goes down, and the Flare Blitz did try to connect with the King Gambit. So Adam is getting these reads when he needs them. him.
Yeah, suddenly things looking pretty good for Adam, right? Gets that knockout for free. Doesn't have to worry about the mystery of that final Pokemon anymore. And now he's getting close. You know, King Gambit probably not going to get one-shot by Incineroar from here, so can at least help knock Incineroar out. But still think that's what the Garchomp's going to do, right? Still has the option of protecting, so Delphox isn't too safe here. And you know, how do you want to deal with this, right? Do you try and guess Garchomp protecting here, and then you know, play defensively with your own Delphox, because neither of them use protect on the last turn? Have some options here, but Adam's very close to sending us to a third game.
Well, and there's also the Incineroar in the back that can put down and intimidate onto both of these Pokemon.
Also true.
Even easier for that King Gambit to survive a Flare Blitz or an Earthquake, or especially a Rock Slide from that Garchomp. Again, you know, the ground type coverage here.
That's what I'm thinking.
Means that this Garchomp can only deal super
Or
effective damage to King
no,
Gambit.
we're not doing either. We're just ripping it.
Partner Pokemon there. Heatwave, though, connects onto both.
Yeah, no protect, calls it, picks up the knockout, and I don't think there's much left for now to do in this game. Great move by Adam to realize the knockout was going to be available, picks it up. The Flare Blitz on King Gambit going to do a lot of damage, but there's a lot of work left for Incineroar to do.
Yeah, and that's a lot of recoil damage right back. A lot of that will be healed up by the Citrus Berry, but that means you're going to have to take multiple hits from
it's
Delphox
over.
if it can land its Heat Waves, and King Gambit just got that Sword Stance buff, so you're really relying on Delphox missing those Heat Waves.
Yeah, missing a whole bunch, and you know, the Incineroar in back, like, I think you're rooting for a DC at this point. I mean, at this point, Adam can pretty much just
rooting for a DC at this point.
Because, you know, why not?
Yeah,
not really any advantage to not doing this, but pretty locked up here in the second game.
Yeah, absolutely safe play here from Adam to bring in the Incineroar and protect King Gambit. That means that Naoto is not able to pick up any KOs here. You have fake out pressure now for free damage onto Incineroar, and that will lock it up here for Adam. It's just about whether Naoto wants some extra time to think about Game 3 or needs some more information out of Adam before locking in a forfeit before we head into Game 3.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, this will take your time, right? It's going to take a little bit. This is a crucial moment for both of these traders. They both had great 4-1 starts to this tournament. Wow, that's a knockout already. King Gambit's a little bit good. There's a reason a couple of trainers, I think, in the field have decided to use it. I'm going to a third game here, yeah. It's a critical moment for both trainers. One trainer going to move to 5-0, going to be at the point where they only need one more win to secure their place in our continued Swiss rounds tomorrow in the phase 2 of this tournament, which it gives a big mental edge, right? Where going 4-1, especially I think after losing on stream, which tends to be a little bit more emotional, you know, maybe start to like, oh man, you know, like, are things turning the wrong way? So a very pivotal game, I think, for both of these trainers' paths through this tournament.
Absolutely. Again, yeah, like you mentioned, when you're undefeated here, this is the last round before locking in your ticket to day 2 and continuing on in the tournament. This is the worst round to lose and then go on tilt for the rest of your tournament because you would have come so close. So both of these players, I am sure, are feeling that pressure to clutch this one out in Game 3. And I have to shout out the Poison Jab and Poison Touch Sneasler. Getting the poison from the fake out was huge onto Charizard, just getting those ticks of damage. And Adam, you know, showing the importance of those additional pieces of damage, just like the Life Orb on King Gambit pushes some of those calcs over the edge. 1 extra tick of poison damage, 2 extra ticks of poison damage also push some of those calcs over the edge.
Yeah, and I think that's also something to keep in mind as we go into this third game, is that, you know, it's been very close in both Game 1 and in Game 2, but Naoto's not getting a whole lot going his way, right? Where that first game, the sleep being minimum turns was pretty unfortunate for him. Poison Touches activated the first activation twice, in the 2 instances where it even had a chance to activate, so perfect so far. Sneasler's having itself a set where, you know, Naoto avoiding that sort of thing could really change things for him. Not that he can do anything, right? Just cross his fingers, hope for the best, but really,
yeah, man, if I decide I want to try to go to Worlds, which I won't even get invited, don't misunderstand, but like I would have to hit the gym hard over the next years just so I could fucking survive summer in California.
We have limited turns, you can't switch as much. You have to start making,
and then like a 12-hour day of playing friggin' Pokemon. Jesus.
Naoto knows, like, hey, I can't play with Delphox. I can't afford to miss a read. I just have to try to catch it when it's available. And in that game, Adam was able to you know, hide it from.
Oh yeah, you're right. It could be in another country.
Another switch up from Adam, choosing to go for a different fake out user in the lead here. This is going to be Incineroar next to the Delphox. Naoto is going to go with the Charizard and Venusaur back to Game 1.
Yeah, well, the good news is this time there won't be any poisons up the front for Naoto, so sure, he may be excited to see that, but still a difficult matchup, right? You know, one of the reasons why Incineroar is so great is not just that he intimidates the physical Pokemon, also he's very good against this particular combination of 2 Pokemon. right? Still can be put to sleep again. Not the Incineroar of yesteryear exactly, but able to cause some problems here where maybe, you know, even the threat of fake out, you don't necessarily want to double protect against this because giving free turns to Delphox is very scary. You know, the last time we saw a situation like this, the Venusaur just like full set sleep powder into Delphox. So interesting to see if that happens again. But this time Charizard going to switch out, maybe try to play a little more defensively, and get Garchomp out in the field to help fight these two fire Pokemon.
Yeah, Garchomp needs to be on the field against both of these Pokemon, and maybe hoping to go 3 for 3 on catching rough skin fake outs on the switch in here as Garchomp switches in, and Delphox will go ahead and
got him.
Once more, the rough skin damage connects onto the fake out, but there is the nasty plot.
What are we doing with Venusaur?
No protect from this Venusaur, however, means that there is an opportunity.
Ain't no way.
Connect. Delphox now asleep, and so smart from Naoto to switch out there. Now Delphox has to take its sleep turn.
Yeah, it's like everything is way better of it if Charizard was still in the field here, because yeah, not only do you not have to waste that first turn of sleep kind of doing nothing, but Garchomp is already out on the field, already isn't intimidated and threatening to damage the Delphox, right?
Yeah, it was obvious.
Everything is just kind of wrong for Adam. You know, it's going to take multiple turns to cycle Intimidate back out. Delphox has to be sent off the field. That Nasty Plot ends up doing nothing, and it never took a sleep turn.
The worst feeling to switch out your Nasty Plotted Delphox as the moment you got it up, and the Rock Slide dealing big damage to Incineroar with no Intimidates down onto the Garchomp. King Gambit, of course, is able to tank that.
Yeah,
very easily.
this is pretty much already over.
Did so much work there. Incineroar forced to eat.
Like this would take, like, mathematically it's over. It's like it's gonna take the biggest brain versus the tiniest brain to make it flip.
Go right, sometimes they go wrong too,
Yeah,
as
agreed.
Flinches from the Rock Slide.
That's a huge flinch where even just being
He could just click Sleep Powder into the King Gambit now. Like, he can just do whatever he wants. He can do Sleep Powder into Incineroar. He can't protect, but he can like switch Garchomp in and Earthquake.
Where, you know, maybe you can switch Delphox into a bunch of
Or and switch Charizard in Earthquake. Whatever. I'm tired.
But if you can't, it's really only King Gambit who's a viable win condition here, now facing down both the damage from Garchomp and a potential sleep from the Venusaur. And worse yet, I think because there's no pressure, if you want to, now you can bring Charizard on the field very easily if you want to, and that's going to make things very difficult.
I don't understand, and maybe I'm just dumb, but I don't understand why he isn't bringing Blastoise. Like, Blastoise looks like it mogs the dude's entire other team, but he doesn't have, I guess, the Tailwind option.
Garchomp that is going to be ineffective into the Delphox, which has just switched in for the Incineroar. Adam knows that he needs to get Intimidates down.
Yeah, he has no weather control, nor does he have any speed control, so yeah.
Shot left, 10% health. We don't know the exact numbers. Maybe King Gambit can swing twice, but only with that Life Orb at maximum 2 opportunities to hit any of Naoto's Pokemon.
Exactly. I got a riddle for you, Chet. When is 10% not 10%? Where you know, there's no rounding in Pokemon that way. I mean, it always rounds down, I guess I should say. So it could be, it will exactly be knocked down by the Life Orb. Like, slightly more likely that unknown to us that it can survive one attack. Critically also unknown to Naoto, but not unknown to Adam. So we have one player working with some information that the rest of us don't have here on a very critical turn. Also worth thinking about this damage calculation, right? A Swords Dance boosted Sucker Punch will knock out Garchomp. Charizard, I think it depends on how it's trained, where it's possible it could just barely survive. Again, flat classes used to just miss it if you built defensively, so we'll have to see how this Charizard is trained. They tend to be quicker nowadays, which would indicate not so good.
Okay, well, there's the attempt at the outplay.
Garchomp, the rough skin, plus the Life Orb recoil, regardless of how we round. That is a KO into Garchomp and a trade KO into King Gambit.
Exactly enough.
No, man, you can't get up there.
Off the field, Delphox still asleep, finally uses its first
Get
turn
down.
of sleep. Takes an Ancient Power from the Charizard, feeling just under half health. No boost from the Ancient Power as well. Now, Adam has the opportunity to have Delphox wake up on the next turn, but he's going to need to get a lot out of that Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, it's one big problem dealt with where Garchomp's rock-type attacks is certainly the most threatening thing to
He's Ancient Power.
Could it ever awake? But again, the Delphox lost that nasty plot boost, so it's still got a long ways to go. Now that your Gambit has been defeated as well, I think very critical. Maybe like one more hit point really changes how this battle looks. You know,
But yeah, after this match, I'm going to go get the sweet potatoes in the oven. I'm going to go...
going to come out here and continue to make things difficult.
Basically, I'll probably just switch to the big screen.
The remaining Pokemon on Adam's side going to eat
And cut the stream off, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Hey, you know, this got the type advantage, but I don't know if Poison Touch is going to be enough this time. Definitely going to need to start applying some poisons in a hurry.
Absolutely needs to get the poison and just other damage down.
You're a little hellion today.
I love the Incineroar switch in here, forcing Delphox to have to go for a.
I think they want food. They might be out of food.
The fake out from
That's usually the only time Octavia comes and sits in my lap is if they want food, so I'll go do that before I go make sweet potatoes.
Retreat the Delphox and bring out his own Incineroar to tank any damage coming out from Naoto's Pokemon. There's the fake out from Sneasler, connects onto Charizard, gets the flinch, but does not get the poison. There is the Throat Chop, connects onto Incineroar on the switch, and negligible damage there. But in a race between damage between these two Incineroar, Naoto is way ahead.
Yeah, and I think critically too, Delphox doesn't get to use that turn to sleep, right?
Yes.
So Zilla's only slept for one turn. It's not a guaranteed wake, which I think is also some wire to sleep there. You can't just protect because there's always the threat that you don't succeed there and take that damage on it instead. So forced to play defensively. I'm not out of this one yet, but the puzzle is getting more and more complicated.
Absolutely, it is more and more complicated here. Sneasler does have a good matchup into the Incineroar and even into the Charizard, outspeeding and being able to deal good damage back. But we're going to see the Incineroar retreat for Venusaur as Charizard protects. Wants to dodge a fake out from the Incineroar on Adam's side, and it does. That being said, Venusaur is now out on the field. Poison Jab also into the Charizard, which means that Venusaur is out onto the field for free with 2 turns remaining of the Harsh Sunlight.
Excellent switch there. And
he's in a rough spot.
Like, hey, Charizard is very threatening to this opponent. Maybe he's got enough attention. I can kind of sneak Venusaur in here. Neither of the Incineroar are too threatening to one another, although you need to deal with the Incineroar eventually if you're Adam because of Delphox is a potential win condition here. However, completely free, and now Incineroar gets to be safely in the back or can switch back in and intimidate and put Charizard in.
Incineroar comes out, which means we lose attack power on both Pokemon.
Absolutely, a second Intimidate down onto Sneasler is a big deal. You can see how much Charizard is able to tank that.
There's the poison, but I don't know if it's going to matter at this point.
Means that Charizard will be poisoned here. And
somebody dodged.
Going to miss the Sneasler. You wanted to hit that if you are cheering for Naoto Mizubuchi. Instead, Incineroar tanks the Heat Wave, so Adam just gets the poison down onto the Charizard, and here comes the Flare Blitz trying to pick up damage onto the Venusaur. Instead, just starts chipping away at that Incineroar. That is a huge dodge from the Sneasler.
Yeah, true enough.
Poison at the same time.
It definitely makes things a little bit more interesting here, where Charizard now on a timer only has a handful of turns remaining, and only takes I guess a couple of poison ticks before maybe Sneasler can just pick it up with Poison Jab itself. But Adam's still losing reasons too, right? That Incineroar is very close to being knocked out.
Outside the poison, like he might could pivot to Delphox and hope Delphox doesn't faint. I don't remember Delphox's health.
At low health and still isn't guaranteed to wake up when it comes back into battle. Where the health bars are getting more similar to one another, but I don't know that the board state is quite caught up yet.
And if you're Naoto, you're also worried about the turns of Harsh Sunlight. This is the final turn of Sun, which means that if Charizard is not able to switch out and back in, Venusaur would be slower than Delphox, which still has the opportunity to wake up at any moment.
Yeah, I figured he would do this. Because again, preserving that sash.
Its attack stat. There is the fake out. It will connect onto the Delphox on the switch in. Heat Wave connects onto both Pokemon here. Incineroar goes
Delphox survives.
on with just 15% hit points remaining.
But like, can she pull this out at all?
Switch in here as the Harsh Sunlight fades. This Delphox is now the fastest thing on the field.
I mean, she has to wake up.
Make sure that it can wake up.
But then what? Like, he can't hurt Incineroar because the Sneasler, does the Sneasler have close combat?
Kind of final climactic situation here where Sneasler potentially threatening a knockout Incineroar, Delphox potentially threatening a knockout in the Charizard. Charizard would really like to switch out in order to set up that Sun for Venusaur, but if you're firing a psychic type attack into that slot anyway, that doesn't work because Venusaur doesn't have a sash, right? You just get it knocked up and then wind up right back in the same spot.
I think it's protect.
So, Adam, maybe by getting the Delphox in has a chance here, but it still has to wake up. It can go either way. Two potential returns remaining. You'll either wake up this turn and probably win the game, or one turn too late and probably lose the game.
Wake up this turn, you win the game, hit the snooze, and you lose. You've got to wake up right now if you are Adam's Delphox. Incineroar switches out. That is a way
Delphox, wake up! Delphox, wake up!
Damage on the Venusaur
nope.
on the switch, and Delphox spends another turn asleep.
Ah! Oh, it was a good read. That's GG. That's GG. Unless the Heat Wave misses the Delphox. Never mind, he did Ancient Power, yeah. It's over.
Just the Sneasler against 3 Pokemon. Naoto Mizubuchi looks like he is about to be undefeated heading into round 6.
All right.
So close there, but the forfeit is locked in, and Naoto picks up that dub. What a great set there. It was so close at the end there, but Naoto able.
There was always some win cons there, but he needed to play absolutely perfectly and get the luck. But yeah, you're right. Basically lost turn 1. All right, I'm going to go cook dinner and then watch this on my own time. But thanks for hanging out with me, Siren. It's a lot of fun. I should be back tomorrow. We'll stream day 2, watch it. I don't know if I'm going to play Metaphor tomorrow. Let me grab an item real quick so it'll auto-save. I need an item. Of course, there's nothing here. God damn it. Please, game. Item. Any item works. Just give me an item. Or a cat. A cat will work too.
Be careful.
Oh my god, I just need one item. Just one item.
Come on!
That was brilliant.
Hey, let's push through! Come on!
There's a treasure chest there.
This'll do it! On your guard! Come on! Hey! Come and get me.
Nope. Okay. So that should net me an autosave.
What now?
Yeah, autosave. Boom. All right, I'm out.